the ice, Chanel jacket, bitch, I'm tripping at night. I be creeping, nigga, I'm a thief in the night. Straight chop up in their kitchen and night. It's your baby mother, but she sneaking in night. She didn't fight, I had her put her leg on the ice. How much said I put her H in the height? Love with a straight drum, bitch, and tell me they try to get an A-Rock. Right on the door, had to send them the keys out, gas straight drop it, I sell them the real.
So guys, solo right now. I never do solo streams. I haven't done solo stream in a very long time. I'm still setting it up. So give me a second. I'm not talking because I'm trying to set it up real quick. So give me a second. I'm trying to set everything up. I'm not gonna play music the whole time. I hate when people do that. I'm just like listening to music. I'm trying to focus. Oh, Gucci Chanel, Pounds in the Bells. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, I never go live in the afternoon anymore. It's always like at nighttime. So I was like, let me go live. And no, I don't think anybody's joining me. They shouldn't be joining me. My favorite rapper from Griselda, the guy who's the Butcher. I like that guy a lot. The Butcher Coming guy. But yeah, I usually don't go live by myself anymore. Haven't did that in a very, very long time. But I'm here today. How's everybody doing, man? A lot of stuff going on, but you know, I don't know. I was like, let me go live to see if anybody wants to talk about anything. I feel like I never comment back on my videos because I'm just lazy. So I was like, you know what, let me do a live stream. So if anybody got any questions for me, you want to talk about something, just let me know, man. There's a lot of stuff going on. I see free Rockies going around. See Trump just said that. He banging ASAP Mob, you know, that's crazy. Whoever thought 4 or 5 years ago that freaking Trump would be banging ASAP Mob? What a time to be alive, man. What a time to be alive. Yeah, he does say it with a lot of enthusiasm. Shout out to Benny the Butcher, man. Shout out to Benny the Butcher. But yeah, man, isn't that crazy? Nigga, Trump is just freeing everybody. Nigga said free freaking Rocky. That's amazing, man. And then Rocky dissed that nigga like earlier this year or late last year on the album. We live in mad times. We live in mad times. But how is everybody doing, man? I really don't have too much to talk about. This might be like one of those lives where I'm like, you know what? It's a good idea. And then like 10 minutes later, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to delete this. But we'll see. Yeah, kind of want to wait for people to get in here because I got a couple stuff to talk about. Do I like Corday? Nah, every time I see Corday, I think of like the Family Guy skit where they was talking about Will Smith, and he's like, "Do your work. Don't walk on that floor. Somebody just mop that. Put on a backpack when you go to school." I don't know if you've ever seen that like little skit or a little bit on Family Guy. It's really funny, and it's like mocking how Will Smith used to rap. That's exactly how Corday raps to me. And I seen somebody say that, and I just thought that was the funniest thing ever. I never heard you speak on Matt Kami. I don't listen to him. I've heard like a couple songs, but I've never really gotten to his music like that. I've been meaning to though, because I know people that listen to him, so I'll eventually try to give him a listen. I heard like a song a long time ago, and I heard a couple songs a long time ago. I remember not liking it, but I gotta give it another listen because maybe I'll love it now. Who knows, man? But I remember at that time was not really liking it at all. But yeah, man. Like I said, what are you niggas up to today? You know, it's crazy. I feel like I'm usually so used to going. Wow, he's dropped his tape. That's hilarious. I feel like I'm so used to going like live at night. Most people just like are accustomed to that. So when I go live like in 6 o'clock in the afternoon, nobody joins. But yeah, man. What else happened this week? Where the hoes at? You want me to invite some females on here? I think that'd be interesting. But if I invite some females on here, it's gonna be some good content, and I don't want to waste it on like 7 people. Give me like in double digits, and I'll put some females in here. How about that? Still gotta listen to that Nas album. Haven't heard that either. Oh, you got me in double digits. I don't know. Let me see. That's a good question. Where are the women at, man? Fuck with Blood Orange. I don't know why. That's it's a funny name to me, but no, I think Dev Hynes is like I don't know if he produces his music. I think he does. He's pretty good at that. But I think that nigga like singing is not good. He's like He's like a step above. What's the nigga name? What's the little light skinned MGTOW looking nigga? What's the MGTOW looking light skinned nigga? He got the song. He got the album Boo Boo, and it's kind of boo boo. Dang, I know who I'm talking about. Tori, was it Toro Ima? Tori Ima. That's who you remind me of a little bit when you sing. I think that nigga's complete garbo. So yeah, not really a huge fan. Hello.
Oh wow, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Hey Eric, this is Space from It Don't Matter. I was just wondering, how do you start a career on YouTube and also gain an internet presence? Like, I don't know, just on your own.
I don't know, man. I'm the wrong person to be asking that to because I don't even know. I feel like I should probably have way more subscribers than I do because I don't do certain stuff. So I'm the wrong person to ask, man. All I did was just pick up a camera and just be myself and try to do things that other people didn't do. That's the only thing I can really say. Just do things that other people don't do, but make sure it's not forced. You know, like me with a bonnet on. There's not too many men wearing bonnets in life in general. So it's a thing that I did in my real life, and I incorporated it on the YouTube. So yeah, I don't know, man. Just be original. That's all I could really say.
Also, another question. You got any music that you can recommend to me? Like, I've been like listening to the same shit for like the last 3 months. Just put me onto some shit.
What type of music are you looking for?
Just like hip hop. I've been listening to a lot of Dreamville, Smino, Saba, just mainly mainstream. But I've been trying to look in the underground a little bit. I don't know. I listen to a lot of lo-fi. I don't know if you listen to that.
Do you know?
Also, I wanted a second opinion about that new Future album that came up like a month ago. I like listened to it, and I didn't have like a real big opinion on it. It was, I wouldn't say like it wasn't as good as Wizard. I enjoyed that a lot more than what's the name of the new one? I
Save Me.
Give it like 1 or 2.
Save Me.
It was what?
Save Me. I feel like Save Me was an appetizer for what's gonna come up next. So I feel like it was a good little appetizer. You know, you're not supposed to be like full off the appetizer. So I feel like it served just enough. Even though I feel like Xanax Damage is definitely a really, really good song. But yeah, I feel like it was just a little small appetizer. And whatever you put out next is gonna be like the big crazy, like, whoa, this is amazing.
Also, but how do you're in college, right?
Yeah.
So I'm about to start my first semester at a community college in my hometown. How do you juggle a social life along with college and doing YouTube?
Yeah, I don't really have that much of a social life. I don't have that many friends. So definitely the wrong person to ask about that. But yeah, I don't know. My community college is really easy. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I just go and read. You know what Rate My Professor is?
Mm-hmm.
You know what Rate My Professor is?
Oh, what?
Have you ever heard of RateMyProfessor.com?
Nah.
Well, yeah, you're definitely asleep. When you sign up for classes, you should go and here's everybody in college. You should go to RateMyProfessor.com and type your teacher's name in. When you do that, your teacher will pop up, and there's other people who rate your professor, saying if he's trash or if she's trash or if she's really good or if he's really good. So when you do that, you could dwindle down. Do you want to take that teacher or you want to take that class right now? Because you don't want to be taking a trash class and it's super hard. When you could have took another teacher teaching that same class, and she's like a way better teacher, way easier or whatnot. So my college experience has been really easy because I've been using that site and it showed me who's the bad and hard teachers and who's the easy and good teachers. So yeah, college has been hard to me. I've been a straight A student, so you should definitely use ratemyprofessor.com. Definitely should use that.
No problem.
So yeah, man.
Also, I had like 2 more questions. I'm like blanking all of a sudden. Oh yeah, what you think of the new ciphers for Double XL or the new freshmen?
They were cool.
And the ciphers, I guess.
They were cool. Like that's all I can really say. They were cool. Like I liked the girls. Think the girls did the best actually. Think the baby
Where?
was pretty good. Blueface had some pretty funny lines in there that made me giggle. Osiris was singing very out of tune.
Where?
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't really too much there, but like they were cool. They weren't like the most amazing ciphers. They were cool, but like I said, I do think the girls were like the most impressive.
Also, one last question. So, like, I get real stoned sometimes. I talk about the weirdest shit with my friends. What do you think about the meaning of life and the universe?
Wow, what a question. What do I think about the meaning of life in the universe? I don't know. I feel like I don't smoke enough weed to answer that question. But if I had to, I would just say that yeah, man, I feel like people take life and things for granted. Definitely, for sure. Life is like one of those things where, people be like mad at each other all the time and like they don't really need to. And that person, like 2 days later, could like die and they'll be sad because they're like, oh, I was mad at that person. So I just feel like people, I don't know, people live in the moment too much when they should think about the bigger picture. So that's one thing I realized about life, that people should think about the bigger picture and not like, I don't know, social media just make everything so in the moment when it's just like, you should think about the bigger picture. So I don't know, that's a bad answer, but that's the first thing came to my head.
That's all good. All right, last question. I just said last question.
No, you good.
This is the last question.
You good.
What do you think of our current, generation and how we're all like plugged into social media and like everything? Like if you want something known, it's through social media. So everything that goes on, like the constant toxic behavior online and the whole cancel culture, but how it doesn't really work. It does work, but like not how it actually should. It's just like how people are so quick to like, I don't know, cancel someone or like shit on them instead of doing more positive stuff, and no one really like pays attention to the positive shit in life or just happening right now. Like I could hear like I could go online right now and look up 5 celebrities that need to be taken down as of like this week, but like not enough good shit. Like what do you think would change our current climate into like, I don't know, a better tomorrow?
Well, so I don't give you like a halved answer. I think what you should do, you should go on my page and I have a video literally debating this with somebody who's like super duper pro cancel culture. And I'm kind of like more in the middle towards leaning like not anti, but just like looking at it from a more moderate standpoint. And I think it's on my page called like the opposition episode 1 or something like that, or episode 2. It's one of those, but it should be titled like cancel culture. So if you really want to hear me talk about that, you should watch that, because if I give you an answer right now, it's not going to be like as detailed, and it's going to be like, because I forget what I said, and I had like things written down for that. So yeah, you should like, whenever you have a chance, you should go and watch that. I think it's a pretty good video. The nigga in the video, he was like super duper for it, and I was kind of showing him the cons of it, but he really wasn't trying to hear it. So yeah, it's a cool video. So yeah, if you go to the opposition, just scroll down my page, you'll see something about cancel culture, and that'll be it.
No problem.
So, yeah.
Well, I really appreciate you talking to me. It's like, this is kind of surreal for me a little bit. I ain't even gonna lie.
I don't know why, man. I'm just just a nigga with a bonnet on right now.
I don't know, man. Cause like you might not see it, but I actually see you as like a celebrity. Like I know it's YouTube or whatever, but like I don't know. Like your videos actually affect my life, which is kind of weird to say to the actual person. It's crazy. This is actually kind of crazy to me. Like hearing your voice and hearing you communicate back with me. I just want to thank you for that, honestly.
Hey, man, I appreciate that. I'm about to say, I appreciate I can affect your life. I don't know what that means, but I'm glad I could. I hope it's a good thing.
All right.
You heard what I said?
I get off the line.
No. I said I'm glad I could affect your life. I hope that's a good thing.
Oh, word.
So yeah.
All right, I stopped picking up the line.
Nah, you good. You good. Like I say, I'm not trying to rush you off. That's what I was saying. Like, I hope I'm not affecting you in a bad way. Like, I guess you snorting cocaine or something crazy. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, hope I got a good positive effect on your life, man. So, but nah, yeah, just a regular nigga with a bonnet on right now, man.
That's it. Oh shit, what's up? Anyway, what? So like, I don't mean to like talk about myself too much, but so like, I'm currently residing in a small city, weird, and I'm just like, I'm an upcoming rapper. You know, everyone's a rapper, so it don't really mean nothing. But like, I really honestly believe I'm you know, I'm better than most rappers. But how do I let people know that? Like, how do I, you know, it's weird. Because, like, no one just, like, all of a sudden comes up. What would you recommend? Because I know you got a homie that's trying to come up. What does he, like, I don't know.
Who are you talking about?
I remember on a past video you said a friend of yours was trying to come up as a rapper because he believes, you know, he is that rapper who will come up. I don't know.
I said that? I guess you're talking about Nate. That's the only person I could think about that's trying to like really be a rapper. But I don't know how to be a successful rapper. I know you shouldn't be annoying and you shouldn't like aggravate everybody about it. Because I know that's kind of annoying. People come in my DMs and like, I don't know, kind of like badger me about it. But I mean, I really don't know how to just like, I guess, let it grow organically and network with people since you're in New York. So I would imagine you have a better scene than me being in Jacksonville trying to network with people. So you're like in the hub of things. So yeah, I guess network with people and let it come organically.
I don't really have any questions about. Oh yeah, what's that one type of videos you do?
Public interviews?
Not public interviews. It's like, I don't know, you just got a bunch of friends over and like you all have a discussion.
I haven't did that in a very long time. Yeah, hopefully we can do that soon. Some of them niggas is like they don't like each other right now, so we gotta wait. But yeah, that'll end over soon. But yeah, we'll get that popping soon. I actually have a lot of those videos in the cut that I never put out. I might just put out some unreleased ones. So yeah, I got people calling up though, so it was nice talking to you though, man.
It was nice talking to you too.
All right, I hope you have a blessed rest of your day, bro. All right. Hey, I guess everybody from New York isn't terrible. All right, so I'm calling people back who were just calling me. Yeah. Then I'll look at the chat. I'm sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat because I've been talking to bro. And I kind of forgot the chat was a thing. Oh. Hello? Hold on. Okay, now I got people calling. Okay, if you want to call now, because my phone tripping. Just call now. I'm not calling nobody back. All right, so first person to call, there you go right there. All right, hello? Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna call you back, all right, because my phone tripping. All right. Yeah, hold on. So for people trying to call me, give me a second. My phone is tripping. I couldn't put it on speaker. Okay, now I got somebody calling, so I gotta pick it up. Oh, never mind, he just hung up the phone. Hey, you niggas going crazy right now. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna call bro back. There we go, right there. All right, so I'm calling the nigga back. All right, there you go. My fault. The speaker wasn't working. What's up?
You good?
Yeah, you good now. You good.
Is there any topic this stream? I mean, I just joined.
Oh nah, I'm just talking about random stuff. You could.
You know how it is.
Yeah, you could just call in and talk about whatever you want. You got something you want to talk about?
Yeah, as you can probably tell from my accent, right? I'm from the UK.
Okay.
And I want to talk. What do you think about the UK, dude?
Talk about the grime scene.
The grime scene, the drill scene. Let's hear it.
Shit, man, I couldn't tell you shit about it, man. Only person
have you heard UK drill music?
Nah, I haven't. I heard about it. Only person I know from the grime scene is Dizzy Rascal and Skepta. It's the only people I've ever heard music from.
Yeah,
He's like the biggest artist at the moment.
Nah, Skepta's hard. I can't really get into most of them, but I like Skepta a lot. But I can't get into the other grime artists.
Yeah, song with A$AP Rocky's good.
Yeah, Break the Law's hard. I liked his last album. I like his last two albums. Yeah, his last two albums hard. I like his. Yeah, he's hard.
Yeah, he goes well with A$AP Rocky. They're good. They're good.
Yeah, I like.
There's only one problem though. They're both niggas. I hate niggas, dog.
That was good. Hey, now that's a well-built. That's a well-built, like, I guess, racist call. A lot of you just call him and say, "Ah, nigga, 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 nigga." It's like, come on, be a little bit more. What's the word? Be a little bit more like creative. Hey, that got me. He got me. I can tell he was trying to switch the like topic so fast. I was like, oh, let me talk about it. He got it off good, man. That was funny. That gave me a chuckle, sir. There you go, right there, man. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, man. What's good?
Hi, this is Tross, and I love big black nigger cocks inside my tight little white boy asshole.
So that's the type of day we having. All right, that's right. If that's the type of day we having right now, man, I'm ready. I'm ready for the bullshit, man. You know, I'm all gang for the craziness, man. If that's the type of day that we having, man, that's the type of day we having, man. That's amazing stuff. All right, so hold on the calls. Let me go to the chat real quick, man, because I have not been in the chat. I've just been talking on the phone. Yeah, he got me. He got me off guard with that one. I'm not gonna lie. He said, you know what? Like, I really like Skepta in them, but they're just niggers. Hey, I'm just imagining that nigga like turn into the Incredible Hulk because he don't want to like associate with niggers. Like, he's like, this music is so good, but he's a nigger. He's like malfunctioning. His racist brain is like melting and just like sparking of just like Confederate flag symbols and like lynchings and stuff. He got like Roots imagery playing in the background when he hear Break the Law. That's hilarious, man. It's great stuff. Yeah, hello? Hello? I guess that was a troll. I couldn't really hear it though. Hold on to the trolls. Y'all do the trolls at like 7 o'clock. Let me talk to the niggas who really want to talk to me, and then I deal with the trolls, man. Troll me. Give me at least 7 minutes without trolling. I feel like that's a fair request. And then we get to the trolling, man. You wild pussy. Hey, Amp, do you want to join? Are you doing something right now? We can add Amp. That'd be interesting. Can you join Amp? Hopefully this number is who I think it is. If so, that's going to be amazing. Hello? Hello? Hold on. Can you hear me? Hello? Oh shit. I thought the 757 number was King Sweeney. I don't think that was King Sweeney. Gosh, I miss King Sweeney. Did you see Tyler Freestyle Fun Flex? I seen the whole interview, man. Hilarious, man. Send me an invite. All right, I'm finna invite Amp. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was a pretty funny interview, man. It's really funny because the same way that Tyler's seeing Flex, I seen Flex as well. It's being like a dirty New York nigga. Hello? Hello? I don't know. Niggas calling and not saying nothing. Let me add Amp. Hold on. All right. This nigga don't be getting the invites. Hey, I sent you an invite. Tell me if you got that or not. But yeah, I told y'all niggas, give me 5 minutes. Give me to 7, and y'all could do the trolling shit. Bro, I'm calling, but shit not working. Hey, what's your area code? I'll call you. What's your area code, Marcus? Give me your area code, and I'll call you. So yeah, man. Somebody said bro need to do open mics. Yeah, I guess open mics work, doing little local shows. People in KDT didn't respond to my music. What's your music name? 704. All right, hold on. Okay, I see your number. I'm gonna call you right now, Marcus. Hey, Amp, did you get that? Did you get that invite? If not, I'll send it through email. Yeah, what's going on? All right, I'll send it through email. Yeah, what's going on?
What's up? I was just gonna ask you about like the underground music scene that's going on right now. I feel like it's like hella fire, like especially in rap. I just want to know like what type of shit you've been listening to.
Underground. I try to get more in touch with my city underground sound. So a lot of like just local music that's possibly could blow. I don't know.
So like the Kodak Clone type.
The Kodak clones. Hey, chill out, man.
Cause like you yourself said that like hella niggas in Florida sound like Kodak. Like you feel like every nigga that like is coming up right now in Florida got the Kodak. I mean, like there's nothing wrong with it to be like influenced by the niggas.
You know what I said? I said that niggas sound like Kodak, and Kodak sounded like niggas before him. That type of sound is not specific to Kodak. Almost every Florida.
Yeah, but it's like the resurgence. Like my fault to cut you off, but like
No,
the
you good.
resurgence of the shit came like from Kodak, right?
Nah, not at all. This how I put it. Kodak sound like most Florida hood niggas that I know that try to rap, right? The difference between him, he is the best at it, and he's also way more consistent. A lot of niggas will make a song and be like, damn, that's a good song. You listen to mixtape, you be like, damn, this is really trash. Kodak, on the different hand, he was very consistent and very good at it. But that type of sound that Kodak rap, that's just like every Florida hood nigga type of style. That is just like a old Cash Money influence with Boosie. That's what every Florida hood nigga sound like. They sound like Juvenile on Soldier Rags mixed with Boosie and his like early in his career. That's what he sounded like. So nah, I wouldn't say they're Kodak clones.
And the main example is the nigga Glock 9. I don't really know too many Florida artists, but I don't really listen to like music from Florida, like for real, except for like Kodak and like the other niggas that don't sound like nothing like Kodak, like all the weird niggas from Florida. Like I listen to some Denzel Curry a little bit, but it's like the biggest nigga that sounds exactly like Kodak would be like Glock 9, and he's like the second like upcoming like rising rapper in Florida. So who else sounds like Kodak from over there?
Who else sound like Kodak? All of these niggas rap like that. Like I could play you a song right now on the stream, and you tell me, do this sound like some shit that Kodak would make? Like this is like 2010, and you tell me. So I'm gonna hang up and you listen to that. All right. All right. Before I do that, I'm sending Amp this live. I'm sending Amp the what's it called? Hold on. All right. All right, Amp. I just sent it. So check your email now. All right. So y'all, I don't play this song. I don't play this song on here before. I don't played this song before, and you tell me this don't sound like something Kodak would make. And this is like 2000 and whatever 6 years ago was. What is it? 2013, 2012, something like that. Yeah, 2013. Tell me this don't sound like some Kodak type stuff. Hold on, I'm trying to screen share it. Oh, there you go. Tell me this don't sound like something Kodak would make. I'm gonna get some water, by the way.
I love you and I miss you. I can't hug you, I can't kiss you, but in my system I can free this for my dog. Big bro, who jumped off the boat, show me all the ties and boat, show me my first ounce of coke. This for my dog. My man, can't nobody feel my pain. Put it in my hand.
You get the gist of it. Sound like some country Florida shit. That's just how niggas been rapping, but he's just the best at it. And yeah, he put his own little swag onto it, and the nigga's amazing. All right, now Amp, did you get my thing? So this pre-Kodak? Yeah, it's pre-Kodak. Bro, I could show you just this one nigga alone. Bro, you could throw it up. Bro, you could throw it up to the accent. Yes, it's a lot of things, but it's the accent, it's the influence. Because like I said, a lot of them niggas, bro, in Florida in 2010, 9, 11, that year, all niggas listened to was Boosie, right? So like rappers like Plies, Trick Daddy, they didn't sound like this because they didn't grow up listening to Boosie. They're older than that, right? So 2009, 2012, like niggas listen to Boosie, a lot of old Cash Money, and a lot of Lil Wayne, right? So a lot, like, bro, Florida just really want to be low key. Florida niggas really want to be New Orleans niggas. That's why they love YoungBoy. If you come to Florida, you would think YoungBoy is from Florida because niggas love him that much. So all niggas grew up listening to that. So when they start rapping in like 2010, 2011, 2012, after listening to all that music, that's the inspiration they get. Are them New Orleans niggas mixed with the Florida sound. And that's why niggas just kind of rap like that, because I don't know. That's just like the way niggas chose to rap, I guess. That's like the influence, and that's all they was listening to. That's what they took. If you grew up listening to like Ghostface Killer, or your whole city was just Ghostface Killer stands, you go into Ghostface Killer ass niggas, you know? Nigga, Amp, did you get? Yes, in the invite. Hold on, you didn't get that one either? Or hold on, I'm lost. No, that was Hey, where's Amp at? That's the real question. Okay, anyway, back to y'all niggas. But yeah, man. What else y'all got? What else y'all want to talk about, man? I got the second verse on the last song. Well, nah. Are you talking about you linked the song or something? I'm gonna have to go try to check that out. When you gonna call that old racist lady back? I would do it live on stream, but I want to make a video out of that, and I don't want to waste that on his live stream. Then I gotta like edit it up or whatnot. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing that for a very long time. I just never got around to it. So yeah, I don't know. It would be kind of funny if I did it right now, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I don't even got the energy to do it right now. I do got the energy to do it right now. I just don't want to do it on this live stream. So yeah, I don't know, man. Any other questions, y'all? What do y'all want to talk about, man? Like I said, y'all throw topics. It's not a regular live stream where we already got topics planned out and we want to talk about stuff. So y'all throw out topics, man. What y'all want to talk about? Say something. Let me see if I can hear you.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Oh man, what's going on?
Not much, man. I'm supposed to be editing this nigga video, but fuck that.
You know how you told me you voted for Trump, right?
Nah, I never voted for Trump a day in my life.
That's funny. Who video you supposed to be editing?
Huh?
Who video you supposed to be editing?
This nigga hype video. He paid me to do it, but yeah, I'll do it later.
What video is it?
Some of these reaction videos.
That's crazy. I wanted to thank you so much for you letting me use Random Master Podcast Studio. Speaking of paying, I was gonna bring you a gift card somewhere, but I don't know what you like to eat. So
I'm trying to lose weight, so you just give me a Visa gift card, that'll work.
All right, I got you.
Cause I ain't trying to eat out after this month.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna bring you a Zaxby's gift card.
Oh, that'd be appreciated, but nah, just bring me a regular Visa one. I appreciate that.
Well, I was like, what a nice guy for letting me use his studio free of charge. So.
Oh yeah, nice, good. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Well, so for y'all that like the girl talks, thank him, man. Thank him, because if it was for him, you'd definitely see him doing them in my car. So
yeah, that was crazy. That first
one,
really
upset about that.
Huh?
He was really upset about that.
Nah, I was like, man, you could have just hit me up. You was just chilling in the car. Y'all could have got robbed or something.
It was an FSCJ.
What if y'all get? Hey, some niggas done got their nose wiped in that parking lot.
Getting your nose wiped at FSCJ is hilarious. Hold on, hello. Yeah, what's up?
Yo, what's up? At first, I was gonna say, y'all should bring back that the opposition thing that you had on your channel, because especially with the that dark skin niggas, like those 2 episodes were pretty fire. I feel like you should bring that back and like with him.
If I do it, I'm gonna do it with other people, because if I do it with him too much, that nigga's gonna get like upset. Like David is just a weird nigga, and like I don't know, David's a female, but yeah, shout out to David. I love David.
Like the dynamic between y'all was funny as fuck, because like he got tight, like everything, so that shit was funny. But now I was actually gonna say, like, I know how I was talking about the underground music like last time, but it's like specifically like what I've been listening to. I was gonna try to put you on. I don't know if you heard it already, but like like all the whole like slums movement that's going on right now.
I know about it, but I don't listen to them niggas.
Oh, you don't listen to music like that?
I don't listen to slums. I don't listen to them niggas now.
What you mean, slums is them niggas?
No, I said I don't listen to them niggas.
Oh shit! How you listen to Earl, but you don't listen to them?
Cause I'm sleep. Like I know about them. Like I know about Mike, and I know about what's the other nigga name? I forget the other nigga name. But yeah, like I'm familiar. I gotta get help, Cause I would listen. I tried and I just didn't get into it.
Listen to the song. It's like basketball by Mike. I'm telling you, your whole shit will change. And also one nigga, I tried to put you on this nigga like a couple years ago. I don't know if you remember, but this nigga named Mozzie, he's blowing up too right now.
Oh yeah, I know about Mozzie.
He got the real co-signer. Oh, you do listen to him?
I don't listen to him, but he got a song with one of the little niggas from my city, nigga named Papa. So yeah, I know about Mozzie.
Wait, for real? I never heard of that.
Yeah, type in Papa, like Poppa, then Mozzie. Papa's really fire. He's finna blow up from out my city, and he got a song with Mozzie. You type in Papa and Mozzie, and they actually got a video for it, and it'll pop up on YouTube.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. The nigga from like I went to high school with the nigga, so that's the only reason why I knew him. Like before he started blowing stuff.
Mozzie look like he about 32. How old are you?
I'm 18.
You 8? How old is Mozzie? Mozzie
Bro, that nigga Mozzie
19, bro. Come on.
I feel like we talking about a different nigga.
Mozzie from where?
Are you talking about like lyrical ass nigga?
I'm talking about the Mozzie from like the Bay Area.
Nah, no, oh yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, my nigga, what?
Yeah, I had no idea what you're talking about. This thing I'm talking about is Charlotte. He be rapping though, like rapping.
How you spell that name?
M-A-V-I.
Oh, you said Mavi. I thought you said Mozzie.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I thought he said too.
Yeah, that's why I was lost. I was like,
Yeah, that nigga
Mozzie, like he pushing 30, bro.
That
What?
nigga Mozzie look 42.
Yeah, no, but now you should check him out. He got like this video on YouTube. I don't even know what it's called. It's like warning. It's like 2 halves of the song, but the second half is on warning. If you look at Mozzie, it'll come up. But that shit is fire. I'll tell you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna give it a listen. It's like a whole bunch of niggas calling up, so I'm gonna holler at you. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely get that nigga Mavi a listen.
That was enthusiastic, but I feel you asked question.
I'm a people. I mean, we're gonna see. You gonna see.
All right, good.
All right.
You see your boy in his dress? Hold on, bring it up. This nigga Vic Mensa.
Oh yeah. I seen it on KCT.
What's wrong with this young man?
Hey man, it's crazy, bro. That nigga had so much promise, bro. Hold on, somebody calling from a 904 number. I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna call him back. Oh, well, they're calling now. Actually, we're gonna speak about Vic. Hello.
What to do, fam?
Oh, it's Ryan.
Oh my gosh. Hey, you already know who it is by the voice, man. You don't even gotta even ask who it is. What's up, man?
My gangster, nigga. Respect it.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good, man. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing this evening?
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing, Amp?
Doing all right.
Doing good, man.
Amp know they went on like a 5-minute roast session. Quiet over there.
Nah, hey, if you a real nigga, look, if you a real nigga, they said that I'm banned from like the next episode or whatnot. So if you're a real nigga, you'll boycott the next episode and don't go on. Yeah, real nigga shit.
Why are you banned?
I don't know.
Yeah, you banned, nigga.
Wow.
So yeah, so Ryan said he boycotting with me, nigga. You ain't gonna have no guests, nigga. How about that?
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
Look at you.
I said it for you, nigga.
Nah, I don't know if you heard today's episode, but we was roasting Ryan for like 6 minutes straight.
Oh, I didn't finish it yet. I got to the part. I stopped at the part where y'all like dissed me and him.
Oh.
I don't know if you remember that.
That part. I know them niggas. Them the only niggas know they get freaking clown nigga for like 10 minutes. I be like, no.
Hey man, it's all love, man.
Nah, it ain't all love, man.
It's all love, man.
Ryan said he can slide to the next episode, man.
Hey man, Ryan the big homie, man. So it's all love. It's all love, man.
Who else? You probably gonna have Malk up there. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Malk not to slide too. Yeah, y'all gonna be two lonely niggas in that room, nigga.
Nah, Malk not gonna be there. We ain't tell you the other two guests. You just know Ryan gonna be there.
No, who the other niggas? Who the other niggas so I can reach out?
Malk out of town. Malk ain't gonna be on there.
Who the other niggas is then?
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah, man. But I just calling this to say what's happening, man. That was a crazy interview with you and K-Camp. I never listen to nigga music, but you sound like you want to be a tough guy.
Hey, that nigga tried me. Look, and that nigga said, "Hey, look, hey, you see the K-Camp interview?"
Yeah, I seen it.
I said, you can't record a good song off iPhone, Mike. I said, I done tried it before. He said, you know what, nigga, you ain't K-Camp. I was like, I'm not. You're right. I'm fucking not K-Camp. Hey, I'm gonna put that nigga in a blender when we play 1-on-1. That nigga better not duck me. I'm gonna take that nigga ankles, boy. I'm gonna fuck that nigga up on the court, boy.
Hey, that nigga tall?
I don't care how tall that nigga is. That nigga's not beating me. No, that's going on the YouTube channel. That's going on the YouTube channel for sure.
Oh yeah.
That's going on the YouTube channel.
I would pay to see that. You can put a price on that when you put that video up.
Man, that nigga have to put ice on his legs afterwards, man. I'm fucking that nigga ankles up, boy. Ooh, boy, it's gonna be nasty. But hold on, it's like 30 niggas trying to call up. I'm gonna call you back, all right?
I got that invitation. I was trying to be a nice guy.
Hey, this nigga really trying to teach me how to drive, man. Hey man, we'll talk about that later. But like I said, I got niggas calling, man. I will call you back, Ryan. You got to drive.
That's some YouTube content right there, teaching Eric how to drive.
Teaching
You
Eric
on
how
the
to drive
highway.
is actually might be some really good YouTube content, excuse me. But yeah, you said you seen that interview?
Yeah, that nigga K-Cam, man. That nigga cocky as hell. I love that nigga music though.
Yeah, that nigga's. I wasn't expecting that when I was like, yeah, you can't make music off Apple, but niggas say you ain't K-Cam.
That nigga said, who you talking to? I got all the bitches.
Yeah. Cause I was like, you a MILF loving ass nigga? He was like, nah, just some funny shit. I was like, don't sleep on the mills. You know who you talking to, nigga?
If I was interviewing, I would have asked that nigga to put me on with B Simone. Cause I seen that he was on her reality show.
Hold on, hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
What the fuck happened, man? What the fuck happened? Don't shit up on the screen, man.
What's going on, man?
I got a couple questions, man. Man. How the fuck I get a Pip Daddy Eric feature, man? That's the coldest feature, man.
I don't know if he doing features. That's from what I hear, man. He said he ain't doing features right now, man.
Man, that shit was fire though, man. You said little bitty eye bitch, man. That shit was fire.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man. What's your Instagram?
Yeah,
What's your Instagram?
Huh?
What's your Instagram?
Oh man, I gave you my Instagram and you fronted on me, bro.
I'm gonna follow you right now because I don't remember that.
WES.
Hold on. WES
_ _legend.
V or the? Oh, the. Okay, yeah, I remember this actually.
No,
I remember.
Yeah.
I got you. I just followed you.
White motherfucker with the hat. Yeah.
You are white. That's what threw me off. I remember that.
That's crazy.
I was like, why are you white? That's funny. Yeah. Okay, I remember that.
Man, man. Call the white rapper doing it. I got hella projects on the way. Boom. Yeah. I fuck with your grind, cuz I fuck with your grind.
I fuck with you, bro.
Yeah. Hey, why you hate the City Girls, but you got a series called Girl Talk? That sounds like a City Girls album. What the fuck going on with that?
They really do.
That's a great question, man. I don't know how to rebuttal that, man. That's a great question. I don't know, man. I don't even know. That's a good
I'll
question.
let you go. I know you got a motherfucker calling in like a motherfucker. Like, yeah. I'm trying to talk to Eric, man. Yeah.
All right, bro.
Alright.
Bro, who would ever guess a white man would have been the most consistent caller on this whole live stream, bro? That nigga makes me laugh every time I talk to him, bro.
That's the one that just said nigger.
He was like, nigga. Huh? Oh, you talking about that nigga that called me?
I'm joking.
Oh shit, that's funny.
I'm joking.
That's funny. But nah, yeah, that nigga K-Cat, bro. That nigga was acting like he was Val Venus or some shit, bro. That nigga wild.
I had seen that nigga studio. That nigga studio look fire. Looking expensive.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, do you care about your speakers? Niggas, I'm a professional, nigga.
Nigga said I spent $20,000 on speakers. I didn't even know speakers get that expensive. Like,
me neither, bro.
That doesn't even sound financially like illiterate. That don't even sound good. How much the speakers is, bro? 20K? Shit.
20K.
Let me get 4 of them. That don't even sound like it's a good idea.
That's funny. Hello?
What's up, Eric? How you doing, bro?
What's going on, man? Who's this?
Oh man, I'm out here in the kitchen making vegan Swedish meatballs, bro.
You making what?
Vegan Swedish meatballs, bro.
Vegan Swedish meatballs. That sounds disgusting, man. That sounds disgusting.
I'm about to give you the whole recipe right quick.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
All right. What you need? You need some panko breadcrumbs, right?
Okay.
Then you need some motherfucking cannelli beans, right?
Talk about it.
And then what you need is Worcester sauce. You feel me?
What's that?
You don't have Worcester sauce?
I don't know. That sound like an SS lieutenant, bro. I don't know who the fuck.
Worcester sauce. That shit tastes good.
You got A1 sauce, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's like steak sauce. A little bit of steak sauce and some fucking garlic, right?
Okay.
And then you put that in the food processor and let that shit fry. You're eating good, man.
You in your Bobby Flay bag right now, aren't you, man?
No, not for real though. I just wanted to say I really like that interview you did with Dom on the Sketchcast.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I low key thought you was like a troll. I thought you was gonna be like you mix it with some nigger juice or something. I was anticipating that. I was anticipating a good old nigger juice comment or something, man. You didn't get me there, man. But nah, yeah, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that.
Yeah, keep up the good work. That's all I want to say, bro.
All right, man. Have a blessed day, bro.
All right, bless up. I'm out.
Did you not expect that too?
I thought he was gonna troll for a second, for sure.
Yeah, when he was listening to him, I was like, okay, here we come. Where's the
bro, legit? Because the way he was talking fast as fuck.
Yeah, like he was ready for the delivery.
Worcester sauce.
Yeah. I was like, nigga, what?
Hey, that low key sound good. Whatever that Swedish meatball, vegan Swedish meat, that sounded pretty decent.
I low key want to go like vegan for a month. It's crazy. This girl, well, I'm not gonna tell her story on here, but remember that girl I was gonna do girl talk with that one time without saying too much, and like things happened, and I couldn't set it up, and because like
I don't think I remember that.
Nah, because somebody told her she could do it, and I told you the story.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah,
me and her were supposed to go vegan a long time ago, but we didn't. So shout out to her, man.
One of the reasons why like I can never go vegan, because like most of the vegan recipes they make you eat jackfruit, and that shit looks disgusting.
Hold on, we're gonna get to jackfruit. Somebody call it. Hello?
Yo, what's up, man? This is Mike from Cleveland.
Mike from Cleveland, what's going on, bro?
Going on, man? Yo, tell Amp I saw his live stream last night on Twitch. He was playing Mario Maker.
Oh yeah.
Funniest shit I've seen in my life, bro.
Hey,
Appreciate that, bro.
Am don't tell me he be going live. I had no idea that even happened. Like I don't. That's crazy, and I don't get like.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious last night.
Live on Twitch, I like playing Mario Maker. That shit was funny.
I'm gonna have to go and peep that because I didn't even know that happened till you just said it.
And since he I ain't know Amp was like a real like a gamer like that. I wanted to ask y'all. I know you play games too. You know what I'm saying? We got some new titles coming out next month and in 2020 next year. Like what games y'all looking forward to?
I'm ready for that Ghost of.
I'm
ready for that Ghost of the Ghost of what is it called? Tsunami or Tusami or something like that. It was like a PS4. Yeah, that samurai game. That looked crazy.
Cyberpunk for sure.
Cyberpunk for sure. The Last of Us 2. I think that's definitely like probably the most anticipated game that's going to be coming out since like Red Dead.
That shit probably ain't coming out to like 2021.
Oh, yeah, so it's not coming out next year. I thought it was coming out next year.
What game?
It might come out next year, but
Last Stranding?
Showed that game like last year.
Okay.
Like last year they showed that game, and it's already a year later, and we still haven't seen like that much of like gameplay or like what's going on in the game for real yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't think it's coming out next year. I think it's gonna come out 2021 probably.
Okay.
They taking way too long with that shit.
Of course, the only reason I want to see this because Stunner is probably like jizzing in his pants about it. Is what do you call it? Death Stranded. Yeah, Death Stranded. I know that nigga going crazy about that. So I just want to play that just to see what that's about. Yeah, the Kojima game.
I saw like the trailers and the gameplay of it. I ain't gonna lie, shit look boring.
I don't even know what it's about. I'm lost. I don't even know what the game is about.
Nobody knows about, man. When I first saw the trailer, that shit like, what the fuck is going on? This nigga got a baby, a satchel. This nigga walking naked.
Hey, like it looked like a walking simulator. Like you just walk for like the whole game.
Like, when I saw the gameplay of that shit, this nigga in a big ass space suit. He got like a ladder in his pocket. Climbing the mountain. Like, what the fuck going on?
And I think it did have a ladder in his pocket, bro. Hey, where's the? Oh, let me invite. I don't even know if Stunner is like online, but I'm finna invite Stunner because I want him to hear this.
With a ladder in his pocket. What going on, bro?
That nigga put out a ladder. Hold on, let me invite Stunner, man. That is funny. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's like going to come out. No, that got a release date, don't it?
Yeah.
Come out next year.
Yeah, I'm gonna text Stunner right now. Hold on, somebody just said invite. Well, Sachi said invite 10 minutes ago. That's crazy. I didn't even see that. Hold on, I'm finna invite Sachi too. Yeah, that nigga done moved to New York now. I'm finna invite that nigga.
I follow him on the ground. He look happy.
Yeah, that nigga, boy, that nigga, come on, nigga, jizzing his pants. That nigga was super hyped when he told us he was going to New York, boy. That nigga, they're too happy, man. Just sent invites. So let me tell these niggas I just sent invites. Just sent invites to both
But yeah, like a lot of good games coming out soon. All the shit's coming out, bro.
Yeah, definitely. What you most hyped for?
What I'm most hyped for? New Wolfenstein just came out today.
Did it? My homeboy been telling me to play like my homeboy been telling me like play Wolfenstein 1 for the longest, and I haven't played it, but he say like it's really fire.
Yeah, I need to play that.
You just go around killing Nazis. That's all the game is. Like, go around killing Nazis.
See,
and, that's fun.
I was telling him
the story is not that crazy, but you get to kill Nazis, blow Nazis up and shit. That's fun.
See, that's interesting you said because he told me about that, and I was telling him that about this game that I used to have, and he said he never heard of it. And I don't feel like a lot of people never heard this game, but it was called Saboteur, and it came out. You know about Saboteur?
Yeah, it's like a game. I forget, it do got something to do with like Nazis.
Yeah, you was killing Nazis back in the day.
Like World War II.
Yeah.
You could like climb buildings like it's Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. And I used to play that game.
I tried to play it though.
Yeah, I was telling him like, was it like that? But he said he never played it before. So yeah, I'm definitely very interested in the Wolfenstein.
It's definitely not like that. It's more like it's a first person shooter.
Oh, okay.
And like the shit you do in that game is fucking ridiculous. Like you a one man killing machine walking around like killing Nazi, chopping niggas legs off and shit. It's real crazy.
Chopping niggas legs off, wiping niggas legs.
The game, like if you play the second one without spoiling the game, like shit get real crazy. It's like this part in the game where like you think you die, like something real crazy happens. Like the main character, they say he dies, but like they save him somehow, and it's like the way they save him is fucking ridiculous, bro. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
But, like it's a good game though. It's a good game though. I'm waiting for this. I got GameFly. I got that shit coming in the mail. That new Wolfenstein.
Well, if you're using GameFly, I know Amp gonna plug his shit. You know, Amp like sponsored by them niggas. You can get like a little discount off of that.
Yeah, I use it. Tell him that's what's up.
Oh, he said he used it.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Like as far as like other games, I don't know. I can't really think off the top of my head what I'm like really excited for. I know like for the Switch, that new Zelda coming out, the Breath of the Wild 2. I played the first.
Yeah.
Like that game is like I'm a big Zelda fan, so like that game when I first played Breath of the Wild, I played that game for like days on end.
You know, it's crazy. I never even thought about getting a Switch until I seen Ample one, and that nigga don't play it. I'm gonna wipe that nigga nose for his Switch. So if y'all don't see that nigga, if y'all see a nigga Amp disappear, because I stole Switch.
It ain't really nothing to play on the Switch. Like,
it ain't nothing on there. I played the Mario last night. That Mario Maker 2 is hard.
Smash Brothers and that Mario Odyssey. Other than that, ain't no other games.
Yeah, ain't really no games. The new Pokemon come out though soon. That's about it.
Oh hell no.
You don't follow Pokemon? I love Pokemon.
No, I never fuck with Pokemon. Pokemon.
I definitely lean more towards Yu-Gi-Oh than Pokemon as well. I feel that.
Yeah, like cause I'm a like I grew up in the 2000s, but like I ain't watch Pokemon. I watch Yu-Gi-Oh.
I feel that. Did you watch Yu-Gi-Oh, Amp?
Nah, by the time Yu-Gi-Oh came out, I was a little too old. That shit came out when I was like in like 7th grade. It was like I had the cards, but I really didn't.
Isn't that like the demographic?
Nah, Yu-Gi-Oh was like younger niggas. Cause Pokemon came out when I was like in like 4th grade.
No, but like Yu-Gi-Oh, when Yu-Gi-Oh first came out before they put out the anime for it, like,
yeah.
There was the comic book for it, Yu-Gi-Oh. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh comic was like real fucking graphic. Like it was like bloody, niggas was dying, had titties in it.
Really?
I don't know how they transferred it into a kid show. However they did that, I'm like really fucking proud.
Even on the kid show, that nigga was that one nigga was a sexual predator. What's the nigga name? Pegasus.
Who?
Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh. That nigga was a sexual predator. And that gay nigga, he was like Kaiba boy, and he like Yugi boy and shit like that. Yeah, yeah, I think his name was Pegasus.
Yeah, I knew that nigga. I knew something about that nigga.
Yeah, that nigga was gay or some shit like that.
I don't like him.
That nigga was like a child predator.
I don't like him.
Being a child predator that's a crazy. Being a child predator in a cartoon is crazy.
Yeah, I remember when like Yu-Gi-Oh came out, like niggas brought the cards to school and we was playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And that's the time when like niggas was trying to get at women, get at girls and shit. And they were laughing at niggas who having the cards.
Growing up, like I remember Digimon. Niggas used to fuck with Digimon. I never fuck with Digimon.
Nah.
But I know niggas that fuck with Digimon like in elementary school. There was some other show called Bakugan, and that show was big for a little bit. I remember that.
I remember Bakugan.
I remember that.
I remember
Like, they
Bakugan.
had cars too, and like these little balls or whatever. Ball monsters.
I remember that.
That shit was big when I was in like elementary school.
So in my elementary school, in like 4th or 5th grade, what was really big was the Naruto, like little comic books, bro. This nigga Remy Davis.
Oh yeah.
This nigga Remy Davis used to go hard on the Naruto comic books. Crazy.
I used to go hard on them shit too, but Naruto was like I think far as like anime, like Naruto was like my first introduction to anime, and like ever since that I've been following Naruto until like it ended like a few years back, because it just ended like 3 years ago.
So
like,
look,
the whole thing is over. Like it ended. Like these niggas got kids and shit now.
Funny thing about that is a couple years ago in my high school, my teacher came up to me. It was substitute teacher or whatever. He was like the most niggerish substitute of all time. Like I remember, like he came to the class and he was like taking roll. And then this one guy, he was like, "Are you in this class?" He was like, "Yeah, nigga, went in the class." He was like, "You're not in this class. I'm gonna need you to leave." And he was like, "But I am in this class." And then nigga like threw the clipboard and he was like, "I don't give a fuck, bro. Just stay in this bitch." And he just sat down like on his phone all day. And I was like, "What is this?" And I remember we was talking about, yeah, but he was a nigga though. And I remember he came up to me, we was talking. He was like, "Damn, bro, you don't watch Naruto?" He was like, "Bro, I'm telling you, bro, this bit here fire." And he showed me like this little fight scene. It was like the super long. It was like towards the end of the I guess series or whatever. It was like a super long fight scene with the Naruto nigga and like somebody else. And it was going at it. He was like,
was it part one? Was it when they were still like kids?
I can't remember.
Still in like his little orange jumpsuit.
I can't remember. I know this was like on the later episodes, and it happened like around like really late.
I think you talk about that fight with was they fighting on the water or some shit?
Like I said, if I seen it, I probably wouldn't remember it because it was so long ago. But
Yeah, the water one, like the most legendary one. I'm pretty sure everybody know about that fight.
Yeah, that fight was hard, bro. That nigga also punched me in the stomach so hard, his eyes went white.
It's crazy. Yeah, I definitely been trying to get into anime. It's crazy because I just interviewed this white comedian nigga, and he was saying that he think it's crazy that like black men are now like comfortable to talk about like liking anime. And I was telling that nigga like, what I know, niggas been liking anime since they was young. Like niggas always watch Dragon Ball Z. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be a hood nigga, you still watch Dragon Ball Z. Yeah.
All the hood niggas fuck with Dragon Ball Z. My daddy fuck with Dragon Ball Z. He like the hood niggas you'll ever see, bro. He'll smoke weed watch Dragon Ball Z.
What is it about Dragon Ball Z that black men could like relate to though? Like why did black men like Dragon Ball Z so much?
I mean, probably because like I remember this interview I saw with that nigga Rich St. Clair. He was talking about how like Goku represent the black man in America or whatever the fuck. Like he was a nigga from a different world. He came through like he was described as a monkey because he had a tail. And like some other shit he said. Like he said that the fans in Dragon Ball Z represented niggas in America. Like I don't know how he got that. I gotta look. Cause it's been a while since I watched Dragon Ball Z, so like I gotta go back and like watch that shit, like see what the fuck he's talking about. The only thing that I can like correlate relate to like why black men like Dragon Ball Z so much is because I don't know, like motherfuckers call them monkeys in the show a lot. Motherfuckers call us monkeys and shit. So I don't know,
yeah, I was looking at like the very early episodes of Dragon Ball Z like a couple years ago, and like that nigga Goku was like molesting that chick. Y'all remember that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, when he was in that bed.
Yeah, he was in a bed with her. I was like, bro, what is this, bro? I was like, I do not remember this. That nigga was getting on with her, bro.
That nigga was a kid.
That nigga was going ham, bro.
Looking at.
Yeah, that nigga.
Like, yo, Goku. I think Goku was like, "Hey man, you ain't got what I got. Let me see what's going on." He took her panties off. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, that nigga was going ham.
Green. He like, "Yo, what is that?"
Yeah, that nigga was going
ham. The legendary Vine when somebody synced that up with Rick Ross, you don't even know it.
That's hilarious.
Goku had like that shit to start like, bitch, I don't want that nasty shit. That's what he said.
Nah, yeah, that was
basically what he said. I don't want that nasty shit.
Nah, that was definitely pretty crazy. Yeah, shout out to Dragon Ball Z, man. I definitely been meaning to like get back into just like binge watching a whole bunch of Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, like, far as like anime shit, like anime, like don't really watch it. I don't really like watch it now because like shit. It's like to me, all the anime look the same to me. Like story wise, the same. I think I've been watching lately. It's like probably like like funny anime shit. Like I'm watching this show called School Prison. It's about like I don't know these 5 friends go to this. They go to this this all girls school. I don't know how they all got in there, but for some reason it's 5 niggas in an all girls school, and these five friends decide to peep on them while they showering, and like they got caught. They pervy ass got caught, and now they got to serve time in like this little prison at the school for like a month, and they trying to break out. This shit is retarded.
What is this called? Like Me?
Funny,
This is Me Too the anime? Like what is this? It sounds crazy. What is it called?
It's called School Prison or Prison School, something like that.
School. I'm not to look into that.
It's either school prison or prison school. Like you gotta look up the images for this show, bro. You'll be like, yo, what the fuck is this?
Nah, I'm a
But it's
definitely.
very like funny though. It's interesting too though.
I'm gonna definitely have to look that up. I got like freaking 30 niggas calling right now, so I'm gonna holler at you, all right? All right, bro. Yeah, I forget what we were talking about before you called, but my phone been tripping, so I can't call niggas back. So if he was calling up, you call back now. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, Sachi was in here for a second. Yeah, you hear me?
Oh, my fault. Say something?
Yeah.
All right, my fault.
Yeah, Sachi was in here for a second. He dipped.
I seen him. Nigga was on the subway or something. Probably seen like Louis C.K. jerking off or something. I don't know. But yeah,
I think he turned it off because it was loud as fucking there.
He was kind of loud in there. That's crazy, man. One day I'm gonna go to New York.
I tell you all the time, bro. I think you're gonna love New York.
One day I'm gonna go there, man.
Crash on Sachi couch or something like that.
Crash on Sachi couch. I don't know. We'll see. But one day I'm gonna go out here. Also, what do you let me see. Are you free? Let's see if we can set up a girl talk live on here. Are you free Tuesday?
Tuesday?
Of next week?
Yeah, I should be. What time?
I don't know. I gotta ask her, but this girl want to do a girl talk. She was actually in one of my what do you call them? The video went viral.
You know what I always ask?
What she look like?
Yeah, what she look like.
I'm finna send it to her. It was the girl. Remember in the video? I sent it to you still, but remember she was like, I said, would you like date a hood nigga? She's like, yeah. I was like, but you a snitch in your hood nigga if y'all get put up by the cops, and then I pretend to be a cop. And I was like, what's the nigga name?
Yeah, I need to see it because it wasn't like multiple girls in there.
It was. Also, I could tell this story to you guys that happened to me earlier this week. I think you guys will find it funny. It's really interesting. I told Amp about it. I'm gonna let Amp look at the girl first, and then I'll tell you the story.
Okay. This nigga Devin want to come up there so bad during the girl talk.
Sodomize one of these women? Like,
I don't know. I was like, nigga, you barely be coming to the RAOPs. Like, how you gonna come to a girl talk?
Miss China be having that nigga super horny, don't you, boy?
I ain't gonna. Yeah.
He said it on the podcast.
I almost said the combo we had yesterday, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if you remember on the podcast. He was like, I should smash Miss China.
I don't think I was supposed to put that. I think I was supposed to edit that out.
Oh my gosh.
I fucked up.
Yeah, he definitely said it on the podcast. He's like, nigga, I'm a smash. He said,
because I hit the record, I hit the live button.
Mm-hmm.
Because I usually hit the live button while we like going over it and catch some of that too. Because we'll be saying some off the wall shit while we setting up. But then I think I hit it too soon, and I think I was supposed to edit that out, but I just kept it. That
definitely was still in there. We'll talk about the rest of what y'all said later. But yeah, you remember her?
Nah, not really.
Well, anyway, niggas, and it's crazy because like, she was one of the girls niggas was in that video. Like, what's the girl at blink blank blank or whatever? That was one of the girls that Tommy Sotomayor was feeling.
She has some interesting tattoos.
Yeah, I thought they were what do you call them? What do you call them? They're like temporary tattoos.
Yeah,
they're like the Asian, I think.
Yeah, that look pretty cool with the red ink. That's
but I'm saying, I thought it was, what do you call it? It's not hentai. It's what's the temporary tattoos? I think they're like
hentai. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You don't know the name of it though?
Nah.
Hey, somebody in the chat, give me the name of what I'm talking about, and I'll tell the story. What is it called? It's called what is it called? Dang, I don't know. But I thought that's what that was. But it was like permanent tats.
Yeah, that's permanent for sure.
Okay. So yeah, she should definitely be an interesting guest for sure. Damn, I forget her. I forget the thing. Anyway, Hinfa. No, it's not Hinta. Hinta.
Yeah, Hanta. Yeah.
Hinta. That's what it makes it Hinfa. No, it's Hinta. Thank you though. Yeah, you got it. All right, so I'm gonna quote everybody in the thread, and I'm gonna tell the story because it's a crazy story. While I do that, yeah, I gotta finish this to the podcast. Damn, I thought me and Reed was niggas, man. Nigga, Reed got me out of here out of nowhere. It's crazy, man. I thought I was on the good side of history on your podcast. I'm back on the wrong side, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Niggas want you back off, man. So you banned for 4 months.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
Nah, niggas need you on that FCAT one. I gotta figure it out because I might not even do the FCAT as like a podcast. I might just do it as like some video content. Cause that looks silly if we just like around mics just taking a test.
Just quiet.
Yeah, just quiet. Cause niggas want to concentrate. So I'm just gonna do that shit as like video content.
Nah, I feel that.
Probably throw it up on like the Patreon or some shit.
Yeah, I could I don't know. I don't want to embarrass y'all niggas. I feel like I gotta be like the teacher in the room or something. So you know what I'm saying? Obviously I'm gonna have the highest score. So I mean
I'm gonna need like somebody that like is not taking a test to grade it.
Yeah, I just do that. I just grade it.
Yeah, so yeah, I need somebody to grade it because if I do it, I'm gonna want to look at the damn answer key.
Yeah, I just grade it because I feel like that'd just be way better. All right, let me see. All right, y'all boys. Finna get into the story at 7:40. Let everybody join. I just quote in the chat.
How many people watching right now?
22. I didn't do like the little mass quote in the thread or whatnot, where it's basically I quote everybody. It's like 100 people that would be wanting to like get quoted when I go live. And I forgot to do that. I've always hit an FCAT test. I didn't mind the FCAT test. I only failed one FCAT test, and that was because I threw up mid-test. I wasn't feeling good, and that was 5th grade, and it was the science FCAT. But other than that, I've always been pretty decent at the FCAT. Definitely the reading. Reading is like my favorite.
Yeah. I passed the FCAT like every single year except the year that it mattered, the 10th grade year.
Mm-hmm.
I passed the math one the first time I did it. That reading one, I had to take the reading one all the way up to the 12th grade.
That's crazy. Nah, it was niggas like that at my school. Like it was niggas that struggled to pass the FCAT at Coast, and like up to 12th grade, they had to either like do another test to replace that or something. But niggas had to keep taking it. But yeah, they changed it recently. Like when I was like in 10th grade, it's not called FCAT anymore.
Oh, it's not?
It's called FSA.
FSA?
FSA, yeah.
Oh, so it's no more FCAT gone.
FCAT gone. It's replaced with FSA.
I didn't know that.
Yep. So in 10th grade, I had to say FSA, and you take that online. And I ain't like that jump, bro, because I told you, bro, I'm an old school nigga. I need the tangible things. I need to feel the paper that I'm reading. I'm sitting there reading online. I'm falling asleep and dozing because I'm just sitting looking at a screen all day. So yeah, I actually did good on it, but that jump was hard.
I don't understand how did that work? Because it's like so many kids going to a school. Like you got so many computers.
You got they switch it up or whatever. So for the people that's not taking it that day, let's say if only 10th grade taking it that day, they'll like move all the kids that are in classes with computers into other classes, and they'll put the kids that need those computers in those classes or whatnot. Okay. I'm pretty sure you did that at your school. Like when you're not taking the FCAT, you go to like a little holding room or whatever.
Yeah. Well, this is how they did it. So in 9th and 10th grade, everybody took that shit at the same time. You had to take it at the same time.
Okay.
You had to load up, pile up in classes. You had special classes you had to go to. And then after that, 11th and 12th grade, you just do what you want to do. Like,
oh yeah, 11th, 12th grade, you do have to take it. 10th grade is the last year.
Yeah, 11th, 12th grade, you just like move around unless you got to take it because you failed that motherfucker.
So yeah, that's pretty weird. But yeah, I don't know why they replaced it with the FSA. But FSA is like online, and everybody do the FCAT online. It's no more like paper thing anymore.
That shit used to be embarrassing. Like especially when the 12th grade year, they were like, "Hey man, we about to throw a party and shit, man." And you pulling up? Nah, bro, I gotta take that FCAT. I gotta take that test, bro. Except the math day. I pulled up, everybody had fun the math day, but like that now I know that niggas that was bears had to take both them bitches. Imagine being in 4th grade and you gotta take the math and the reading.
Yeah, I'm glad I never been put in that situation before.
Yeah, I passed the math the first. For whatever reason, I'm like really good at math. I don't know why.
You want to do my college math work?
I'm well in school I was good at math, and in college I was good at math.
Hey man, you still got to deal with money.
I'm pretty rusty right now.
Hey man, you get money, nigga. You know how to count, nigga.
We talk about this on the podcast all the time. The little 100 time tables.
Yeah,
you put that in front of me right now, bro. I might get embarrassed.
I haven't did math since 12th grade, and because I've low key been avoiding that class. I'm not gonna lie, and yeah, I need to take it, but yeah, I gotta take my math classes. I hate math. Math it's just I don't know. It's like one of the things where it involves the most thinking, and sometimes I don't feel thinking that much. And it's like you could do one mistake and a whole problem wrong.
Yeah, when I went to college, I did all my maths like immediately. Like I did I just stacked all the motherfuckers up and got them out the way.
That would have been smart, but I just don't feel like doing it.
You gotta get them shit. And in high school, I finished all my maths in like 10th grade. So like every math class, I did that shit. And by the time 10th grade was up, I was done with all my math shit.
Man, freaking First Coast was stupid. Like Darnell is like crazy, bro. So I don't know if you know, but Darnell's like one of the best schools in the nation. Yeah. High school wise, not middle school, but high school.
Yeah,
so I go there. Huh?
My sister graduated from there.
I keep forgetting that I know your sister. I told you that.
Yeah, you did.
So when I go to 9th grade, because she was a grade below me, and I go to 9th grade, and I'm there, and like everything is just so high, bro. Like when you got there, you got to take geometry 9th grade. You got to take biology 9th grade. You got to take all honors classes. You got to have one AP class 9th grade. 10th grade, got to have 3 AP classes. It's like all rigorous.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so like I said, you got to have a certain amount of AP classes. You got to take all. There's no standard classes at Darnell. All of them are honors. So my first year, all honor classes. So I go to First Coast 10th grade, nigga. I'm like, I see niggas in 9th grade. I see niggas in 10th grade taking biology. And I'm like, wait, at Darnell, we was taking biology at 9th grade. I was like, what y'all taking 9th grade? Oh, we have some. We just had gym. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I was like, nigga, how many gyms you had in 9th grade? Nigga said, I had about 3. I was like,
damn, that's
First
crazy.
Coast do not care about y'all succeeding, bro. And that's how I knew I was in a school not to learn. It's like Darnell was for me learning. I feel like First Coast was more of like a culture thing for me. Like it was niggas dying there that did the first year I got there. It was like niggas getting murdered there the year I got there. Darnell was more of like a learning like for school. First Coast was like a life lesson. Like niggas, I had 3 gyms the first year. I was like, y'all niggas, wow.
Yeah, see, like I don't give a fuck about school, so I went and did good there. Like I had nothing but standard classes my whole like school career because I just.
Your sister never told you how hard it was?
Well, yeah, she's smart, so.
I mean, but she never told you how rigorous it was, rather, because like they demand.
Well, I heard it was my sister. She got straight A's all through high school. Like she's like highly intelligent, so it's just like my brother went to Darnell. That nigga just like me, where he don't give a fuck about school. He got kicked out like the first year, and then when he went to First Coast, that nigga had AB honor roll.
Yeah, it's like elementary school. Like when I went to Darnell, I went from La Villa to Darnell, and La Villa is more about your arts. So my arts was what was like focused on or whatever. It's about like, you know, if you can, the music, the dance, and whatever your art was, that's what they're really focusing on. The academics kind of secondary. So I go to like Darnell, and I just wasn't ready for that, bro. It's homework every night for each class. Each class that's 8 classes. So that's 8 different assignments or whatever, 8+ assignments for each class every night. I wasn't ready for that. So I went First Coast. I'm like, bro, this feel like Biscayne Elementary. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So yeah, that was ridiculous, man.
Yeah,
like,
I ain't never did the homework. Somebody in the chat said, Kay, they said, what was your high school GPA?
Yeah, I was gonna get to that. Let me get to the first one first. Nigga said, what are you going to college for? I'm going to psychology. The school I'm going to right now doesn't offer it, so I'm transferring to UNF, which offers psychology.
Let me ask you a question.
What was my high-
Let me ask you a question. If your YouTube pop, would you quit college?
That's what it's all for, bro. That's what it's all for, baby.
Okay, that's a bet. I fuck with that.
If I graduate with a doctorate degree, I did something wrong. If I get a doctorate degree before I'm like 30 or something, that means that I wasn't busy enough to be doing something else.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying?
I fuck with that.
And yeah, my mom wants me to get a doctorate degree really bad because she wants me to be like Dr. Phil for whatever reason. Like she'll like pause the like DVR and she'll call me up from a room and she'll be like, "Now you see how like he asked that question? I know you could do that." I'm like, "Oh." So like yeah, she wants me to do that, and I might do it one day, but I really hope that something works before that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, my mom used to want me to, because I got a 2-year. My mom used to want me to get a bachelor's and shit, but it's like I don't like school, so I would just be doing it for her, and I would be miserable. Like I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, but it's the crazy thing about it, like I like psychology. Like I bring up psychology in my interviews. That's really interesting to me. Like last night I was reading my sociology book, and I'm out of that class. Like I don't know. Like I be on some nerd stuff. Like I feel like a nerd the other day because I DM'd or I emailed my teacher, and I told him I thanked him for like the class. And I've been down with the class for like 3 months, and I was like, "Yo, I relearned a lot or whatever." And I just be really into stuff like that. So it's not that I would just be doing it for her because I actually am really interested in like the way the mind works and why people do stuff. It's all interesting to me. And I feel like I use that to my advantage while doing interviews because if you understand the person, if you understand how the brain works, you know what to ask, you know how to ask stuff, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But Kay said, what was my high school GPA? It was super low because of Darnell. When I went to Darnell, I left Darnell with okay, so at the end of ninth grade year, I had a 1.1 GPA in ninth grade. And the niggas was like, yo, if you don't go to summer school, if you don't go to summer school, you're gonna fail. So I went to summer school at Lee and I bumped it up to a 1.4 at the end of ninth grade. So going to first color was super duper easy. I don't know what I bumped it up to. It was in the 2 something though. I could say that. It was like 2.6, I think, or something like that. But yeah, I thought that would carry me to college. That's how I thought that worked. But you start with a whole GPA. So yeah, I got like a 4 point something, like a 4 point.
To a good college, you gotta have like at least a 3, but not even like at least like UNF. You gotta have at least almost close to a 3.
Yeah, you gotta have. But I mean, I could have got into FAMU with my GPA though. They don't
Nigga, I could have got into FAMU. My GPA was like a 2.1 or some shit like that. They took it. Anybody could have went to FAMU.
Yeah, anybody go to FAM. But yeah, now my GPA is like a 4.3 or something like that. So yeah, I'm good now. Yeah. But yeah, FAMU, man.
Only reason I didn't go to FAMU because I didn't want to travel.
That's another reason I go to FAMU. And then too, I just feel like it's too much going on out there, bro. It's like it's literally First Coast 2.0 out there. Everybody went to First Coast, went to FAM.
Yep.
And just like I don't want to be out there, bro. I'm just like I don't want to.
Yeah, everybody that graduated, all the black people, they either went to FAMU or UNF.
Yeah, and I feel like less black people are going to UNF from Jacksonville. They all going to FAM, or they went to Bethune.
I didn't really see that many niggas go to Bethune, but when I was in high school, I think Bethune lost their accreditation.
Oh, okay.
I think they got it back though, but at that time, nobody was going to Bethune because they lost their shit.
Hey, Bethune kind of got the baddies. Like, Shonda go to Bethune. It's a couple bad girls that when it comes to they go to the Bethune. So Bethune, low key got the females.
I know niggas ain't going to ECW.
Hey,
I mean EWC.
ECW.
Nah, I'm pretty sure nobody going to EWC.
Nah, hey man, once said before, I'd rather not attend college than go to EWC, man.
Man, I don't know if you remember that when that nigga got killed, like they went on campus, like he was just walking, cause you know that shit in the hood, like in the smack dap in the hood.
Yeah.
So like one of the niggas like just seen a nigga on campus is walking around in a McGrady jersey. He's like, yeah, I'm about to get that. He just went up there on campus and shot and killed that nigga and took his jersey.
That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like that's an everyday occurrence though.
I remember this one nigga I worked with. He was like from Alabama or some shit. What was this nigga name? His name was Shiloh. He
like the church?
Yeah, just like the church. He got finesse in the
country ass name.
Yeah, that nigga was from Alabama, bro. That a little hole in the wall.
It's crazy.
So he got finessing it going to EWC because like he showed me the pamphlet and I started busting out laughing. So like one day we was just in work chopping it up. I was like, bro, what school you go to? He like, man, I go to EWC, man. So I was like, nigga, ain't you from Alabama? Why don't you go to Alabama State or some shit? Like, why don't you come from Alabama to Jacksonville to go to EWC? He's like, man, they got me with the brochure, man. Bruh. I said, they got you with the brochure. I was like, bro, when you come to work tomorrow, bring this brochure. Cause I can't understand how you seen EWC and was like, I'm about to drive all the way to Jacksonville to go to EWC. This nigga brought me the brochure. Why they took pictures of JU?
That's crazy.
And put it on a brochure and said this was EWC. And this nigga done send in his letter, got accepted, and came all the way to Jacksonville to go to EWC.
I'm gonna pull up EWC. For people that don't know what EWC is, it's literally like a college in the middle of the hood.
Like that shit like an elementary school.
They do like elementary. This is EWC, people. I don't know if you see that. The picture not even that big. Like that's EWC.
And that's supposed to be a college. It's in the middle of the
It's in the middle. Like you could literally get robbed going there.
And it's like no gates around it. Somebody can just walk off the streets and rob you.
That's a fact. So yeah, EWC definitely not. And it's crazy because I think I said this before, but I was talking to this girl. I think her name Gay Forte on Instagram, and she lived in somewhere in Florida. She lived in like one of those like irrelevant Florida cities. Bartow. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, I don't know.
Exactly. So she go to.
Oh, I heard of Bartow. That's like over there by like Orlando, ain't it?
Yeah, I don't know where it's at, but I know that's where she live at. And she was going to I forget where she was going to, but she DM'd me. She's like, I'm coming to your city. I was like, what? And she was like, I'm going to EWC. I said, why would you do that? And she was like, hey man, I heard it's a good college. And I said, that's like in the hood, right? And she was like, yeah, I know. And I was like, you'll see what I'm talking about. So I don't know if she came down here yet, but yeah, that's pretty insane, man. They be finessing people for sure.
She's about to go to EWC?
She is going to EWC this like upcoming semester.
Did they get their accreditation back? Because they lost their shit too.
I have no idea. So also somebody in the thread said, I didn't know you were from Broward. I'm not from Broward. I don't know, where would you say that? From Jacksonville.
Niggas think you from the ugly corner. Hey, have you noticed niggas in Jacksonville been saying ugly corner?
Bro, everything Kodak says, everybody from Florida.
It's no like where in Jacksonville is the ugly corner? I know where it's at down there, but like you can't just take niggas slang and just like say I'm from the ugly corner.
Bro, when Kodak put out First Day Out and he said, I'm an Israelite, my diamond's Israel ice. I swear to you, bro, the Israelite population got so big in Jacksonville. I kid you not, bro. I know so many girls. Every girl that got pregnant became an Israelite. I don't know if the correlation, but every girl that was pregnant when that song came out, they're now Israelites.
So they got the garb and everything?
They got everything. They be reading a book. They all of that, bro. I don't know what's up with that, but there's that. What else Kodak done said that niggas be doing? Niggas claiming that they Haitian. You know how many fake Haitians there are now? You know how many fake Haitians there was? Just like Torrance said, before Kodak, if you said you was Haitian, niggas would probably bully you, bro. Like, yeah,
niggas got roasted for being Haitian. Like
exactly, bro. Like, you Haitian? Like, oh my gosh, like you're dirty.
That was like almost being like homeless.
Bro, being a Haitian definitely meant you were probably a hobo. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, hello?
This is a call-in number,
Yeah, what's up, man?
You there?
Yeah, what's going on? Well, all right then. So yeah, being Haitian, bro, like you basically being homeless, like you said. Well, like so he made that cool. He definitely made niggas like feel good to be Haitian. So yeah, bro, everything Kodak says, niggas like, but that niggas literally like how Boosie was. You know how niggas looked at Boosie back in the day?
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, he's definitely that. But
hey, somebody asked this question on Twitter the other day. Mm-hmm. They said, who is more famous or who has a bigger impact, NBA YoungBoy or Boosie?
Boosie.
Well, why did I say impact? Who's more famous?
NBA YoungBoy Boosie?
Yeah. That's a good question.
I want to say Boosie still.
Let's say Boosie.
Still.
I almost want to say NBA YoungBoy just off he sold 100 times more records than Boosie.
Yeah. I just say that because of the whole free Boosie wave. I feel like people who didn't know him didn't knew him. So the free Boosie thing was really big.
Yeah.
Like I remember this white boy Justin Darrow. He only used to listen to like certain type of rap. And I remember like he just didn't understand certain rap. Like his favorite rappers were like Atmosphere, that type of rap. You know what Atmosphere is?
Yeah.
That type of music. And I remember he listened to Boosie one time. He was like, bro, this is just disgusting. He was like, this is terrible. It was like in 7th grade. And I remember like he just didn't understand it. But he only heard that because of the whole free Boosie thing. So I feel like free Boosie, that whole movement reached a lot of people. And that's why I'd probably give him the edge. But I could understand because isn't like YoungBoy like the most streamed artist of like this year or something like that?
Yeah. And
that is so ridiculous to me.
Apparently he didn't drop nothing this year, right?
No, he dropped songs. He didn't drop an album.
Yeah, he didn't drop it. Yeah, he like the most streamed and shit.
Yeah, he dropped a couple songs, but like he dropped Free D-Dog. That's on that me and what's it called listen to? Shout.
Oh yeah.
He dropped a couple songs, but no album. Yeah, that's weird to me. I don't know. Hold on, somebody's calling. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what's going on?
First off, hey man, it's Roy Lennox, man.
Oh, I did not. I think it was you. What's going on, Roy Lennox?
I came to chime in, right? The reason NBA YoungBoy is the most like streamed artist on YouTube because hood niggas don't got streaming services.
Hey, somebody on KTT said that poor people just let YouTube play all day, and I low key think that might be a fact.
It's factual because look, I'm from Cincinnati, which is Ohio, but it's more like a southern city. It's more like a Virginia or like or like a Kentucky or something. So people hear country as fuck, and all the hood niggas, all they listen to is YoungBoy, basically, and like Quando Rondo and shit. I try to play Zan Man around my hood homies, and they act like it's complete garbage. Like shit, like YoungBoy really has like people's mentality stuck. Like, oh, he's the greatest ever. It be niggas 27 years old on Facebook looking up to this man. Like,
that's crazy.
Hey, being 27 looking up the NBA YoungBoy is crazy.
Yeah, you failed at life.
It's kind of like the Boosie effect though, because niggas was for sure old as fuck, still thugging, looking up to Boosie like, damn, bro, hope you get out soon, bro. Like shit's wild.
I feel you. That's why I say that I do. Yeah, that's crazy, man. These New Orleans niggas, they be having an effect on these Southern niggas for sure.
Nah, but I'll say like the same effect Gucci had where you at, it was the same effect Gucci had here. Because every time Gucci and OJ came to the city, traffic shut down, niggas getting shot up on the highway, and shit just went crazy, like completely.
Weren't you like 3 years old when I was going on?
Well, Make the Trap Say A came out, what, 2007, 2008?
Yeah.
I was aware of music by then, 4 or 5.
Okay, you're 4 or 5, you're aware about that? That's amazing. That is amazing, man.
I got old Facebook posts of me, like, in 240p, like, listening to Gucci and shit. Like, I've been on the internet for years.
Yeah, that's
I shouldn't have been, but, you know, hey.
You were on the internet longer than me, nigga. That's crazy. That's crazy.
How?
I don't know, man. That's crazy. Nigga said he listened to Make the Trap Say A in 2007 at 5 years old. That's amazing.
Listen. The only reason we had a computer because my dad, he worked with computers and shit. So he just bought this computer home one day, and I was like, oh shit, oh yeah. Originally, I went on there to play Flash games, but hey, MySpace is a hell of a drug for a 5-year-old. I'll tell you that. Them sparkly colors and shit. Yeah, I was hooked. Nah,
MySpace definitely used to be the thing. I was kind of mad when Facebook took over because I low-key enjoyed MySpace better than I did Facebook. It felt more like, I don't know, niggery. I don't know. I felt it.
I don't know. Facebook is just a dirty app. Like, if you're using Facebook now in 2019, you're either like 30 plus or just like I don't know.
Only people that use Facebook.
30+ are in the hood.
Yeah, I was just about to say the only people who use Facebook are old people and hood people. Only two people that use Facebook.
Like you go on Facebook and see the most disgusting shit. Like, oh my girl, my arm period, so I'm still eating. Like, and the nigga is serious. Like, it's like a musty looking dude in a white beater.
That's a fact.
At the mechanic shop.
That's a fact. Niggas are definitely crazy on Facebook, man. I know Amp a Facebook ass nigga.
Nah.
You not?
Huh.
I'm not surprised. I keep it a buck. I'm not surprised.
See, yeah, Amp come off as a Facebook nigga.
He sound like he active on Facebook. I'm not gonna count.
That's hilarious.
Nah, I actually hate Facebook. Actually, I think Facebook is garbage.
So the thing about Facebook that pisses me off the most is people don't understand. People, especially the local people, do not understand trolling. Like they do it.
They don't.
And it'd be like a satire article like Trump is gonna ban childbirth, and some 50-year-old grandma be on there like, oh my god, this is a travesty.
Oh no, they're idiots. It'd be like a horse became governor in the city of Alabama or something. I'm like, my nigga, and they'd be like, oh my gosh, this world coming to an end, y'all. And I'm like, bro, come on, man. You really think a horse is governor?
It's a city of Minnesota. There's a city in Minnesota where a dog is the mayor, which is unbelievable. But yeah, like that shit is facts.
That's hilarious. Are you for real? Is that a thing for real? I'm gonna have to look that up.
I'm dead ass serious.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Like niggas got dogs for mayors. Like it can always be worse.
Having a dog as a mayor, that's good content right there. Hold on, dog as a mayor.
I mean, it's not much like if the dog is the mayor. I mean, it's not much to manage when you live in the middle of nowhere.
That's a fact. A nigga named Duke. Oh, he died. Oh man, it wiped that nigga nose early this year.
Ain't that the Bush's baked bean dog?
You can't say that.
The Bush's baked beans dog. 13-year-old dog retires as mayor after a small 4 years. He was in office for 4 years. What is this?
I mean, they kept voting for this nigga.
That nigga was in office for 4 years, bro. What?
They named that nigga after why.
Hey, look, it's a dog elected mayor of Minnesota City for his 3rd term. Bro, what is this, bro?
Like I know shit be crazy in the South, but it just be like up north, it just be like weird shit like that.
Facts. They try to make it seem like we weird. Them niggas is weird. That's like, crazy.
Niggas steal corn, like literally. Niggas get trucks and steal corn out here. Like it's, I don't know.
For y'all looking at the Bush's baked bean dog. That's funny. But hold on, I got somebody calling. I'll let you roar.
Wow. YSL Duke the dog.
YSL Duke, hey bro, YSL Duke the dog definitely. Bro, 4 times, bro. Then they got elected 4 times, bro. That is amazing stuff. All right, so I tell the story.
Who killed that dog? They probably fed that dog some chocolate.
Hey, probably low key. So yeah, I'll go ahead and tell the story because why not? So I told Amp the story earlier this week. So this girl DMs me, right? Oh. I've been following her for a couple months, and she said, "Hey," I said, "Hey, what's up?" And she says, "What did she say?" She says, "Aside from your bonding and comedy stuff, you fine, and I want you." Oh, that's a pretty aggressive way to slide in my DMs, you know? Like I don't know about you, but girls, she's gonna slide in DMs like that. So I'm just like, it's really aggressive. Well, I say the back. A lot of ugly girls definitely like with a confidence. I feel like a lot of fat women slide in DMs like that. You ever realize that? Like fat women be having some crazy confidence on the internet.
I ain't co-signing this.
I am.
I remember one chick. She wasn't fat. She was thick. I seen you a picture of her. Mm-hmm. Like she just hopped in my. She ain't say nothing. She just put her number in my DMs. I was like, damn,
bold, bro.
She just put the. She ain't saying nothing. She just put the number. I was like, damn. I was scared to reply.
Yeah, I'm kind of old school. I was like, no, I wasn't expecting this. So I say, I was like, haha, or something. And I was like, I don't know what I said, but I was basically like, it's crazy you DM me now because I was going to DM you to actually be on Girl Talk. And she says, I'll do it, but I want to be more than a guest on your channel. I want to be your girl for real.
Damn.
I'm like, yeah, this is insane. I'm like, who, like, what? First of all, you don't know me. She know my name. So I'm like, she's very assertive for somebody who doesn't know my first name at all. I'm like, this is weird. So I'm like, you know what? Let me get her number and see what's going on. So I get her number because I strategically was like, something's weird with this. So after I get her number, I go to her page and I'm looking at her page. I'm like, you know what? She has an iPhone, but it looks like it was screenshotted from Ryan's phone circa 2017, right? AKA an Android. And I'm like, this is really weird because it looks a little distorted. Then I checked for some tag photos. Nobody tagged her in any photos. Even more weird. Gotta look at the comments. So I'm looking at the comments. Usually when her name was like Snicker than a thick or something like that, thicker than a snick or something. And she was super thick. And you know when girls would be like fine or whatever, they have other girlfriends that be like, oh girl, you look cute or whatever, just having conversations. Or you might have a nigga that says something that like know her. Nobody in the comments seemed to know her. Like, where's my photo credits or anything like that? So I'm like, this is weird. So I text her, I said, tell me about yourself. She say her name and she say that she had 3 degrees in culinary arts and she a freak. I'm like, who talks like that? I'm like, who really talks like this, right? Like, this is weird. So I want to follow my homeboy Boosie. I'm talking to Boosie. Shout out to Boosie. He's actually watching this right now. And I say, bro, I'm going to just cut to the chase. I'm a FaceTime because I'm really curious of what's going on. So I said, I'm going to tell him to get in the shower. And when I got a shower, I'm going to FaceTime. So I told her that. And she said, before you get in the shower, send me a picture. Let me see a little something.
Wow.
I was like, this is weird, man. Like, this is weird, man. Like, who talks like this? So I FaceTime Boosie on my phone and I'm FaceTiming her on the laptop. And I'm looking at Boosie like, bro, she ain't gonna pick up the phone. He like, yeah, she ain't gonna pick up. So it's ringing, it's ringing, it's ringing. She picks up the phone. When she picks up the phone, it's like this. It's up to the ceiling. The only thing you can see is the ceiling. So earlier that day, she posted on her story about needing a Greyhound bus ticket from Mississippi to Jacksonville. She asked me for the Greyhound bus ticket. Like she was talking about it. She didn't ask me directly about it, but she was talking about it. So I'm like, hold on, wait, maybe this is like not a fishy, creepy thing. Maybe this is her, but she's trying to finesse me out of money. She buttering me up. Because the crazy thing about it, she doesn't follow me back. So I'm like, how you love me so much? You already follow me on Instagram. I'm like, what? And she was like, I keep up with all my followers, even if I don't follow them. So soon she comes to the camera, I'm like, oh, let me see you. And she was like, oh, I'm trying to talk to these people about the ticket. So I started small talking. I bring up the not following back thing. And she was like, oh, you like a celebrity? You follow me? And I was like, dang, that's crazy. I just had a celebrity follow me. I was like, nigga, if a celebrity follow you, ain't you gonna follow them back? And she was like, I was just starstruck. I was like, man, oh, what's going on? So I get to saying, come back to the phone. She comes to the camera. I say, let me see your face. I'm ugly. I'm this and that. Put on a bonnet. Oh, they threw my bonnets away. I don't know what that means. Just all these like excuses. I finally get her to come to the camera. But when she show her face, y'all know like when you have on a hoodie and you do little 2 strings or whatever you could pull down and tighten up. She tightened them super tight and you could only see her eyes. I was like, what are you, like a ninja? Like I can't see your face. So I can see her eyes. So she unloosened a little bit. I can see her face. We get from there and I say, okay, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll talk to you later. She's like, oh, you green. I was like, I'm tired. And I hung up. And I was talking to Boosie. I'm like, bro, you should have seen it. He's like, what happened? I said, I should have screen recorded it. So I said, I'm gonna call her back up and screen record it. I'm gonna say I'm sorry for hanging up or whatever. And I'm gonna tell her to show her face. Screen recorded it, see her face, and yeah. Do I have the picture? Oh, let me see something. Fuck. I don't even know. Okay, it would take me a long time to pull this picture because it's not on my thing right now. I'm lying. It is on my thing. I got y'all real quick. Let me pull it up. So yeah, due to the story, how y'all feeling about this so far, man? I'm finna pull up what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's crazy, man. Have you ever had somebody that you were suspicious of like DMing you? You was like, is this real?
Nah, but I didn't think of. Like a catfish or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Nah, but from that screen cap you sent me, that like a nigga.
Hey, man. You kind of just spoiled it, but yeah.
My fault.
Yeah. That's basically what happened, guys. It was a nigga. That was basically what happened. He just like kind of told you what it was. I don't gotta show you no more. But basically, yeah.
You gotta show them.
Show them? All right.
Yeah, show them.
So hold on. Let me find the right screen recording first. I don't know which one it was. I think it's this one. Give me a second. I'm pulling it up. All right. A screen share. I think this is it right here. before I go to sleep? What? You broke up, say it again? Oh, see, that's all you got? Bro, like fucking the baby, bro. That's a nigga, bro. That is a nigga, bro. You cannot tell me anything else, bro. That is a nigga, bro. That is a nigga, bro.
Hold up. What was your response after that?
But all right, I'm finna go to sleep, so I'll talk to you later.
Okay, that was your response?
Got it. Got it. That was
your response is hilarious. That nigga talking like you. You ever seen that meme where they be like, "We got him, ladies and gentlemen."
Yeah, that's how I felt, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Bro, I felt like I was on the first 40. I felt like I'd like freaking cracked a cold case, bro. Because I was like, yo, that's crazy, bro. That's a nigga, bro. And it sounded like a gay nigga the whole time. Bro. I'm like, bro, this is a gay nigga, bro. Ain't fooling me, bro. One of them street punks, bro. So look, so it don't even end there. I didn't think I told Amp this part right here. I got further into it. So I think I told Amp this part, but I don't know if I told. Okay, anyway, let me keep going. I'm on the phone with David, the nigga I did the opposition thing with. I'm telling him about it. Nigga, I get some booty pictures to before from her. I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. So I go to the message app and I see I got 3 pictures. And I'm like, oh, bro. I said, David, should I open this up? He said, hey, man, if that's what you went to, man. I was like, come on. I was like, don't word it like that, bro. I was like, should I open it up? So I ended up opening it up, and it was 2 booty pictures, and the third one looked like a mock vagina. Like, it didn't look real. It looked like an imitation vagina. Like, it looked like, I don't know what it was, bro. I sent it to a girl who actually has a vagina. She didn't know what it was. She was like, this kind of like a vagina, but it kind of don't. No idea what I was looking at. Very weird. Not going to show it on the screen.
Don't show that.
That was wild. So after that, I'm like, okay, this is crazy. Then it DMs me and said, oh, you really not going to text me back? I'm like, bro, this is some weird stuff. So I'm off of that. And about a couple of days ago, I got really bored. And I was like, bro, I kind of want to find out who that girl is and who the actual nigga is behind this, because I don't know. I was like, this is weird, bro. I kind of want to tell that girl about this.
Yeah, tell her like it's a nigga out here finessing with your picture.
Yeah, like I'm like, you know what? There's this app where you could type a number in and it'll show you who the number is registered under, like who that bill gets billed to. So I find the name, but like an old nigga keep popping up. And then I see like a little registry website where you can like register on like certain apps or whatnot. I mean, it's not certain apps, but if you register to vote for like a political party or whatnot, your name gets put in that little registry. So I see the name and I see the age, and it's about around my age, and I see the number under the age, and the same number that was given to me off Instagram was the same number on that website. So I'm like, okay, so this is the person. I try to look it up. I really can't find no pictures, but I found a couple of pictures, but they're like kind of old, and you can't really see in that little screenshot because it got the little hoodie on or whatever. But I think it's the same person. And yeah, bro, that nigga's a weirdo. That nigga's a weirdo, bro.
Yeah, he probably just scamming niggas.
Bro, I don't know what that nigga doing, bro.
I'm not understanding why did he show his face?
I don't know. That nigga, I was bored. I guess he thought I was gonna be like, oh, that's you without no makeup on.
Yeah, like that's clearly a nigga. Like,
yeah, bro. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Somebody said that was TJX6. Yeah, Amp said that before, like we knew who it was. He was like, nigga, that's TJX6. He said the same thing.
Yeah.
That's funny. He was trying to get some pics off you, Eric. Funny thing about it, there's his like app, and there's not the app, this is Instagram page, and it's called like Duval Gay Niggas.
Is that day for real?
Bro, I swear it's like Duval Gay Niggas, bro. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Duval Gay Niggas.
Duval Gay Niggas. I'm gonna try to find it. But I sent it to Terry, bro. It ain't nothing but hood niggas on there. Like niggas, if you seen you wouldn't even think about it being gay. But it's like, oh, a little sweet in the booty or something, man. So
yeah, I remember one time this chick on Facebook, she like reposted like this gay dude, like he was exposing like a bunch of like hood niggas in Duval, like hitting them up on Plenty of Fish.
Crazy.
And like one of the niggas was like, if you post this, I'm gonna kill your ass or something like that.
Crazy, bro. So yeah, I'm looking at it and like it's a whole bunch of gay niggas and it's wild, bro. The captions are wild, bro. It's like It's like, oh, y'all fuck with, I don't know, I'm just saying name, Jimmy. I don't know if that was nigga name on there, but like, y'all fuck with Jimmy? Oh, I sucked that nigga dick in the back of his trap house. I was like, come on, bro, what? Like, it was some absurd stuff on there, bro. I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah,
So
that shit crazy how they like hood niggas be in the closet and shit like that.
crazy, bro. So if I would have like thought that was a girl and I sent like a little lusty picture, I definitely would have been on Duval Gate. Nigga,
yeah, like you can, yeah, because I was thinking for a second, like maybe she was trying to like finesse you out some money, but the fact that she asked for like, why am I saying she? Like he asked for some pics.
Yeah, he, and it's funny because I knew when the girl who was on FaceTime, he was like, I said, let me see your face. He was like, I'm horny. I'd rather show you what's in between my legs. What woman says, let me show you what's in between my legs? Like, what? No girl say that. You know, I don't know if maybe we deal with different girls, but I've never heard a girl say that.
Nah.
So yeah, I was like, yeah, that's some niggas. And they're only niggas that aggressive to slide in DMs and I want you. Like niggas sound like Fleece Johnson. Like, who talks like that? Like niggas like the booty warrior, bro. It's crazy. Somebody said definitely a scam move. I don't know what it was, bro, but that nigga was wild, man. That was Debo for Friday. He was trying to get your chain. I think he was trying to get a little bit more than my chain. The crazy part was I said, let me see you. Like, I'm coming back to Jacksonville tomorrow, so if you want to see me, you can just pull up on me anytime. What if I was gullible? I was like, okay.
And get robbed.
Huh?
And get robbed or some shit.
I would get robbed for a couple things, probably. That joke was crazy, bro. So yeah, your boy is good out here in these streets. That was weird. And yeah, man, maybe he's a Nigerian prince. Nah, man, they got a pretty American name, bro.
Shout out to you, cause like a lot of niggas would have got finessed by that so easily.
Nah, I was really, bro, just the way that she looked, I was like, I don't think a girl that looked like this is sliding in a nigga with a bonnet DM so aggressively.
You never know, man. Cause have you ever seen like those Twitter like bot accounts where they be like, "Hey, horny." I mean, hey,
that's on Instagram too. I get it on Instagram every day.
Oh yeah, I know Instagram. It'd be some niggas like replying to that shit.
It's crazy. I'm not an
like
idiot.
Nigga. Like, are you dumb?
I'm not that great at the internet, but I'm not that bad at the internet either.
Yeah, it's some niggas that's just like nigga, you want some coochie that bag, just go pay for that shit.
For real. At that point, bro, like there's back page friends. You know what I'm saying? You can definitely use that. So only reason I know that's a thing is because Devin said it at one time in your podcast.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
Man, that nigga Devin, man.
Why does Devin know there's an ulterior for a back page? Man?
Did you hear today's episode where he gave tips on how to buy a prostitute?
I didn't get that far. No, I haven't. I haven't.
Bro, this nigga gave tips, bro. He broke it down. I was like, bro, what's going on? I was like, bro, I don't know you as well as I thought I did.
I'm sometimes, like I said, when I met Devin, I seen how much of a character it wasn't, and I was like, this is like really him.
Yeah.
So sometimes I have to question myself on how serious he is. I don't know when he's playing sometimes. I can't tell. I don't know if you could tell, but
when he was like, I thought he was joking. I was looking at him. I was like, you gonna laugh? He was just dead serious looking at me like, yeah, that's how you buy a prostitute. I was like, nigga, what?
I don't know when Devin is playing it.
And I broke down a scenario. I was like, well, what if you like what? Because you know, some people be like, if you buy one, they gotta tell you there's a cop. And he was like, that don't work. I was like, okay. And he was like, ask me, am I a cop? And I was like, are you a cop? And he was like, no. Now get on the ground. I was like, nigga, why do you know like all the techniques to buy?
You remember I used to prank call the back page females?
Yeah.
I hate when they used to text me and be like, are you a cop? As if I was a cop. I'd be like, yeah. He got me red-handed.
You might need to bring that back.
Bro, I low-key been thinking about that. If y'all want to see me prank call some escorts, let me know, man, because those are fun times.
I don't know if you can hear it, but the lady, whoever lives over me, like
I heard it. I heard a woman. I heard a baby, rather.
Yeah, they're whooping their kids.
Oh, that's what was going on?
Yes, like she's beating the shit out of her kids.
Goodness gracious. I'm glad I never got whoopings when I was younger. It seems terrible.
It's funny because when she whooping the kid and I hear her telling the kid shut up, like you're literally hitting him with a belt.
Yeah, as if like he's supposed to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I ain't not supposed to yell.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'll stop now.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, how you feel about the Lost Tapes too? Heard it was really fire outside of that one song.
I didn't finish it, but from what I heard, that song that everybody talking about, that's like the worst song I ever heard in my life. But it had some good songs. It had that last song is crazy when he exposing Khalees.
Oh, I guess I gotta go listen to it.
Yeah, go listen. At least listen to the last song. Like he's like breaking down how she's a bad mother, how she was stopping him from seeing his son, and now she's mad now because he got custody of his son. This shit crazy. And he talking about how she made up the fake them rumors of how you remember when niggas was saying Nas was beating her up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he addressed that also.
So for whatever reason on KTT, people call Lil Nas X Nas, and somebody was like Somebody said Nas tweets out a very dark, cryptic tweet, and everybody in the thread was like, "Nigga, why y'all keep calling this nigga Nas?" And then so the nigga who made the thread, he was like Nas, and then he put in like parentheses, "Not the woman beater or anti-vaxxer." And I was like, "Come on, man, that's pretty ridiculous."
Nas definitely have anti-vax bars.
Is that really like that? Okay, so let's talk about that. Is being an anti-vaxxer really that insane? Like,
it's kind of reckless because like a lot of these vaccines you are like necessary and like
I've never taken a vaccine a day in my life, so put that out there.
You never taken? I'm pretty sure you taken shots before you got to school.
No, I've never did that.
You never got shots at the hospital?
Maybe like when I was a baby, but like being like
that's what you're talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm saying like being like over like the age of 4. No, I'm saying like maybe like at birth is what I'm saying. But outside of that, I've never had a shot.
Well, yeah, that's what like most of the anti-vaxxers they don't let their kids to get shots at birth.
I don't even know if I got shots at birth. I'm just assuming. But I'm saying like being like over the age of like 3 years old, I've never gotten like a flu shot. I've never gotten any type of shot.
That's kind of disgusting.
I'm okay though. I'm perfectly fine.
You don't get polio or some shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I just don't think that.
I don't know if they still do it, but I remember when I was in like when I was going to elementary school, you had in Jacksonville or in Florida, you had to get shots to go to attend school.
Yeah, I never had.
I'm pretty sure they probably don't do that no more. But like, I remember getting the shots inside the fucking school.
So the thing about it is, I just like, I'm not saying I'm an anti-vaxxer or whatever, but is it really that crazy being an like just the thought of just like, I don't know what's going on with that. It might cause autism. It might not cause autism. Like, is it really that crazy that medicine may mess up a nigga? Because I've seen people say they've like I remember like this old like thing I seen on TV with this chick. She was like a cheerleader and like she got like her flu shot and now she can only like walk backwards. Like if she's walking forward, she'd be like doing a stanky leg. You ever seen that?
Yeah, I seen that. It was also fake.
What you mean it was fake?
It was staged. You talking about when the girl was walking and she was walking crazy?
Yeah.
It was staged.
Why you said it? Was like proven it was staged?
Yeah, she got exposed. It was fake.
I gotta see that. Hold on. I gotta look.
Yeah, look that up. She was fake.
Hold on. You looked that up. You looked it up real quick. My mom called me.
All right. I ain't looking shit up, but yeah, that shit was fake for sure. But like, I don't know. People get your chat. What y'all thinking about vaccines? I think people should get their shots and shit. So it ain't gonna kill nothing. I'm gonna cough in Eric's face when I see him. That's crazy. What y'all thinking about the shots, chat?
All right, what you say?
I was asking the chat what they think about shots. I seen one nigga say he gonna cough in your face when he see you.
Yeah, I seen niggas say that.
Yeah.
Aaron getting measles tomorrow. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Like I said, I'm not saying I'm just saying that I don't think it's that absurd. That's all I'm saying. I don't think a nigga being an anti-vaxxer is that absurd. I don't think somebody believing that you should take shots is that absurd either. I'm just saying I see both sides, like Chanel.
Nigga saying Eric is an idiot.
Yeah, like, I don't think it's that. I'm just saying I see both sides.
I don't know, bro. That shit's outrageous, bro. Like you get the shots, man. Especially if your kid's gonna be around other kids, and it's shots that could prevent different stuff, and you refusing to get those shots. Like if there's a shot to prevent measles and like different stuff, and you refusing to get that shot, and your kid get measles, and he's around other kids, that's reckless.
How about this? Have you ever looked into the reasons that people are anti-vaxxers? Like, have you ever like really dug deep and looked at like certain videos and stuff like that?
Yeah, they want to prevent stuff like autism and stuff, but it's not really It's like really it's no actual proof. Just like a lot of the stuff when people like a lot of this cancer shit, it's not really proven. It's like no concrete evidence that cigarettes cause cancer.
Is that a fact?
Look it up, man. It's like certain like diseases. It's like people like got speculations that it caused it, but it's like no concrete evidence that certain things cause cancer.
I don't know if that's a fact. I feel like you just put it out your booty right there, my nigga.
I don't know, man. Well, let's look at the chat, man. They'll let us know.
Oh, hey, the chat is Amp tripping because that sounded like it was a whole bunch of hoopla right there.
But I'm just saying, what Rael said. He said, my kids got their shots. If they kids walk into school with a puppy off the ASAP commercial, that's them. But yeah, just like I don't know.
Somebody said, no, nigga, I'm pretty sure cigarettes cause cancer. I'm pretty sure it causes cancer too. If it don't, that was just a whole bunch of propaganda being fed to me because I've always learned that it caused cancer.
No, they said I'm right.
Nah, he right. Eric spreading that Ebola. That's right. Yeah,
No.
somebody explain why that's right.
No, bro. It's like no actual concrete. It's like speculation.
Okay, so look, this is like this right here.
Now I don't smoke cigarettes. Of course, I'm not about to smoke cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like,
but they do have bad effects. I guess.
It has bad effects. Yeah.
Okay, so
for example, you know how they say a lot of our food causes cancer.
Yeah.
You think for a fact if you eat a pork chop every day, you're gonna have cancer?
No. See, those things right there, those are like definitely okay. So it's like this right here. In medicine, for at least for the public, right? They could already have this information. They could already not have this information, but just for public, I guess reasons and whatnot, we don't have the information.
Read what No Name said. He pretty much saying what I'm trying to say.
Not everything
is saying it way better.
Cigarettes do stuff, but just correlated. Okay. So,
yeah, it's nothing for sure. We don't know for sure exactly what gives you cancer. It's just all speculation.
So look, a lot of things in medicine, right? Niggas were doing stuff 50 years ago that they thought was cool, and then they came back to be like, oh, we can't do this. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of things in medicine that they were giving out to people ended up being really bad.
Yeah, right. They was putting like asbestos in buildings and shit like that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Or like when they say, oh, you gay, we finishing the shock therapy. That'll work. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, right? Like they thought that was like the thing to do. So all I'm saying is I could see a nigga saying that he doesn't see enough concrete proof for the vaccines being good. So he's like, until I see enough for that, I'm gonna just chill off on them. That's all I'm saying. I could just see a nigga thinking that way. I don't think that's absurd to me. And just in my opinion, I don't see that as absurd.
But a lot of people, like a lot of those anti-vaxxers, they think like, oh, you give your kid a shot, they just develop autism and different shit like that.
So also, I don't know too much about this. See, now tonight, y'all gonna make me go and look at like
you might want to research that before you be on their side because I think
I'm not on either. I just said I'm not on either side. I just said that I could see because I said I could see why somebody would be. I'm going to like give somebody vaccine. I see being pro-vaccines, and I can see somebody being anti-vaccine. So I said I could see both sides. That's all I said.
And a lot of those anti-vaxxers, they on that the government out to get me type shit.
And like I said, I don't know too much about vaccines or whatever, but I mean, for somebody, okay, so this is also a thing that I don't like. I don't like when people I don't like when black people start calling people like conspiracy theorists or whatever, because there's been like too many times in American history where the government have outright did very bad things to black people. And at one point in time, they were called conspiracy theories. Like when they said, I'm just saying like, yeah, I'm not talking about the vaccine thing right now. I'm not even sticking to the vaccine. I'm just saying in general that can include the vaccine thing. But it's just like they killed Fred Hampton, and they basically were saying that Fred Hampton was shooting back at them when he wasn't, when he was asleep.
Yeah,
but that was called a conspiracy theory to say that he wasn't shooting back at them, but it ended up being true. Like it's just so many things that like the government have done to black people. So I always think that black people should be on their toes about stuff. You shouldn't just dismiss everything being a conspiracy theory, knowing how much the government did this. You see what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but it's also a lot of black people that like literally thinks everything under the sun is a conspiracy.
That's a fact,
and that's corny.
But no, I mean, okay, I'm a comment on that. I got
like this dude at my job, like we was talking about something, and he was like, "You think it's a sacrifice? Like somebody?"
Oh no, that's corny. That's corny.
All right, bro, get out of here.
Hello.
Like we was talking about Nipsey or some shit.
Oh, that's corny. Hello. Yeah, this Eric. What's going on? Can you hear me? Yo, my boy, can you hear me? Nah, I guess his connection was trash. But nah, that's corny. Like the whole sacrifice thing, that's you know I hate that. Because
Yeah.
you remember I told you y'all you shouldn't even brought it up on an episode of the Ramass podcast. Remember that one time?
Yeah, that was that was a dark moment.
Yeah, that was crazy. Hold on, is that who you bringing to the 250?
No.
Okay. But yeah, like stuff like that, I agree. That whole like sacrificing thing, that's trash. But do you agree with what I'm saying? That I feel like black people should always be on their toes and not just dismiss everything. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of black people. They don't even like take in like consideration like different things. Like they just like oblivious to a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Beep. I just screenshotted what you said, so I'm gonna watch that later on tonight.
When it comes to conspiracies, at least take stuff into consideration. But a lot of black people, they just go overboard with conspiracies. Like everything doesn't have to involve a conspiracy. Like we're watching a football game, like nigga, like the dude I was just telling you about. Like he's a Cowboys fan. No, we was talking about the Super Bowl. And, you know, the Patriots, of course, you know, you're a Patriots fan. Y'all won a game. You saw them, man, this shit rigged, man. They was gonna win anyway. They knew. I like, bro, the Patriots, they just got a system. Like football's not rigged. Like everything, there's not a conspiracy in everything. They just got a good system. They just got a good team, so they can win every year.
That Aisha Curry tweet is fire though.
Oh, you talking about the NBA?
Yeah, that's a great tweet. I love that tweet. You know what?
Yeah, when she said it was rigged.
This is for ratings. I saw it live. That's a great tweet, man.
That's a pretty reckless tweet, also.
I love that tweet. I use that tweet like I'm gonna start using that tweet like when something don't go my way in like sports. Definitely putting that tweet up.
Funniest sports tweets ever was when what's your boy Sean King?
What's your boy? And then said somebody who's not my boy.
During the Super Bowl, every time I forgot who y'all was playing, he was like, "Take
that."
that!"
You talking about that was the Falcons. That was the year we was getting blown out by the Falcons, and we came back.
Yeah, or was the year? It was the Super Bowl y'all lost.
No, it was the year because that was when they was going crazy on us. He was like, "Take that, MAGA," and that was like when we was like getting whooped by the Falcons. I think it could have been the Eagles, but I thought it was the Falcons.
I think it was the Eagles.
Okay,
because y'all lost, and then he was like, "Yeah, go Trump." That one's for Trump. Fuck Trump. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up.
No, we win so much, I forget sometimes. You know, we're always in the Super Bowl.
I feel you, but yeah, it was like everybody was like, "Nigga, there's literally niggas on the Eagles that's our MAGA." What are you talking about?
Hey, speaking of football, I low key want us to get Jalen Ramsey. I hope we can. Him and Stephon Gilmore on the same team.
I feel you, but like just when Jalen Ramsey contract up, he gonna want a lot of money, and y'all not gonna want to pay him.
That's a fact. Even though there's really nobody on our team that's getting like crazy amount, because Tom Brady don't get paid that much.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Tom Brady make his money off endorsements.
Yeah, I mean he and off his wife, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Know? So
y'all not gonna want to pay him, and y'all could easily just find somebody that's not gonna be as good as Jalen Ramsey, but they could just like fit the system.
Just find like a little MAGA cornerback.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we definitely I think it's crazy. Like everybody's like NFL is trash, NBA is about it right now. But when NFL season comes, everybody be hyped. Like I feel like this happen every year. Like everybody like NFL fell off. Nobody care about the NFL. And as soon as like first week hit, everybody going crazy. So can't wait for that first week. I feel like NFL is going to be like interesting, even though we're so focused on the NBA because the NBA has been like bonkers for the past like 5 months.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of storylines in the NFL with the Steelers and Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown and the Browns. It's a lot to look out for.
Man, niggas was on Odell nuts today. Did you see how many people was at the Browns practice? And they was like, "Oh my God, Odell caught the ball. You see that?"
I was looking at NFL Live and I seen him at practice, but I ain't see that.
Bro, they was on this nigga nuts. They were like, "Look at his catch." It was just a regular catch. It was just a regular like route. He did like a cut route and caught it and scored a touchdown. They were like, "Did you see Odell just now? He cut his hair and he catching balls." Like, bro, come on. Like that on that nigga
balls is hilarious.
On that nigga nuts. That shit was trending like all night when he cut his hair and he was at the ESPYs. They're like, "Did you see Odell's hair? He cut it off. Like he's gone. The blonde hair is gone."
I could low key see like them having like You know what's crazy about sports? I feel like definitely sports journalists love to do this. Niggas love to like overreact to everything. Do you feel that about sports? I feel like everything is super overreaction. Like they're saying like the Browns, like they're the favorite to win AFC. And I'm like, they haven't played a game. I don't know about you, but I just feel like everything's an overreaction. Like I'm a Patriot fan, so every year we start really bad. Like we be 1-2 every year. Oh, Patriots fell off, and it's just like, bro,
They do that. They do that at Patriots every year. They do that. They do that at Patriots every year. They do that at Golden State also.
I don't get like why is the like I guess it's ratings. Is that what it is? Like
they need a story. They need a storyline.
Yeah,
they do it at Golden State because Golden State realized that you can fuck off like the first half of the season and still like
Super Bowl. I mean, go to the finals.
Yeah, finish strong. Like you just preserve your body. And Patriots, I think Patriots premiers do the same thing.
Pretty much. Like I think we low key be trying to like find ourselves at the beginning of the season. Then we'll get into a rhythm or whatnot. But yeah, like nigga, we start off like 1-3. Oh, it's over for the Patriots, and then it's like win the Super Bowl, and I'm just like, bro, like that's so stupid.
It was crazy last year how they was doubting the Patriots. They were like, yeah, they're not making the playoffs.
Man,
especially when we beat y'all, they're like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Man, I look at first take and Max Kellerman, bro. I don't know if you know he has his theory that Brady's fallen off a cliff, and he's like extended that theory every year. And like one time, like Stephen A. Smith just walked off set because he was like, I can't take this anymore. And he like walked off set for like the whole segment until they went off commercial because that nigga there is just ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, at some point you gotta give up, man. Like,
that nigga's ridiculous. So yeah, I don't think
this nigga. What is this nigga? 42. This nigga like rated 97 on Madden this year.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I'm looking at like the Browns hype or whatever, and I'm like, y'all hyping them up way too much. Like, let them niggas win something because I feel like the expectations are a little too high for them niggas right now. Like they expect them niggas to have like a 14-2 season or something.
They got a crazy roster, but they don't realize in the NFL, you got to give them like a couple seasons. It take a couple seasons to mesh.
That's a fact because the Seahawks, they had that amazing squad, but the first year, I don't think they went to the Super Bowl.
No, they didn't. And then you seen the Chiefs last year.
Yeah, I mean the Chiefs, that was as close as you can get though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's if they didn't call the offsides penalty, they in the Super Bowl.
I heard the Chiefs gonna be they're gonna fall off a little bit this season. I haven't really looked at their roster, but apparently they lost like some key players. I don't know who they lost.
They lost some niggas on the D line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard
they lost.
Oh yeah, I heard they're gonna regress this year.
Yeah, they lost D Ford, I think. I know they got Tyreek Hill still.
Tyreek Hill.
Hey man, I definitely thought he was gonna get suspended.
He didn't get suspended?
No, they didn't. They like a couple of days ago they said he's not gonna suspend him.
Oh, okay. I had thought he had got a couple games or something. I could be.
Nah, a couple of days ago, Roger Goodell said he ain't got enough evidence to suspend him.
Okay, that's a bet.
That's crazy. Then he put his child in like the Kimura lock or something. That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard a nigga put him in a cocaine clutch.
He had that nigga in a cocaine clutch, bro. That's hilarious. I remember I used to I didn't go say that, man. But shout out to Rich Swan, bro. Shout out to Rich Swan.
What you was about to say, man?
Nothing. Bro, I was so upset at Rich Swan, bro. I want that nigga to be so great, bro. I was so upset with that nigga, bro. I seen the talent in that nigga, bro. I was like, bro, this nigga gonna be the one, bro.
Yeah, beating his woman.
It's crazy.
You don't watch him on Impact? He on Impact?
You don't watch Impact, nigga.
I know. I just know he on there.
Yeah, I be watching Impact sometimes. That nigga, me and my nigga Eddie, he be talking about it all the time. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Shout out to when he ran a kid over. That was great TV.
That was not great TV.
I don't understand what was your gripe about that.
They killed the kid.
That was great TV.
Like they didn't just run him over. Like they killed his character. Somebody got killed recently on Impact, like a woman wrestler. Like that shit's weird to me. Like that's something.
Sound like they're restoring the feeling. Like, it's not sophisticated enough.
That's some Lucha Underground shit.
Oh, we'll talk about the sophisticated thing. Hold on, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
All right.
You talk to the chat. I haven't even looked at the chat, so you see what the chat's on.
Let me see. Everybody's still talking about that same shit. Sean Kingston. What y'all think about Sean King? Do y'all think he black or white? What y'all think? I think bro white. I had seen like some old pictures of him where like his parents was like straight up just like white, some hillbillies. What y'all think about Sean King? And did y'all see that shit today where like somebody was like it was on Twitter where like this chick, she was exposing D-Ray. Apparently like D-Ray was like sharing her nudes and shit. I gotta find that thread on Twitter. But yeah, that shit was on it was on Twitter today. Sean King is white for show. Man is a white man with a white guilt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how he passes like black. He really want to be black. Yeah, like he can like you know how like you know like John B or some shit. Like how you know how like John B used to pass for white back in the day? I mean pass for black. D-Ray not gay. Yeah, apparently D-Ray is gay, but apparently that nigga was like sharing her nudes or something like that. And like she exposed him like a big ass thread. And like D-Ray was apparently like linked to a bunch of like niggas like sexual predators. I don't know if y'all ever heard of that nigga named Bockhorn. He was like a popular Twitter nigga. He used to do the that shit was called Bourbon Ball. And like nigga Bockhorn, he was like the head of that. And like he got like they put him out the paint because like he got exposed for like sexually assaulting a bunch of women at the Bourbon Balls, and apparently like he's like D-Ray's homie. So D-Ray was like linked to a bunch of like sexual predator niggas. Let me see if I can find that the screen cap I took. Like that nigga like D-Ray was like hugged up with that nigga, and that nigga was like a known like sexual predator. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I know I saved it. Let me see if I can show y'all. Hold on. Yeah, Bockhorn is a predator for sure. They got him out the paint. Apparently, that nigga's supposed to be like a pastor or some shit now, which is crazy because you get exposed for being like a sexual predator and like now the nigga's a pastor. Yeah. That's him.
Okay, I thought I was back. Oh no, I am back.
Hold on, y'all. Let me find the picture real quick. I'm gonna show you D-Ray hugged up with Bockhorn.
Excuse me?
No, I was telling the listeners, D-Ray got exposed today because apparently, you know, D-Ray, the activist, the blue sweat, he got exposed on Twitter because like apparently like this girl nudes got leaked, and this nigga D-Ray was like sending niggas her nudes.
Ain't that nigga gay?
Yeah, he gay, but he was sending the chick like he was like helping expose her.
You know, gay niggas can be toxic.
And I didn't read the whole thread, but apparently like this nigga's like cool with like you remember Bockhorn, right?
Yeah.
This nigga was like cool with like Bockhorn. I didn't know that. Like this nigga knew like Bockhorn was a predator. Here go the picture right here. D-Ray and Bockhorn.
You Twitter niggas are crazy.
You see the picture?
Yeah, I see that, man.
Yeah,
I didn't know what Bockhorn looked like.
Yeah, that's what he looked like, bro. That nigga's like that nigga was wilding, bro. You ever seen the stories of what that nigga was doing at the parties?
I heard
that nigga sexually assaulted a transgender woman, bro.
Whoa, I didn't hear that. Whoa.
That nigga was going in, bro. Like,
excuse me?
Yeah, bro. Like, so she told the story. She said she was like in the Bourbon Ball party, and like she had on a dress, and this nigga like just put his hands in her dress, and she said she didn't get the surgery or nothing, so she had her male genitals, and that nigga like he put his hands down there, and he didn't even give a fuck.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that nigga's disgusting, man. And apparently, like that nigga's supposed to be like a pastor now.
He's a pastor?
Yeah, he's a pastor now.
Bockhorn?
Yeah, Bockhorn's a pastor, yeah.
How?
I don't know. Well,
who let that nigga preach in a church?
That nigga name being named Bockhorn is hilarious. After touching that transgender, that nigga Bob for sure. That nigga B.I. Corn.
That nigga buy for sure. That's really funny. Yo, I don't mean to just randomly switch this, but when I was blowing my nose, I don't know why when I blow my nose I thought about this, but you know your boy, y'all bars though, man.
Who? Who is this you about to pull up? Get this nigga out of here.
Did you hear this? Hey, tell me why he was kind of sliding though, bro. Hold
Oh
on.
my god.
Like, hey,
Play
chat,
it.
tell me if this nigga he low key sliding.
My sister Shonda, she finally saw me. Auntie Creature, I never see her, I probably knew her. I remember dark days on that deathbed, long nights on that pillow in my tear shed, long
That beat is
and
garbage.
and I'm the bank. A premonition to go and get it, I'm chasing fame. But I swear, I'ma never look back, yo. I know they see me, but I only let my back show. The devil tried to guide me, but I got tunnel vision. God's plan was to help me make better decisions. Bumps in the road, those times were pretty scary. No Timmy Turner, but I was wishing for that God very odd times.
No Timmy Turner, I was wishing for that God fairy odd times, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? That was fire.
And they ain't got nothing else to do.
That's a fact.
He was sliding a little bit, but that beat was horrible.
The beat was interesting. I feel like I don't know. I didn't.
You ever see like you ever seen like the memes of niggas be putting the crazy beats of a LeBron dancing?
Yeah,
that's what that sounded like.
Hey, that crazy. I know the niggas know I'm talking about in the chat.
Hey, look at the chat, niggas getting Leo out of here. No name said it's garbage.
This garbage combo, man. Y'all niggas rocking with young Leo, man. Nigga Leo was sliding. Nah, did you? I know niggas know about this beat. I know niggas know about this beat right here. What is it called? Like the worst beat of all time. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I heard it.
It's a great beat. I was trying to rap over the other day. I was like, yo, this is like unrappable.
Doesn't that shit got like a dinosaur noise on it or something?
Let me see. Worst. I was trying to catch the like beat, and I was like, bro, I can't do this, bro. I just spelled that so wrong.
Yeah,
I was like,
good luck with that, nigga.
But did you see this whole Funk Flex thing?
Are you talking about Tyler?
Yeah.
That nigga, I seen somebody tweet. They was like, that nigga, they had posted a screenshot and they had put the caption. They was like, who told you that? Mr. C told you that?
Hey, that nigga was wilder, bro. And it's funny because like Funk Flex is just like an over dramatic New York nigga. Yeah. And it was you didn't see it, did you?
I seen the freestyle, yeah.
Oh, you seen the freestyle? Oh yeah, that nigga was wild in that freestyle. But
yeah, I ain't see the whole interview, but yeah, it don't take much to make a New York nigga uncomfortable, especially when them older niggas, because they don't get it.
I don't know if he was uncomfortable during the whole thing, but it's funny because Tyler asked for a hug, and he was like, "Wow, you really gave me a hug. I thought you was gonna be like one of them like two tough New York niggas to be like, nah, B, we don't hug our niggas." He said, "I can't believe you gave me a hug."
I'm shocked he gave him a hug.
I was shocked too. So yeah, it was an interesting.
Yeah, I seen like Funk Flex hug him. He was like, "No homo, B."
He definitely said "pause" a lot. He said "pause." I also don't think he know Tyler is like a little like, you know.
Oh yeah.
Because he didn't know a lot about Tyler. Like he never re-listened to a Tyler song before.
So why did he take the interview?
I don't know. I think he said he's been in a rap game too long for them to never talk. He said he never talked before. Never really heard one of his songs. Huh?
I'm shocked Tyler went up there.
He said he called Tyler to do the interview, and Tyler was just like, "Yeah." It was definitely interesting. Like it was better than a Zane Lowe interview. Zane Lowe was some trash.
Yeah, I don't like Zane Lowe.
All he do is meat ride niggas.
Ain't Zane Lowe that one nigga that had that one perverted interview with Cardi B?
No, that's the GOAT, nigga. What you talking about? I'm talking about the nigga who had the because that's the British.
That was Tim Westwood, wasn't it?
Tim Westwood. Zane Lowe is the nigga, is the white guy. He did the interview with Kanye a very long time ago when Kanye was like,
"Oh yeah, all Zane Lowe interviews suck.
All he do is meat ride niggas the whole time.
I don't think I've ever heard a good Zane Lowe interview.
Me neither. All he like, let's say like he'll be like, yeah, man, I really don't like Vans. And then a person he's interviewing, they'll be like, oh, I love Vans. He'd be like, you know what, like I kind of like Vans a little bit, you know? And I'm like, bro, you just said you don't like Vans, bro. Like all he do is like meat ride the person, and it's so weird, bro. But nah, Tim Westwood, bro, that nigga be in his bag, bro. When he be interviewing women, that nigga interviewed Megan Thee Stallion. It's so weird, but it's so like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that.
He told Cardi B, he said, that wig looks so thotty, baby. Bro, that nigga is crazy, bro. I need that nigga to interview Carisha. That'd be great.
Man,
Might scam that nigga.
might need subtitles for that.
That Kanye interview. Somebody said that Kanye interview was great. It really wasn't, man. Like, it was great because of Kanye. I give you that. He just let Kanye rant. That's really why it was great. But I feel like that could have been like a good Instagram live at that point. Like that nigga was just like ranting. But like
I might be like the minority. I don't like Kanye interviews.
That interview was classic. I'm trying to think of other interviews that I like. You do know the interview I'm talking about? That's when he was like, don't call me West. That's my slave name.
Yeah, they say the Lady Gaga shit during that.
Lady Gaga. Somebody gotta tell me. I don't remember that.
He was like, I think he said Kodak paid Lady Gaga some money. He's like,
this was Jesus.
Oh, okay. And he was like, what the fuck does Lady Gaga know about Kodak or some shit like that?
Nah, that's really funny though. I don't remember that. Nah, this was when Yeezus dropped, and I know Kodak went out when Yeezus dropped.
No, Kodak cameras.
Oh.
Because he's talking about Kodak cameras. He's like, Kodak gave Lady Gaga $3 million to be their brand ambassador. What the fuck does Lady Gaga know about Kodak? I think that was the same interview.
Somebody said that's the same interview.
Somebody said it was the same interview? Yeah.
Yeah, that's because I remember that's when he was like, he was like something. He was like, that my slave name. That's my God name. He was like, I'm a God. That's what he was in that. He was just like in a very rare form, and I enjoyed that interview a lot.
Yeah, I think that was good because all the quotables.
Yeah, I mean, and the sway, like that whole run. Yeah, that's when he did the sway thing. Like,
Polaroid. Yeah, Polaroid. Yeah, that's what it was. I knew it was a camera company.
His Yeezus run was amazing. Like, because he did that sway interview. Of course, that's a classic. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was in a bag, and I feel like now he's a little different because I guess he's office medicine or whatever, or I don't know what it is, but he seemed more like confident in those interviews. I don't know about me, but he seemed more confident. Now he seems less confident in himself. Like,
his Sway interview was good only because you don't know the answer. Sway.
Hey, when he said you don't got the education, that was kind of disrespectful.
Yeah, it was. I bought you your first TV.
That was crazy.
His Charlemagne wasn't good to me.
I didn't watch that one.
I didn't finish that at all.
I didn't watch that one. Like I said, he seemed more energetic and like assured of himself. He don't seem assured of himself now. For whatever
I really don't like Charlemagne solo interviews. I couldn't finish the one he did with Schoolboy Q.
I seen Schoolboy Q was like crying or something like that.
Yeah, I couldn't finish that shit. Yeah, he was talking about Mac Miller. He started.
Yeah. Like I said,
because every Charlemagne trying to turn everything into therapy. He was like, you seen therapy? You went to therapist about it?
So is that basically his gimmick? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I guess so. Like he asked Schoolboy Q, he go to therapy. I'm like, bro, the nigga just died. Like, relax. You went to therapy about it? Like, bro, come on, calm down.
So that leads me perfectly into what I was telling you about, which I really didn't get too much in detail to. But bro, the Breakfast Club be disappointing me, man. Like, they don't really do any research on the people they interview unless they really care about the person they interview. Like, if they're interviewing a politician, they'll do research then. But if they interviewing like Blueface, all of them niggas had heard one song about Blueface. It's crazy, man.
I don't get it. Like, just when you on your way to work, just like put like one of Blueface albums on.
Yeah, I mean,
and listen to while you're driving to work.
Yeah, just type in Blueface on YouTube and just let a couple like songs play the night before or something. You know what I'm saying? But because that nigga Blueface basically said he's one of the better lyricists of this generation, of like the 2017 through 2019 generation. And Charlemagne was like, nah, people just like you because your songs are catchy. He was like, I'm not gonna argue with you because you don't know any of my songs. And he was like, I do know your song, Tatiana. And he was like, nigga, that's the only song you know. And Charlemagne just laughed. I was like, that's sad, bro. Because he was like, niggas just like it because the beat and everything, and you know, they catch the vibe. And Blueface was like, okay, answer this question. I rap off beat, right? He was like, yeah. He was like, so they can't be vibing to me. So what else they listening to? The lyrics. Yeah. And then Charlamagne was like, nah, man. And I was like, bro, that's so crazy.
Also, Charlamagne always say that he don't pay attention to like young nigga shit. He got like young niggas that like text him and tell him what's hot. And like I know for a fact one of his young niggas that text him is Mouse Jones, and that nigga's a burger. So
that nigga's a burger. That's hilarious.
So you got some goofy niggas like giving you info. So that's your first mistake.
Yeah, man. I feel like them niggas gotta, I don't know, man. Just like, that's why I swear that it need to be new people, like new interviewers. You know what I'm saying? Because like the ones we got now, I know you got Breakfast Club. Like they don't give bad interviews. It's just they're kind of out of the loop sometimes. Bro, them niggas didn't know who TK was. Like what? That's crazy.
Yeah, that still doesn't make any sense to me.
That's crazy. So you got
especially since TK had like a platinum song that was played on the radio.
So you got people like that. You get, and it's crazy. Like a nigga like DJ Envy didn't know who that was. It's like, bro, aren't you a DJ? Like, what are you playing? Like, shouldn't you know that? I just imagine the DJs would like know the popping songs. You know, that's crazy. Then you got niggas like Academics.
Hey, this nigga I know, he was out and he designed for Complex, and he was out there in Chicago for Complex Con, and he said he was in the club and they was playing Common Black Maybe. I like, nigga, I would have walked out the club if I heard that song.
Hold on, what is that where Common was when he was freestyling for like 36 minutes?
No, that was New Orleans.
Man, this nigga Zach Fox, he used to have this like podcast that he used to do where he used to interview like his friends, and he interviewed Thundercat, and that nigga Thundercat said he was at a nightclub and he heard this nigga freestyling, and he was like, oh, this nigga freestyling. He looked over, he said it was Common. He's like, oh, okay, Common just randomly at this bar freestyling. And he said legit like an hour went by and that nigga was still freestyling like from an hour ago. He said he wanted to hop on stage and slap that nigga. He was like, bro, that nigga freestyle too much. He's like, okay, bro, we get it. You can freestyle, nigga. Now stop. So when I seen that video, I was like, yo, all this nigga do is just rap. But I love it about him because you could tell that nigga really care about rap. So I was like, I like him a lot. But yeah, that's funny. That nigga was just rapping for an hour straight. Shout out to Common.
Yeah, if I would have heard Black Maybe in the club, the DJ gotta get shot.
Man, niggas are, bro. I think the craziest thing I've heard at the club, because I don't really go to clubs. Like the only time I go to clubs is when I'm doing public interviews, right? So the craziest thing that I've heard played in Mavericks was Symbols in the Sand. Is that what it's called? I know that's what the hook says. But Symbols in the Sand by NBA Youngboy. And because that song is basically like a suicide letter. That's where he's talking about like drawing symbols in the sand till my pain gone, baby. And he's talking about like putting a strap to his head and almost killing himself. And it's like people singing it, and it's so weird. It's like niggas, you can hear everybody like in the club. They like his mistress walked in on him. He was finna blow out his mind. Like
ain't that a melodic song?
Yeah. He's singing about killing himself, and you got niggas in the club turned off of that, bro. And then I seen this girl twerking the day off that song. I was like, bro, twerking off of a suicide song is ridiculous. Bro.
I think the craziest song I've heard in the club was Kanye West's New Slaves.
That's oh no, I was thinking about like skinhead, but that's crazy.
New Slaves. I like, come on, bro, get out of here.
Playing New Slaves in the club is ridiculous. Somebody said I feel like they capping about not knowing TK. Why would they cap about that though? The Great Poo Poo Man said Mouse Jones tried so hard at like a thorough nigga. I don't know who that is, but is that a fact?
Yeah, that's a nigga how I just called a burger.
I know that, but I'm saying like I don't like follow him.
Oh yeah, from the stories I heard. Like I've heard a couple of interviews of that nigga. He just come off kind of corny.
What does he do?
He that nigga that was battling Funk Flex over like the King of New York shit.
That's who that is?
Yeah. Because Flex was playing like swag surf and like different shit. And then like in the middle of swag surf, like Mouse Jones like jumped on stage and like, get the fuck out of here, old nigga playing them dumbass songs. And then he's like, DJ drop my shit. And next thing you know, like the DJ was playing like a Frankie Beverly and Maze song. Like, nigga, shut up. Let the nigga play, even though swag surf kind of corny now, but let him play swag surf.
You know what's funny about that? At Mavericks, they play like Frankie Beverly and Maze.
Well, I'm a huge Frankie Beverly and Maze song, but you can't hop on stage and say play my tell
Nah,
a
I feel
DJ.
you, I feel you, I feel
You
you, I
can't
feel
say a DJ sucking like play my shit and they play Frankie Beverly and Maze.
you. Yeah, that's crazy.
Especially at a party with like a bunch of like niggas under 25.
Yeah. Hold on. What's the in Frankie Belly and Maze? I could be wrong, but what's the do 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 boom 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 dun dun dun? No, that's not Frankie Belly. Who is that?
No,
Dun 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 boom 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 dun 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 dun.
that's Luther Vandross.
That's Luther freaking Vandross. That wasn't Luther. I'm tripping. Yeah, it's a fire song, by the way. What's the name of that song?
Yeah, never too much. Yeah, that's it.
Never too much. That song is hard. Shout out to Luther Vandross. I think Luther Vandross could have been like next level.
He's a legend.
Facts, but if his career wasn't cut short, do you think he could have like did more?
Probably. Yeah, he was still making like before he died. He had that Dance with My Father song.
Yeah, I'm about to say, wasn't Dance with My Father like close next to his death?
Yeah, it happened like during his death. It came out like when it like popped. It like he died when it like really popped.
Yeah, because isn't the video? It's not like it's like old footage, right?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Luther. I don't know about his albums. His albums, like as a whole, really not that good. But like he got like legendary singles.
Yeah, I was listening to Bomani Jones' podcast, and he was talking about like skinny Luther versus fat Luther. And he was saying how skinny Luther probably did like a lot of cocaine, and like it made me just want to watch like a documentary on him.
I'm shocked he haven't got a biopic.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's none like out.
They probably scared to tell the story.
What's like so scary about it?
Well, he didn't really want his identity about because he was gay, and he didn't want it out.
Yeah,
he didn't really want that out there. So people probably don't know exactly how to go about telling his story. There's some stuff that he didn't want out. So because niggas didn't even people knew he was gay, but like it wasn't confirmed until like Patti LaBelle told people he was gay. And a bunch of people got mad at it because like it's kind of fucked up to tell people that he was gay and he didn't want it out.
Kind of forced that nigga out.
Yeah. So they probably won't know how to tell it. And he probably don't got that much family members that like with okay stuff.
Why you say that? Oh, because he don't got kids. He was gay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying like that's how that would work, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Is there anybody you want to see like a biopic on, like music wise?
I really want to see a Marvin Gaye one, but that Marvin Gaye one probably never gonna come out.
Why not?
His family won't okay the shit.
Yeah, they're very particular about all of that stuff, right?
Yeah, they filmed the movie, like the movie's finished, but like this should never come out. Oh, really? Yeah.
When?
Bro, that movie been finished for like 8 years now.
What?
Yeah, the trailer's on YouTube. Look it up. Look it up right now.
Marvin Gaye biopic.
Yeah, Marvin Gaye biopic. Like the trailer is out on that should have been on YouTube for like 8 years though.
Oh, so they shot it without the family's permission?
They shot it, but like they won't let them okay none of the music.
Oh, why are they like that with the music?
I don't know. They just like you seen they got Robin Thicke up out of here.
They're very particular about that. Let me see. Marvin Gaye biopic trailer.
Didn't they just sue what you call it over that shit? Or it didn't get settled yet. They sued what's that white dude? I don't know his name. What is that white guy?
I'll be keeping up with crackers, man.
I'm here with my little baby boy.
Hey, this look longer than 8 years, bro. This looks like it was made in the 90s, bro.
Yeah, bro. They filmed that bit a long time ago. It had bro from Law and Order.
Ed
Sheeran.
Oh, they did sue Ed Sheeran.
Yeah, 100 million.
Is this a nigga who played him, Jesse L. Martin? Is that the nigga?
Yeah, that's the nigga from Law and Order.
So this is not going to come out? I mean, I would imagine this is going to get leaked then, anytime.
If it was going to get leaked, it would have got leaked by now.
I'm saying like it's going to be like a time where niggas just like, okay, who cares? And somebody's going to like who has it like on a flash drive somewhere, niggas just going to upload it.
Bro said Miles Davis. There's definitely a Miles Davis biopic. Don Cheadle played Miles Davis.
Really? I learned about I learned about Miles Davis when I used to be in a symphonic band. We used to listen to him a lot.
Yeah, yeah. That bit came out and nobody watched that shit.
Really? I mean, I don't think people. How can I put it? People don't.
It was an independent movie anyway. That's one of the things about these biopics when they come out. Like they don't like the companies and like the picture companies. They don't put like much behind it.
Yeah, like, and somebody for like Miles Davis, I can't see a lot of people that's not into like that type of music listening to Miles Davis, like classical / jazz music. I can't see people like really, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see Devin going to see a Miles Davis biopic.
Yeah, like for example, like that Elton John movie just came out, Rocket Man.
Yeah,
that was a low budget independent movie. That shit wasn't even really that much theaters. And Elton John is like one of the biggest musicians ever.
Did you do good?
It didn't really do that good.
That's
I heard it was good. Like the movie was good, but it was like barely in any theaters. Like Elton John is like one of the biggest musicians ever. Elton John his biopic should be in every theater.
Well, the Rhapsody one did good, right?
Had
to. It won like Emmys and stuff. I mean, it won like Oscars and stuff, right?
It was like it was independent also. It was like low budget also. Like it was like barely like the Hollywood theater. That movie, only theater in Jacksonville that had that movie was like the ones on the south side, like Tinseltown on the south side.
It's crazy. Let me see what else they wrote. If somebody said they want to see a John Coltrane one, that'd be interesting.
Yeah,
I think
Outkast would be really good.
I think Flying Lotus is John Coltrane's nephew. Correct me if I'm wrong. Outkast would be good. Not a musician, but I want that Richard Pryor. We never get. That's one we never get. And that's one I know that we never get.
Yeah, that bit ain't gonna come out.
Like they don't have like 5 different niggas do that movie, right?
Yeah, his wife keeps saying she want what's the dude name Mike Epps to play him, but like I don't know what happened with that.
Yeah, I know it was Mike Epps, then it was Nick Cannon, then it was Marlon Wayans. Like
Marlon Wayans never got that movie. Like he auditioned, but he never like officially got it.
Because I know his audition on YouTube.
Yeah, I seen that, but like he never got it. Like I know Nick Cannon got it, but then like his wife was like, "Fuck out of here," and she picked Mike Epps, and then like nothing happened with it.
That nigga Nick Cannon said he started smoking cigarettes to do that movie. Imagine deteriorating your health.
That's hilarious.
Not get a movie part.
I respect that though.
I respect it too. That's method acting, and I respect method acting. But it's kind of messed up to be like, yeah, you got this part. All right, let me start smoking cigarettes to get in like the headspace. Like never mind. That's messed up.
That's the thing about these biopics. These family members be too money hungry, and they don't want they be wanting like too much money for different shit.
Well, this is why I'm confused because this whole Marvin Gaye thing, you said it's shot and it's done. So if it's shot and it's done, I would imagine that the family would have already been privy to it being shot, right?
Well, if you notice in that trailer, don't you hear a Marvin Gaye song?
Yeah.
They don't want no Marvin Gaye music in that video.
But this is my thing, though. They would already be privy to it being shot before it even got started with production, right? Like they would already probably be like known about it, right?
Well, yeah. You could film a movie without the family's permission. You just can't.
I'm saying, but I would imagine they already told them because they already know they have to go through loops to get everything.
Yeah, like, I probably need like more like info. It's probably like some mixed signals.
Because my thing is, if you're going to shoot a movie, I would imagine you would go to the family just to get information correct. You know what I'm saying?
Because when they first wrote the movie, it was supposed to be Marvin Gaye's full life. But then his family said, no, you can't do his full life. But so from the movie that they filmed, it was from, when he made Sexual Healing, his career was pretty much over at that point. Like,
yeah,
he was rock bottom. He was like living in like a moving van or some shit. The movie is, yeah, you didn't know that? Like, that nigga was like, they kicked that nigga pretty much out of the music industry. That nigga was like living in like London or some shit.
Why?
When he made Sexual Healing. Like, he was like an outcast at some point.
What did he do?
Like different shit. Like he was having money issues. Like when he made Sexual Healing, only reason he made Sexual Healing, he had to get a loan from I don't know what record label he made that song with, but he had to get a loan from them because the nigga ain't had no money. and he made Sexual Healing, and that's when his like career was coming back. So it's from when the movie's called Sexual Healing. It's from when he got the loan and was like living in London and like building his career back up.
That's kind of weird to make a biopic about like a certain time in somebody's life and not like start from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? You have context.
But yeah, the family didn't want it for the whole life, so it's just like they had to do it from like the sexual healing standpoint because apparently they had the rights to sexual healing or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's
so
the weird part. So it's like at the very beginning of production, did they not already like settle on numbers? Like, or did they think they're just like,
I guess not. They probably had too much dip on their chip. They probably started filming shit and they were like, nah.
Yeah,
and it's crazy.
Like,
it's crazy because when he made Sexual Healing, like he got shot and killed like instantly. So like, how long is this movie going to be?
That's crazy. So one thing I did learn at First Coast though, at this music class, and my teacher, he was like a Marvin Gaye stan, and I know that album. What is it called?
That is crazy. You got to read that last comment. I'm gonna let you finish.
All right. So yeah, he was like a Marvin Gaye stan, and he basically told us like, I forget the one album, what was his name, but it was when he got that divorce. You know, when like he was like sad.
And you talking about when he was like, it's like him like a statue.
Yeah, he's like depressed in the album. Yeah. I know he made the album, and like all the money on that was to like give her. He had to like pay her all that money.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty sad. Like he couldn't really keep none of that money. He had to like give it all to her. That sucks.
Yeah, he also married her when she was underage.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Here, my dear. That's what it was.
Here, my dear. That's what it's called. How old was she? How was he?
She
was like a crazy age gap, or?
Well, he was old. She was like 16 or some shit.
I mean, like, was he like 18 at least?
No, that nigga was a grown ass man.
Oh, I was hoping it to be like 17, 19 or something like that.
Nah, this is his second wife because you know he used to be married to Berry Gordy's wife.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, Cooley said 17. I knew it was like 16 or 17. His first wife was Berry Gordy's wife, but she couldn't have like kids and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So he divorced her. And he started messing with the 17-year-old. I think he like cheated on like Berry Gordy's sister.
I'm sorry, I just read that comment that Cooley just said.
Yeah, that Teddy Pendergrass. Yeah, Tyrese was supposed to play him.
Hey, that's funny. That's not funny, but it's funny, man.
They pretty much said that in that documentary they made about him.
Hey, that scene would be ridiculous because your theory of like that nigga like you said he thought he was gonna find like a coochie, then it was a meat, and that nigga that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man.
He said, no name said Marvin was a molester and an abuser. I like his music, but yeah, he was crazy. Yeah, Marvin had some Frankie Beverly used to like Marvin was like a cook. He used to let Frankie he discovered Frankie Beverly and Maze, right?
No, I didn't know that.
He used to let them niggas fuck his wife.
That's crazy. No, I was gonna say this. Everybody in the music industry that's really like the GOATs, they all have some type of problem when you think about it.
Yeah.
Like all of that greatness had to come from somewhere.
Yeah, that's why like it's weird now when like people be trying to cancel like all these people. If you think about it, like all the legends, you got to cancel them.
Bro, all the GOATs have shady past. Every single like nigga R. Kelly. You see what's going on with R. Kelly right now? Yeah. All of the legends have crazy past.
Chat, this gonna be fun. Chat, name some random or legend, and we're gonna try and figure out if they got shady past.
Yeah, go ahead. We already got R. Kelly, so don't say Kelly. Don't say the obvious.
Yeah, just say somebody that's just like a random person, and we're gonna try and like remember if they got like some shady shit. Because I know most people, Prince, what the Prince got?
I was thinking about him. I mean, he's an anti-vaxxer, so there's that.
Yeah.
If you want to put that out there. Somebody said James Brown and Rick James. Come on, Cooley.
Yeah, James Brown. You know James Brown, he beat up Tammy Terrell. He gave her concussions and shit.
Yeah, you know
he beat all his wives.
Right, and Rick James.
Yeah, Rick James literally tortured women.
Yeah, that nigga was wild, bro.
Stevie Wonder might get a pass. I don't know.
He might get a pass just off of his, appearance site.
So
Prince met his wife when she was a 15-year-old. How old was he? I was just about to say DeBarge. No, they just came out with a DeBarge biopic. Did you see that?
I heard that shit wasn't good.
My mom was watching that. Yeah, bro, that was an insane biopic. Like that nigga had to strap cocaine to his stomach, like it was C4.
The
Did you see?
barge.
Yeah,
I heard them niggas. I heard they dad used to rape them.
man, it was a lot of crazy stuff on
Was
that.
that in the movie?
I didn't watch it. I just walked into my mom watching that nigga was taping cocaine to his stomach, and I walked out.
Man, I didn't know this. I was watching somebody biopic. I don't know. I think it was like Mickey Howard or some shit like that. And they had a lady playing Shaka Khan. I didn't know Shaka Khan was like a crackhead.
Hold on. Before you get to that, hey mom, come here. Just come here. I'm on live, so don't say anything crazy. But was that El DeBarge biopic good? Was that El DeBarge biopic good?
Bio what?
The El DeBarge movie thing.
What about it?
So was it good?
I'm sorry.
Did you watch the whole thing?
Yeah.
Was it about just one of them or all of them?
It was about all of them, but it was mainly character of Bobby.
Oh, Bobby DeBarge?
It was pretty sad. I didn't like it.
You didn't like it? It was sad?
Yeah, I didn't like what his dad did.
Didn't they got raped or something
Yeah,
like that?
It
Oh.
was really sad. It was so don't pick on that.
I'm not. I'm just asking a question.
It was something that I think that happens to children, and it's very eerie and wicked.
Okay. Well, there you go right there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard that or not.
Yeah, I heard it. But yeah, I heard they got raped by their dad. I was like, I'm not about to watch that shit.
Yeah, I seen him like I said, I seen that nigga like taping cocaine like to his like stomach like it was C4, and I didn't know what was going on.
Bro said the Isleys. Only thing I know is like they had like tax fraud, but like who cares about that? Jaquan? I don't
Jaquan. I'm pretty sure Ron Isley did some crazy stuff. Like Ron Isley looked like he done had some crazy stuff in the past.
No Name said her mom sent her a tape of him dancing, and he had her on and waited till she was legal in France. Oh, so you're talking about France. So apparently, like her mom connected them together, and he waited till she was legal in France before he married her.
Legal in France. That's what a loophole.
Gap band. There's too many niggas in that band to like name.
You know what's funny? I was I don't know what comedy. I don't know what comedy comic was saying this, but they was like the government. It was like like the government was like some pedophiles because it was like gun laws. Yes, that's a federal issue. Drugs, yeah, that's a federal issue. Age, wait, that's a state's issue. And I was like, yeah, it is kind of weird. The fact that like it's different ages that's consent of like different states or whatever. That is pretty weird. That's like a state's issue and not like a federal issue. You know what I'm saying? Like it's certain niggas being like, oh, is 16 really too young? Like, that's kind of crazy.
That's crazy. But it's like I was watching last night. I was watching What's Love Got to Do with It, and this nigga, and it's crazy like to see how age is like so different now. So when this what's her name, Tina Turner, she moved to St. Louis, and like when she was 16. And she met this nigga Ike Turner in like a nightclub when she was 16, and this nigga was like 28. And like he put her in the band, and like this nigga like fucked her and got her pregnant.
Goodness gracious.
And I was like, that's crazy. Like she's 16, still in high school. And this nigga like fucked her, married her, and got her pregnant, and like had her on tour at 16.
Hey, speaking of like that time, them rock stars was going crazy. Like all of them rock bands, like them niggas was. Man, I'm surprised like most of them niggas haven't got like stories brought up upon them. You know what I'm saying? Like them hair bands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that happened.
Bro said George Clinton. I just know that nigga did a ton of drugs.
Somebody said Mae Young. That's hilarious.
Mae Young was wilding.
Did you watch that Vice documentary on her?
Nah, I just seen like clips, but I know her story. She was like,
well, I'm saying
she was like pimping, she was like legit pimping women out.
Well, they made it seem like it was questionable. Like they made it seem like it was more of her husband than her. I don't know.
They posted like legit articles where like women were like testifying, saying she was doing the shit. Like
because they brought up that black chick, the Sweet Georgia Brown chick. They interviewed her daughter.
Yeah,
and It was interesting to say the least. It was definitely
Yeah, I ain't seen the
interesting.
doc, but I've seen like other. I ain't seen a Vice one, but I've seen other docs on her.
Okay. Yeah, Vice need to make that a regular thing because all of those are good. Did you
And
only see that one?
I only seen the Bruiser Brody one
All of them
as the
fire.
full one, but like I ain't seen a Mae Young one. But yeah, apparently like she was like letting niggas like she was like forcing the women wrestlers to have sex
Yeah.
with like different niggas to like pay for their wrestling training.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it was stuff like that saying. Then there was other girls and they're saying like it wasn't true because they were saying they was also being traded by Mae Young and none of that happened. So I don't know, but Mae Young was definitely an a-hole. I could definitely say that for a fact. Like you know that thing where she was like, I know you're gonna see this clip before. She was like dressed like as a luchador.
Yeah,
and she pinned that chick.
yeah, I seen that.
Apparently that was like a shoot, and that chick didn't know what was going on, and she didn't know Mae Young was under there until she took off the mask.
Yeah, I know.
According to the link,
I know
that
about
was
that. I heard about that.
I didn't hear about that, but no, it was a lot of stuff like just really quick, like the Montreal screw job. I feel like what more can you say about that? But I didn't know this was a thing. That nigga Scott Hall was saying that was a work. You ever heard that before?
I've heard a bunch of times that it was a work, but I heard it's also a shoot also.
Yeah, he said it was the reason that he said it, and I was like, that makes sense. He was like the fact that they showed all that on TV, like they got all the angles and stuff. He was like, if I was Vince, I would have not had that shown on TV. But then I was like, when niggas in production wouldn't have to know, like.
But Vince don't give a Vince the one that screwed him, so Vince, of course, Vince gonna have all kind of angles.
Yeah, I guess his thing.
But
No,
Brett,
I guess his thing because when he put like WCW, he was like the fact that was like. Like he looked at the hard cam, they put the hard cam straight on that nigga when he did the WCW and let that slide. It was like that was like a main competition. Why would he let that slide?
They did that all the time. They like cross showed stuff all the time. Like you remember when Alundra Blaze went on WCW with that WWF belt and put that shit in the garbage?
I mean, but yeah, that was like disrespecting WWE.
But
he was saying,
but they did that shit all the time. Like they'll like it'll be like somebody like going to WCW and they be like, well, this is last match here. He's going to WCW. They did that all the time in the 90s.
Hey, let's Scott Hall tell that.
They wouldn't do that shit now, but like they did that all the time in the 90s.
I mean, they mentioned AEW, remember?
Russ said Sam Cook. Sam Cook definitely was cheating on his wife that night he got shot in that hotel. So I don't know.
That's a fact.
Al Green? Well, you know Al Green got them grits thrown on him.
Yeah, ain't he a preacher now?
Oh yeah, David Bowie was. I didn't know about David Bowie till he died.
Well, he was out here for real.
Yeah, Al Green's definitely a preacher. He's a victim of domestic violence. I don't know. I heard Al Green was beating on her. That's why she snapped on that nigga.
Yeah, what happened? Like I heard that dang, my mama told me the reason a long time ago why he got the grits thrown on, and I forget what was the reason though.
Yeah, apparently like he was like beating her and shit, and she had enough, and like she was kind of schizophrenic. So that nigga was sleeping. She made some grits, threw it on him, and then she shot herself in the head.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, she shot herself in the head. The lady that threw the grits on him?
Why?
She killed herself. I don't know. She was crazy, nigga. She threw grits on that man.
Bro, you know how crazy that is, bro. She throw grits on a nigga and shoot herself, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga, she went sicko mode, bro. That's crazy.
John Lennon beat his wife and kids. I don't know much about John Lennon, so I don't know.
I do know about the John Lennon, like, he beat his wife thing or whatever. I don't know if he beat his wife, but I know, like, he definitely, like, put hands on women. I've definitely heard that before for a fact.
Did he beat Yoko?
Yeah, I never heard about that, but I've heard that he hit women.
Or did he have another wife?
That might have not been his first marriage. I'm not for sure, but I've definitely heard that he like done hit his wife before. I know he got that quote that a lot of people bring up, but it's supposed to be good. The whole like, the woman is the nigger of the world.
That's stupid.
You ever heard that before?
Yeah, David Ruffin is the GOAT. Okay.
Hey, David Ruffin got this one song. If you don't like listen to David Ruffin, you should listen to what's the song called? I gotta love you, wait for your love. Gonna walk away, gonna walk away, gonna walk away. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that song right there. What is it called?
Favorite David Ruffin song is "I Got a Thing for You."
Walk Away from Love. If you want to listen to a good David Ruffin song, go listen to Walk Away from Love. Really,
man,
amazing.
David Ruffin beat Tammy Terrell so bad she got brain cancer.
What?
Yeah.
Nigga, if cigarettes can cause cancer, but the fist of David Ruffin can, then I just didn't learn anything.
Yeah, he beat her so bad she got like developed brain tumors.
That's crazy.
That kind of like sad in a moment, but yeah.
Yeah, it did. I didn't know what to say after that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Would be a good biopic, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire. They like the folk. Were they like the first woke niggas
Kind
in
of.
soul music? Well, nah. I mean, because I guess you got to put like. Well, when I say woke, I don't even mean talking about like social change and stuff like that, but just the stuff they were talking about, like spirituality and like all type of just weird.
They covers like extra woke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, were they like the first woke type of niggas like that?
George Clinton might be up. He came out around the same time. He was woke also.
That nigga was just high though. Like I don't even know if that
Yeah.
nigga knew what he was talking about. Like that nigga was just off drugs.
Cooley said, "Damn, Tammy Terrell seemed to sustain a lot of abuse." Yeah, she died when she was like 23. Like all the niggas she went out with beat her ass.
Yeah, she definitely had a strong chin.
Well, it's fucked up to live on this earth 23 years and all you know was getting your ass
beat up. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Sun Ra was the first woke nigga. Who is Sun Ra? I keep saying that.
Google that. That nigga be having the most interesting pictures ever.
I'm gonna Google Sun Ra. Like I keep seeing that.
Yeah, look up Sun Ra.
I feel like I'm gonna see this and be like, oh, okay.
He might be the most woke looking nigga ever. Just like one of his look at one of his pictures.
Oh, okay. I already see what you're talking about. Hey, I'm finna screen share this. The first thing I see, I'm like, oh, all right, I feel you. Oh,
his most famous one when he be wearing that little Egyptian hat with the little globe on it.
Oh, let me screen share it. What type of music this nigga make? I guess I can tell just by looking at it, but
he made like jazz music.
I've heard it. I've heard of Sun Ra before. Yeah, this nigga definitely like he's super woke. So is this pre Earth on Fire?
Well, he's dead, so he was woke.
That's crazy. You really just want to say that, but is this pre Earth, Wind, and Fire?
Around the same time.
Around the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire definitely seem like some pretty woke ass niggas. Earth, Wind, and Fire seem to have a flawless track record too.
I'm tripping. Like he's way before them niggas.
Oh really?
Yeah, that nigga's like the 40s and 50s and shit.
Oh, okay. So this is a real old nigga.
Yeah.
John Lennon was the white XXX. That's an interesting take.
Damn, I didn't even know that. Cooley just said she was 24 confined to a wheelchair. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Bro, niggas was like in a wild problematic bag back then. Like beating women, was beating women like a thing? Like a thing that was like not shunned in those days?
I don't know, man. We gotta ask an old nigga because like I was watching the What's Love Got to Do About It? What's Love Got to Do About It last night, and like this nigga Ike was just beating her ass in public like it was nothing.
It's like, is that just normal? Like, I mean, okay, so wife beaters, is that like an old term?
You talking as far as the tank top? I thought it was kind of something new. I
That's
remember one time my dad told me this story about like a dude just like beating his woman's ass like when he was like a younger kid, and he was just pretty much like, yeah, it's just like that was just a thing because he said it was one time, you know, my dad's from Harlem, so you know how they had a fire hydrants, how they make the water come out of fire hydrants.
Yeah.
So my dad said he was on the corner with his homies and like they was fucking with the fire hydrant, making the water splash. And this lady, she was driving with her car. She was driving in the car, and her husband was like asleep in the passenger side, and she rolled the window down, and like the water got on that nigga. He said, my dad said, this nigga got up and started beating her ass in a car crash to another car because he was just beating her ass.
This is just so normal.
He was laughing. I was like, nigga, this is crazy.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
So
he said all you saw was fists in the car swerving.
Goodness gracious, man. So speaking of niggas beating up women, apparently during the 1700s, Europe called them waif beaters. Waif beaters. And it was similar to wife beaters, but in 1947, a nigga named James Harford beat his wife to death with a tank top on.
That sounds like some nigga facts.
It is said when he was arrested, he was wearing a dirty tank top with a baked bean stain on it. Come on.
That's not real. That's not real.
Bro, do you see, it says that right here, bro. I promise.
I see it, but that's not real.
I'm finna Google
It's
this
a
nigga,
fun
bro.
trivia though. That's not fun.
Hold on. It is not at all James Hartford, bro.
I thought they call them wife beaters because they tank tops and like majority of the people that wear them is like niggas in trailer parks, and you know niggas in trailer parks be beating their wife.
Yeah.
So I thought that's what the name came from.
Hold on. I'm trying to find a picture of this nigga. Hold on. In 1947, a man named James Hartford been scheduled. Ain't no picture of this nigga though?
What?
I'm saying like they don't got no pictures of this nigga though. They said like nigga had a picture with a tank top on.
What year did that say that was?
1947.
When they snapped the picture of that nigga, you know how hard it was to come by a camera back then.
1947?
Hey, flick him up real quick.
For a mugshot, yeah, nigga.
You see how big them cameras was? Google a 1940s
For a
camera.
mugshot though.
It wasn't about to show that nigga. You talking about you just want his like mugshot? Or
I'm saying, but they said hold on, let me go back to this fun.
It wasn't about to show. It wasn't about to show. It wasn't about to show his mugshot in a fucking tank top.
No. Why, they said local.
First of all, I don't think this happened. So there's
okay. I'm just saying, but the article says local news stations aired the arrest and elements of the case for months after, constantly showing a picture of Hartford Jr. when he was arrested wearing a dirty tank top with a baked bean stain on it. So it's got to be a picture somewhere. Is what I'm saying. I can't find it.
1940. That shit probably erased from the archives.
Dang, I kind of want to see that. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, hey, mugshots back in the day actually way more fire. Hold on, let me try to find this.
Beating your wife to death is crazy. That nigga, you know how hard it is to like use your fist and like punch somebody till they stop moving.
She must have burnt the baked beans or something.
That nigga, man.
Let me see if I can find this full body mugshot. Nigga, wide neck popped up. Dang, where's his junk at?
Is wide neck still locked up?
Yeah, I was just on that nigga Instagram. I didn't know he was locked up.
Yeah, I know he got locked up last year. Like that's crazy. He's still locked up.
Yeah, Jit still locked up.
But once he
locked up on something like, huh?
I thought he got locked. Didn't he get locked up with some old shit?
Yeah, he got locked up on like a prior charge.
That's crazy because like he started popping and he just got instantly got locked up. So when he get out, he probably, unless he started making skits with the white dudes again, he probably gonna be irrelevant.
That's crazy. Last picture he took was with Floyd Mayweather too. Sad thing, because he was like on the basketball team playing against that nigga.
Yeah.
Sucks, man. Dang.
He seemed like a cool nigga too.
Yeah, he was a Florida nigga, so I rock with him off that for sure.
But he was like a Tallahassee nigga or some shit like that.
Nah, I think he was like, I thought he was like Broward or something like that.
Nah, he wasn't. He definitely was up north Florida.
I mean, we up North Florida, so.
No, I'm talking about like northeast.
Are those not like real niggas?
I mean, northwest. My fault.
Are Northwest not real Florida niggas?
Do you respect Tallahassee niggas?
No, I'm not disagreeing.
He was like a Tallahassee, like Gainesville nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you at all.
Okay, we all know the real is Jacksonville and like South Florida.
That's crazy that like Jacksonville just like made it like relevant out of all of these like irrelevant northeast cities that we're living in right now.
Yeah.
Because what else is surrounded by us?
We all know like the main cities in Florida is Jacksonville, Orlando, Tampa, and in Miami. Other than that, like it's nothing but like hillbillies, rednecks, and a bunch of niggas killing each other.
That's a fact. Are we missing one more? I feel like we're missing one more.
I think that's about it. Like Jacksonville, Orlando, Tampa, Miami. Then when you say Miami, you just pretty much say the whole South Florida.
Yeah, when I feel like most people when they think of Florida, they just think of Miami. For the most part. Or you may think of Orlando because you got like little amusement parks in Orlando and whatnot. People in the chat, I don't think really nobody live in Miami. I mean, live in Florida. When you think of Florida, what you think of? They're just gonna say Florida, man.
They're probably gonna think Miami. That's like the main city in Florida.
Even outside of cities, what is the first thing you think of when you think of Florida?
Probably alligators and like Florida man, probably.
I'm finna show you this picture. You can't tell me this picture.
I sent Malcolm them Florida man tees a while ago. He still ain't make them shit.
Yeah, remember I showed you that nigga who was trying to make them whatever, but
yeah, but
he need a little bit more swag on it.
Mine look better though with the real tree on it. But I sent them to Malcolm.
Look at the shoes I just got. Speaking, I'm trying to step out and look fly.
I can't really see the pattern. Oh, they real tree?
Yeah, the real tree.
Oh, they straight.
Yeah, I get the real tree. So
they would have looked real hard if they were like high top ones.
I don't really like high top shoes like that. I'm not a high top nigga, so I just cop these.
I like high top. I like high top forces.
What size you wear?
I wear 9.5.
I used to hate that. I used to hate that question at Coast. You ask that question at Coast, niggas think you like trying to rob them. You be like, hey, bro, what size am I? Like, nigga, do my size. I'm sorry. So I be like forgetting I'm not at Coast when niggas ask me that. You be like, hey, bro, what size am I? Like, they just be like seriously curious. I'd be like, nigga, my size.
When a nigga asks me what size I wear, like I never really took him serious because it's like, nigga, why do you care?
I don't know. I feel like I didn't realize I had a big foot until like niggas like start telling me they wear like that nigga Trayvon wear a 7.
He wears 7?
Yeah, bro.
How is that possible, nigga?
I don't know. Reddy got a baby foot, bro.
Nigga, because I wear like a 9.5, and that's like a baby foot. Like niggas be roasting me like that little ass foot.
I think that nigga taller than you too. That nigga wears.
Yeah, he is. I don't know. Yeah, that don't make any sense. Now I know niggas that like it'd be niggas like around my height wearing 7s.
Yeah, I don't know what nigga. I don't know what nigga wearing 7. This is the picture I was looking for though. This is hard. I don't know about you, but this is a hard mugshot to me. Yeah, imagine niggas took mugshots like this.
That is hard. He like literally got a cigarette.
Yes, we got a cigarette in his head, bro. Bro, imagine if niggas got to take mugshot, full body mugshots. You know how many hard mugshots it would be, bro? You know how ignorant Florida niggas would get, bro? I think niggas probably would get arrested just so they could have his picture put on Instagram.
They already don't like Florida niggas taking mugshots they grilling.
They don't?
Nah, I know I told you the story of what they do.
Yeah, but I know about the mugshot thing.
Yeah, they don't want niggas with the grills and
man, let niggas take pictures like this. Yeah, that's a hard picture right there, bro. It's a hard
niggas gonna get arrested just to take the picture.
Bro, I can see that. They just do like a little petty crime just so they can put it up on their gram. Yeah, that nigga was too fly with it. They let him put his hat on and everything. Like that nigga was in his bag.
Yeah, he had to have like some kind of like ties.
I looked him up and what did he do? I forget what he did. I think he may have been like in a mob.
Yeah, it had to be some mob ties.
Let me see. William Stanley Moore. Yeah, that's a fire picture. Have you
I ain't giving him too many props because he might be racist.
He was an opium dealer. Yeah, he sold that boy. He sold opiates and fake opium. So that nigga was selling fake boy and cocaine.
Selling that fentanyl.
Yeah, that nigga was selling that fentanyl. Hold on, a wharf. I don't know what that means. A wharf laborer associates with waterfront thieves and drug traders. Oh yeah, he had the KKK and the streets with him. Nigga was out here. He said he probably was racist though.
The great poo-poo man, he said these days when I think of Miami, I think of Wynwood and Brickell.
What's that?
It's like little like areas in like Miami. It's kind of like Wynwood is fun as fuck. Like it's like a bunch of like little clubs and shit and like little like kickback areas.
Mm-hmm.
Wynwood is fire. We went out there. We went to Wynwood and we went to Kendall when we went out to Art Basel. Bro, you need to go to Art Basel this year.
Sachi keep telling me that, and I keep telling me shut up.
Yeah, you need to go. Like I'm gonna let you know. You can ride out there with us because we're trying to do the live show around that time. You need it because you can do like man on the street videos. You can do a shitload of content.
Is that 300?
Huh?
Is that 300? Episode 300?
Nah, we're just gonna do a live show for Art Basel.
What episode y'all on right now?
250 is next week.
250.
Yeah,
when's Art Basel?
Art Basel usually like the first like week in December. Yeah, so yeah, by the time that it won't be no special. We're just gonna do an episode.
That won't be 300.
Nah,
I don't think that'd be 300.
It's like almost a year away. It's like 50 weeks.
I mean, well, you gotta. Well, never mind. I was about to say you gotta do 12 days of podcast, but that's after Art Basel, right?
Yeah, that's like art. Yeah, that's after.
That's crazy. Well, I also want to say
he said that's where all the Insta stots be at. Yeah, I seen what you call it out there one time. I seen some porn stars like from Bang Bros out there. The porn stars be out there in Kendall and Wynwood. Over there by 1-800 Lucky, the little nightclub.
not to go out there.
Yeah, they be out there, man. If you went out there, bro, you could probably do like 2 months worth of man on the street interviews.
Bro, I haven't did a man on the street interview in almost 2 months. It's crazy. So yeah, I think I'm done with those.
Okay.
Think I should stop?
Nah, nigga.
I'm lying. I'm not stopping. I'm doing one actually this weekend. Hopefully it doesn't rain. I should have a good.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's been raining like every day this summer.
Yeah, that's the try. Did I tell you about the one I'm finna do?
The gay club one?
Come on, man. No.
You did say that.
No.
Can we get this racist white dude off the screen, please?
My phone. That nigga Shab, he throwing a pool party.
Oh yeah.
And it's this Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. And it's supposed to be like they're showing the ticket sales or whatever. It's like an ignorant amount of number of people there. Like they got like 6,000 tickets allotted, and like already like 5.8K people done like bought tickets.
That's crazy. What pool is it?
Nigga, the same place.
There's no pool over there.
Hey, I ain't tell you about what he said.
He said gonna build a pool, but I was just past that yesterday. I don't see no pool out there.
Hey man, I guess he's still building that thing, bro. I guess I would like to think Shab right now is like he has like a hard hat on and he's like building the pool in his backyard right now.
I was over there yesterday. I ain't see no bulldozers over there.
Hey man, I guess he's still building it, bro. So yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what type of pool is gonna be there because I never been to a pool party before, but if it's like if it's almost 6,000 people there, exactly how is that going to work at a pool party?
First of all, black people don't get in the pool, so you don't even have to worry about that.
Okay.
You just gotta worry about the surrounding areas.
There's a lot of like people in that small place. I don't think it was that many people at Shab event. Like Shab event was packed, but I don't think it was that packed. So because it's like him plus other people from like he's throwing it with like 6 other people. So those people got like what you call it? They got like a reach from like Orlando, Miami. So it's people from like out of town coming on Sunday. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be super thick. And the question is, I thought I told you this, maybe I didn't. But the question is, what's the question? Oh, so Terry was telling me that it's going to be a lot of half-naked women there. It's going to be a lot of like horny niggas looking at half-naked women. So I got to come up with a good question. So we came up with, how do you know if your partner is sexually satisfied / do you care if your partner is sexually satisfied? And then I could also put in / could you be in a relationship with somebody who's like sex is trash? I don't have to ask those 3 questions all at once. I just ask like 1 to one person. I can ask 2 to somebody else. That was just like the general questions of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
All right, decent question.
So yeah, hopefully
I know this is a stupid question, but are you sure it's over there in the area? I gotta stop. I know last time I doubted the great Shab.
You doubted the great Shab, bro.
Because last time when he said he's gonna do the festival over there, I was like, I don't know about that. I doubted him, but I know for a fact there's no pool over there. And only pool over there is than apartments.
Nah, he said he building a pool, bro. But look what I just sent you on Instagram.
All right, man. I'm gonna stop doubting them.
You got to. What that say? You tell me what that say. The party spot. Ain't the party spot the same place?
Yeah.
On Lim Turner Road?
Yeah, that's the same exact place.
The same place?
Bro, there's no pool over there.
Yeah, bro. I told you for the last time, bro.
I gotta stop doubting him, bro. Cause then you say somebody said there's no pool over there. He's like, I'm building it.
Bro, so this is okay. So the people that's watching right now, I did these reaction videos. I'm finna share my screen. I did these reaction videos with this nigga Shab with Amp, right? Amp recorded them. He said I should put them out, not putting those videos out, right? Just because I don't really like reaction videos like that. So this nigga DJ Shab, he's the DJ for Tokyo Jets and Young and Ace. So this nigga basically threw like this little big get-together party. A lot of people came, but it was like in a very like sketchy part of town. like bar a house, but whatever. So this nigga.
Well, time out real quick. I've been getting this a lot today. Everybody keeps saying like, man, y'all niggas done changed the podcast game with the Jalen Ramsey shit.
That's hilarious.
That's like it's like the 10th time somebody sent me that.
That's hilarious.
I guess
hey,
that shit was like
hopping out the brink stroke. That was perfect timing for the podcast.
Yeah, you know it's funny because I had wrote that skit like 3 weeks ago, but I couldn't never do it because Devin wouldn't pull up to the crib. So he pulled yesterday. He said, "Man, we're gonna have to do Google Hangouts." I was like, "No, pull up, bro. I got to do this skit tonight." And he was like, "All right, man."
Hey, Devin is so annoying. Like I feel like every time he say you got to do Google Hangouts, he could actually come. He just don't be feeling like coming.
He got his son, but it's just like he done had his son for like 2 months now. So all he gotta do is just find a babysitter, but he don't be wanting to. I guess he don't want to pay for it to find a babysitter. But I'm like, last night I'm like, bro, you gotta pull up, bro. You got to. We gotta do this skit. But yeah, finish the shaft.
It was worth it. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so DJ Shab, he's throwing a party. He's throwing a pool party at the same place. It's like kind of small. Like I said, it's kind of like in the hood where like probably get killed at. But it's DJ Shab, so you shouldn't doubt DJ Shab. But somebody asked Shab, where are you throwing this party at? And he said, the party spot. And it was like, ain't no pool over there. He said, man, niggas asked me, how you gonna throw a party where ain't no pool at? You know what I told that nigga? I'ma build a pool. And I was like, yo, this nigga is awesome. So yeah, shout out to the party spot, man. So yeah, I'm hoping I get some good content out there, man. There's gonna be some bad females out there, so hopefully, you know, niggas like watching bad females. So
it's funny because he showed Rick Ross pool.
He did show Rick Ross pool. So I guess it's how it's gonna look right here. Niggas gonna have cabanas, the water zone. Hey, I don't know, bro. You see it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I guess that's good.
Okay, I guess he's gonna do guess he's gonna do a out of ground pool.
Bro, you know better than me, man. I have no idea.
Yeah, he's probably gonna do an out of ground pool, which is kind of ghetto, but I can fuck with it. You got to keep in mind, like, no niggas gonna get in that pool.
You really think nobody can get in?
No, black people don't get in the pool. They just surround the pool,
I guess.
And they put their feet in the water. You know what's? I ain't pocket watching Shab. Shab just need to buy that area because they don't do nothing with that area. He just need to buy that like lot, buy that land, and like make it like put like a pool, like actually build a pool there, like do festivals over there like all the time.
Hey, like you said, not pocket watching that nigga, but I'm pretty sure he could if he wanted to.
Yeah, because like that shit's just an open lot and nobody does anything with it.
Yeah, I think that nigga definitely has the money to do that. So
yeah, just buy that, and he could do a bunch of shit with that.
That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like he could because like you said, ain't nobody really using that but him. So he could make that like a popping spot, I guess, right?
Yeah, because what used to be right there used to be like a warehouse, like a little that shit was called Scotty's or something like that, a fake ass Home Depot.
A fake ass Home Depot.
Yeah, and they got like shut down, and like ever since then, that shit used to be like it turned into like a party supply store, and then like I don't think that's there anymore.
I don't know. We'll see. I really hope that it doesn't rain because if it rains, that nigga just wasted a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, I'm looking at the forecast. It's definitely supposed to thunderstorm.
Yeah, it say that. It said it was supposed to rain today. Did it rain today? I didn't see it rain today.
No, it didn't.
So yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting. You should slide, man.
I gotta work. Well, I'm gonna work till 4, man. I'm not going to that young nigga shit.
That nigga, I feel like I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of people there. I thought the Shab thing was gonna be some young nigga stuff, but it wasn't.
Ain't Shab like my age or close to it?
I don't know how old he is, but I mean, I would assume, right? Nigga can't be my age.
He gotta be my age because I know too many people around my age that like actually know him, so he gotta be or close to it.
Yeah, nigga gotta be around your age. When the last time you went to a party?
The last time I went to a party was like when I went to Art Basel last year. And the only reason I did that because I was out of town.
Mm.
I went to that party that nigga Rory had through.
The nigga from the What's Called podcast?
Yeah, Joe Budden podcast. And they finesse niggas out of liquor.
How?
We paid to get in, and then it's supposed to be free Douce and free Tito's. And when we got there, they didn't have any of that. And then the lady tried to charge us for the liquor, and I was like, okay.
Hey, I low key be wanting like more white people in my videos because I kind of like want to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
I be wanting more white people on a podcast sometimes. I've never had a white person on a podcast ever, except Reed when he do the voicemails. But like that's the only time
white person actually come on.
Like a guest. Like I never had no white people on ever.
Yeah, I need some more white people. Just because like you see, like this is like the people that's supposed to be at the party. Just a whole bunch of like black women or whatever. I need some white girls out there.
There's gonna be some white girls out there.
Even though these black girls are incredibly fine, but still need some.
Yeah, there's gonna be some white women out there with sons named Aiden.
I need some white women or as Kim would call them, I need some gurus out there.
It's gonna be some white women that look like that one white girl you did the girl talk with.
That's really funny. Hey, shout out to her. Hey, I don't know if anybody watched that girl talk with that white girl. Shout out to her. She said she wanted to do a part 2 of Girl Talk with her other friend who also has an OnlyFans account. I said, yeah, we can do that later on, man. So
yeah, make that happen. That's fire.
Yeah, she's her friend Instagram name is Big Booty Baruti.
Please bring that up.
She's also a white woman. So yeah, Big Booty Baruti. And
they look like they would throw up if you showed them a picture of a white penis.
That's hilarious. Hey, Terry was kind of mad at that though, because she was like, so you only start liking black guys because their sex was good? Because
that's low key what she said.
Because if you peep, she said she wasn't into black guys.
Yeah.
Remember that she said she could never see herself with a black guy?
She pretty much said that she got peer pressured into fucking black guys.
Yeah. So she was like, do you only just look at them as like a fetish type thing?
Yeah, that's pretty much what most of them do.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, so yeah. She didn't say nothing out of the ordinary.
Oh, a nigga said they can't see. What can't you what didn't y'all see?
That was earlier. That was earlier when you had the screen up. You wasn't really showing it, but like you scrolled down.
Somebody said leave Sarah J off the podcast. Come on.
That's hilarious.
Come on.
That nigga Sliced Bread was going crazy.
Bro, Sliced Bread was losing his mind, bro.
I'm waiting on Big Broody Baruti.
Oh, you want me to pull her up is what you said?
Yeah, pull her up, yeah.
I thought you said bring that. When you said bring it up, I thought you meant
or both.
Oh, let me see.
I wouldn't mind episode. I want to hear her testimony after starting that.
What is her Instagram name? It is.
You said it was Big Booty Baruti.
It was Big Booty Baruti, but I think it's. Let me see if this is right here. Okay, so now it's this right here. She changed it.
Yeah, I want to hear how her life changed since making that OnlyFans.
Now it's Boy Bye Baruti.
That's hilarious.
This is Big Booty Baruti, man. This is the content y'all are getting whenever I feel like setting that one up.
She definitely she only fuck with niggas. You can look at them and tell which ones only fuck with niggas. Like that. Actually, yeah, she looked like she only fuck with niggas.
Yeah, I mean, hey man, that's
like that. Like they just gotta look to them.
That's a fact. You could definitely tell. Just got in this. Yeah, it's like I don't know what it is, but you could just look at them and tell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got that type of you can't even explain it, right?
Yeah, like when she said that she had she was dating a white dude. I was like, you look like you never fuck with a white guy day in your life. Like you would throw up if a white guy got near you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Also, for people watching, if you want to know who I was talking about, who's going to be the next guest on the podcast, gonna be this chick who niggas kept asking for Instagram. So there you go, right there, man. You got the Brenda chick. I can't wait to do it with her because I used to like text her a long time ago, and I remember like it was some famous nigga that kept like commenting on her thing, and I was like, "You famous or something?" And she was like, "Stop calling me famous. I'm not famous." And then she didn't text me back.
She just snapped on you?
Yeah, she snapped at me because I called her famous. So yeah, I can't wait to bring that up.
Yeah, I'm about to say, please bring that up.
That really had me confused. I was like, "You better beat me up because I call you famous." So gotta be. But she's pretty cool. But that
have you ever had like a chick like flirt with you and like they be about to throw the box at you and then like they have and they say they have a nigga?
Oh, I know why they can't see me. That's funny. Okay, they didn't see any of that because I had your thing. Okay, so let's backtrack a little bit on everything.
Oh, okay. My fault.
So for niggas that just like really confused on what I was talking about, y'all want to see everything. Hey man, this is the pool party we was talking about, man. And then I was saying that. Huh?
Hey, my fault, chat.
Yeah, so yeah.
Hey, nigga call me EDP.
Tell you EDP, that's hilarious. Where's the other chick at? Where's the other thing at? So yeah, that's that. These are the girls that's gonna be at the pool party. These are man, I just messed up. Yeah, these girls gonna be at the pool party. I was talking about. I was like, these are pretty attractive girls. She is really fine. Yeah, a lot of black women or whatever. There's that. I went to college with her. But yeah, there's that. We got Boy Bob Rudy. Let me just give y'all a little rundown.
This nigga said big booty Baruti thicker than zoo windows.
Come on, man. Hey, that sliced bread said that?
Nah,
sound like something that nigga would say.
Fleetwalker.
So yeah, this is big booty Baruti, man. This is the girl that's gonna be on with the chick I had on last time, the other white girl. So we're gonna have 2 white girls on. So yeah, there's that. And this is the chick that's gonna be on the one coming up, the Saucy Princess. Them niggas finna start rioting the chat. Nigga, we can't see.
Yeah, my fault, Chad. I kind of like fucked that up for y'all. I thought you were talking about earlier because it was at one point you had like the screen stuck on something.
Yeah. Being thicker than zoo windows is crazy. South Florida girls always the finest. We're not from South Florida, if that's what you're thinking. But yeah, Miami.
I agree with that, but yeah, we're not from
yeah, Miami chicks definitely be fine for sure. Yo, I went to what do you call it? I went to the outlet with my dad, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I felt like I've been on the north side way too much, bro. I seen so many fine girls, bro.
On St. Augustine?
Yeah, it was so many fine girls out there, bro.
Yeah, they be out
I was like, because the north side is like if you want to find like a little fine ghetto chick. Right?
I don't really, which is crazy because I'm a north side nigga. I really don't rock with north side women like that.
That's like if you want to find a ratchet, your north side, that's where we at. That's where I be at all the time. So I went to the freaking St. Augustine Mall. Y'all probably know what St. Augustine is because that's like kind of like a staple in like America for whatever reason. It's like old. We're in St. Augustine outlet. It was so many beautiful women. I'm like, yo, what is this? Like, I was like, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy stuff. But yeah, shout out to her. Also, this girl right here, does not live on the north side. So that's what I'm talking about, man. North side is like, I don't know. What's a famous chick that look like she live on the north side? Carisha. Young Miami's a north side chick. Right? The city girls are north side girls, right?
You're being generous.
Being generous? Nah, I could definitely see Young Miami look like a chick that went to First Coast.
Azalea Banks is a north side. I'm just playing.
Come on, man. Just come on, man.
I don't know, man. Southside got some good. It's just they be corny as fuck.
Definitely. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. So it's like, are you willing to risk like corniness just because he fine? If so, Southside chick perfect for you.
Yeah, like I like Northside women because they don't always look the best, but like you can like vibe with them quicker. Like anytime like I go to like a drive, you can vibe. What?
You can do what?
Vibe, you know.
No, what you about to say before?
I said vibe.
Nah, bro, you definitely was saying something.
What was I about to say? Tell me what I was about to say.
Tell me that nigga correct himself. I know y'all already said.
I was about to say vibe, nigga. I'm confused right now.
Keep going, bro. Hey, chat, tell me if y'all heard that too, man, because I know I ain't sure.
Tell me what I was about to say, bro.
Hey,
I'm
chat,
dead. I'm dead.
I'm gonna let the chat tell you what you said, bro. Wait, what he was about to say before he said vibe? Because he definitely said something before that they corrected himself.
I need you to tell me what I'm about to say, bro. I'm legit confused.
Chat, what that nigga said? Hold on, we're gonna wait because you know it's a little lag behind. So chat, I'm looking.
All right. Well, I was.
Oh, they heard it. Yeah, they heard you, bro.
What was it?
You're a funny nigga, man. Keep going, man.
Anyway, I was saying that it's like you can vibe more with Northside women. Have you ever been like out and about in a situation and like a Northside chick, you just like fuck with them more, like y'all just be chopping it up?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it just me? It's like easier to chop it up with a Northside woman.
It's easier to. I mean, yeah, like all of my girlfriends.
Yeah, like it just be out, like you just be in a drive-through window and you be picking up your food, the chick in the drive-through, y'all just be like talking and shit.
Well, you know I don't drive, so that doesn't.
Oh, okay.
But like most of my friends that are women, Shonda, this girl named Kayla, outside of Terry, my ex, who's also like my best friend, like all of those are Northside girls. So yeah, I usually talk to Northside girls. When I talk to Southside girls, you could tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, I had so many girls. I'd be like, yeah, I live in Northside. They'd be like, oh, you from Moncrief? I'm like, no, I'm not from Moncrief. Like the fact that's your first thing that you thought of. Really
it's funny because I be seeing people like,
hold on, you talk about that. I'm finna get my laptop.
Yeah, I was about to say, nigga, you need to charge your shit. I was about to say, like, I don't know if it's because of like the gentrification, but like the Dunn Avenue is like considered like the green side of the north side now. I'll wait till Eric come back because I need to get his Eric the pipe guy. That's crazy. I'm wait till Eric come back because I need to get his opinion on this, what I just said just now. But Eric the pipe guy is ridiculous. If you see her without makeup, lashes, and wavy packs, she not special. What the fuck is wavy pack? Like yaki? Weave? Like what is that? Young Miami not cute. She the product of good esthetician. I guess that's like skincare people.
What happened?
All right, so I was basically saying, is it me or is it like the gentrification? But I've been noticing people saying Dunn Avenue is like the green side of the north side.
Well, okay, so I don't know if I put this in my Man on the Street video, but the last one I did, these chicks, I forget, I think like you don't do like nice guys or whatever I said, and I was asking these girls where they look like where I look like I'm from, and it was like, you like a north side nigga, but you look like a Biscayne ass nigga. So I don't know. I don't know what that means, but
that's funny because you was a Biscayne nigga.
That's what I'm saying. So I was like,
yeah, Biscayne. Ever since I was like little, Biscayne has always been considered like the corny side of the north side. Because Biscayne,
smackers around here.
Because Biscayne always had like all the subdivisions on it, like all the like subdivision like cul-de-sacs and shit.
So we gonna act like Biscayne ain't filled with certified smackers?
No, it's not.
We gonna act like Manny G. We gonna act like Manny G, not from Biscayne. You know Manny G?
I've heard of him. That's that young nigga that be rapping.
No, he's definitely your age.
Manny G.
He graduated from I'll show you his Instagram. He graduated from Coast. Oh, that's not him.
Yeah, that's definitely not him. Manny G sounds familiar.
This nigga right here.
I've definitely seen that nigga. He's from Biscayne?
Yeah, nigga.
Is he famous?
I mean, he signed to T-Pain, if that means anything.
Oh, he's from Biscayne? Okay, yeah, sure. But
real nigga, man. You feel me?
Yeah, it's a bunch of cul-de-sacs and like subdivisions on Biscayne. So it's like always been like considered the corny part. But I think Dunn Avenue and like shit is like considered, because Dunn Avenue used to be crazy back in the day. Like niggas used to get shot in broad daylight on Dunn Avenue.
I mean, like, Dunn Avenue still ain't like ain't no sweet, you know.
It's like it's really gentrified now. Like it's like literally a Starbucks.
Well, it depends where on Dunn Avenue where we at. You feel me? Because it's definitely parts of Dunn Avenue. Because look, okay, so for example, me and Terry, she got in the car with me and she wanted to do some stupid joyriding for whatever reason. I was like, no, I don't want to go joyriding with you, or not just driving around places. So she pulled out of like my driveway and she started going, and she went like she turned right or whatever. and she's going straight. She's going straight. She's going straight. Like she finna go to like Publix or something, right? So you know that light where you got to turn at, and if you turn left, you go into like McDonald's Publix area. If you turn right, you go into like your house.
Yeah.
So she went straight. So as she going straight by the like where Magic Chicken used to be at, she going straight, and she was like, "Oh, hold on, where we at?" She's like, "I'm scared," because you know them areas. That's a very like shiesty.
Oh
area.
yeah, it's kind of bad. Like if you go like behind Publix over there by like Highlands Elementary at.
No, that's not what I'm talking about though. You know, okay, so like
I know what you're talking about.
Okay. But yeah, like stuff like that. That's like where you get a little, you know what I'm saying?
But that connect to Lim Turner and shit.
And Lim Turner, but yeah, I mean Lim Turner Denton Avenue is very close to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like they connect to each other.
It's like it's not the same how it used to be, though. It's kind of
no. I'm not saying like it's just like the trenches, but I'm saying like there's definitely parts of Denton Avenue where like it ain't sweet still. You feel me?
Yeah, like when I was younger, I grew up in like River Oaks, and that was like one of the like craziest like apartments on Harts Road. Right? But that shit gentrified now.
Where my bro at? My bro should be in the chat, bro. He literally used to live in what's them apartments? They changed the name. They was by like River Oaks. They was on the Harts Road. Damn, where Chancellor at?
Yeah, they changed them so much. Like I remember one of them used to be called Christopher Woods.
No. It was called
You talking about the one? You talking about the one right next to River Oaks, right?
I don't know if it was right next to River Oaks, but was it called River Oaks? Is River Oaks still called River Oaks?
Nah, they changed it.
That's what I'm probably talking about. Wait, are they like green apartments kind of?
I don't think it's green.
Oh man, it's like when you enter it, I remember it used to be like a big trash can right to the left of the apartment. So like when you enter the apartments, it's like a big garbage dump.
Right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's that?
Yeah,
what was that
I forgot the name. They didn't change the name so much I don't forgot it. But yeah, that shit used to be bad, like really bad.
Yeah, and I used to go there all the time because my auntie used to live there. So we would go over there all the time. And yeah, I know that went like no sweet. Damn, I'm kind of it's like on the tip of my tongue, and I'm kind of mad I don't remember it now. Damn, where each other I don't know, but yeah.
Wasn't one of them called like Forest Lake or some shit?
Forest Lake, that's what I'm talking about. Forest Lake, that's what it's called. Yeah, Forest Lake. So how close is that River Oaks? Because that's where I'm talking.
Forest Lake is on the left side. River Oaks is the next one on the right side.
Okay, so yeah, I used to be in I used to be in Forest Lake all the time because that's where my auntie used to be at. I used to see my brother Chancellor or whatever. We used to like play the game all the time or just do little random stuff and whatnot. And I know it was like a lot of little shiesty stuff going on out there. And yeah, back in 2000, like what man, just like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like oh, it was rough out there for sure.
I remember one time, I don't know what we was thinking, but this is when me and Devin was first trying to get an apartment, and we went out there to get an apartment. Bro, we went inside. The lady was doing an apartment tour. We went inside like the demo apartment. That shit had like holes in the wall, and we looked to the right, and we seen like roaches on the wall, bro. We ran out of that bitch.
That's crazy.
That shit crazy, but like that whole area, like they changed the apartment name. They went up on the rent. That shit like low key gentrified now.
Really, I haven't been over there no more.
Like I remember River Oaks. Like you like niggas just get their head knocked off out there. Like you go past that now, you see white dudes jogging with dogs.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I haven't been over
once they started building all them subdivisions out there, and then like they went up the rent and they changed apartment names, like all the niggas like left out of there.
Yeah, like I said, Dunn Avenue definitely not the same anymore, but it's definitely still parts. Like I said, that I don't even know what that part is called. I guess you should connect Lim Turner, but that part over there is definitely like that's not a place I would be. Just
nigga, like the apartments I live in now, them shits used to be bad back in the day. It's like quiet as fuck now.
I don't know, bro. I'm just seeing a little shicey still, bro.
I don't see it, bro. I be out here every day. I don't see nothing crazy.
Yeah, you would know better than me, but I'm just saying by the look of it, it just
it's I think it's because it's like old apartments and it look kind of like it look kind of sketchy because they're older, but nothing happens out here.
Okay. Cause yeah, when I'm like walking out of your apartment, I'm like walking to my car like at night, I low key be like, I don't got no
like literally nothing gonna happen to you.
I'll be like, bro, I don't got no file on me, bro. Like I don't got no type of like nothing on me, bro. I'm naked walking around here, bro. So yeah, I definitely be walking around, bro. And then my My mom used to be like, yo, you gotta watch out over there. So they be robbing people out there. So I already be in the back of my head. I'd be like, oh, I got no fire with me. So yeah, man, definitely wild.
Yeah,
I mean,
right, man.
it's probably better out there, like you said. No.
You seen Washington Heights that got set on fire yesterday?
What? I mean, I know that's a place that's still not better, but no, I didn't hear about that.
Man, my cousin used to live in Washington Heights. Man, my cousins, they lived in literally. It was like they went on a world tour. They lived in all the bad apartments in Jacksonville. They lived in Washington Heights. They lived in Cleveland Arms. They lived in Eureka Gardens. They lived in all the motherfuckers.
I'm glad to say I've never been to most of those places.
Man, we used to be scared as fuck when they lived in Cleveland Arms. That shit used to be so scary. I remember one time they had moved out of Cleveland Arms, but like their grandma still lived out there. I remember and their grandma was like bedridden, like she couldn't like leave out the bed because she was like old and shit. So I remember one time they in her room, and like this when they live in Cleveland Arms. I'm chilling watching TV. I'm watching like cartoons and shit. And this nigga with like dreads and golds in his mouth. He just walk in the house. He like, hey, what up, Jit? And I'm like, what? This nigga, no lie, bro. This nigga grabbed the remote out my hand and changed the TV to BT. And this nigga was watching the Genuine Pony video.
Who was he?
I was scared, bro. Like I was just looking around, like he just walked in her house.
You didn't know who this was?
No, bro. He wasn't related to me or nothing. Like this nigga just walked in the house and he was like, hey, what's up, Jen? He just he snatched the remote out my hand, bro. And they all in the back. Just chilling. So I didn't want to yell or nothing. And then like he was like this nigga just like dipped his head in the back where they at. He like, hey, what's up, Miss Petaway? And she like, hey, baby. And he was like, and he just went in her fridge and got some food and just walked out.
Bro, what, bro?
That's her last name. Her last name was Petaway. He like, hey, Miss Petaway. She like, hey, baby. And he just like got some food and went out. And I was like, what?
You still know who that was to this day?
No, he wasn't like, he was just some nigga that lived out there. I guess he must have got cool with her and like.
He's walking in whenever he feel like it.
She left her front door. She was bedridden, so she just left her front door open because when we came in, they didn't have no key. They just like walked in her house.
That's crazy.
And she used to have like, huh?
It's Cleveland Arms.
This is Cleveland Arms, nigga.
Hey man, that sound like a Cleveland Arms freaking story.
that nigga just walked in that bit. That nigga just, bro, he snatched the remote out my hand so hard. I don't know what cartoon I was watching, but I was done that day. That nigga just looked at me like, what up, Jit? He just snatched her. He snatched the remote out my hand so hard. He put that shit on BT, bro. That nigga we was in that bitch watching the Genuine Pony video. And I don't know if you seen the Genuine Pony video, but like that nigga Genuine be like gyrating and shit.
Yeah. Do you remember what type of drink he got?
I don't remember, bro.
Bro, do you know how scared I would have been, bro? You know, like as a kid, you know how like
I was confused. I had to be like 6 or 7 years old. And that show you how far back niggas been saying Jit in Jacksonville. You're like, what up, Jit?
It's no reason to even talk about that, bro. Like for niggas who don't think Jit didn't come from Florida, bro, it's like, all right, bro, whatever.
Bro, that nigga snatched that bitch. We're like, man, give me that shit. Nigga turned to BT, bro.
What's up?
And that nigga watched, bro. He watched the whole video.
That's hilarious.
He watched the whole video before he went in the back.
Why was that the thing he had to watch? Like he had to get his fix of Genuine Pony before he was off.
I think he just turned to BET and like Genuine Pony just happened to be on the TV. I just remember it. I got a decent memory. I just remember Genuine Pony on. And I'm like, bro, this is crazy.
Do you remember what you was watching?
I was watching a cartoon. I can't remember what cartoon it was. I just remember this nigga turned to BET and then Genuine Pony was on.
That's hilarious, bro. Hey, man, that's a very just like Cleveland Arms freaking story.
And this had Genuine Pony, so this had to be like 96, 97 or some shit like that.
Shit was crazy,
bro. That nigga, give me that shit. BET. Nigga watch out Pony. Nigga with dreads and golds watching Genuine Pony, bro.
A nigga with perms watching Genuine Pony is crazy.
Bro, he legit could have went in the house and snatched me up, and I would have been gone.
That's why I would have been scared. Like, bro, who is this?
Bro, that nigga just walked in the house like it was nothing.
That's hilarious, bro. Hey, man, I'm glad you didn't get kidnapped, bro. Has that ever been like a thing where like something happened and you almost got kidnapped, or like you had a suspicion you were going to get kidnapped?
Only thing that happened where I thought I was going to get kidnapped, this is when I was living in River Oaks. This dude, he got locked out of his apartment. And he told me, he was like at the bottom. He's like lived on the second floor. He was at the bottom. And he said, hey, can you help me like get inside my apartment? And he was going to act like he's going to lift me up on his balcony. And I was supposed to climb up the balcony, climb up like his like patio and like go through it and unlock his door. I looked at him. I was like, nah, bro. I was like, nah, because I might get up in there and next thing there would be like some niggas up there and they grab me and some shit.
How old was you?
I was like 9 or 8. I was like really young.
At least you got enough sense to say no.
I was like in elementary school because I went to the mailbox to get some mail, and he was like, "Hey, can you help me out real quick?" I was like, "Nah." Cause my mom always told me like, "Don't talk to strangers."
Well, at least you were young. I thought I was going to get kidnapped like a couple years ago.
That's crazy. I'll let you tell the story, but I got one more story. I remember one time I was scared as fuck. I was with my grandma's boyfriend. And this is like around this time in Jacksonville, it was like a whole bunch of like kids getting like killed and like kidnapped. You ever heard of what's the little girl named Maddie Clifton?
No, who does?
It was a little girl in Jacksonville. She got she was missing.
The waterbed thing?
Yeah, and like she
got discovered the day I was born.
Oh, really? That's crazy. You
Yeah,
cursed.
my mom said she was like delivering me and she seen it on the news.
You cursed Jacksonville. But yeah, at the time she was like missing, like they didn't discover it yet. So it was her missing, and it was like a bunch of like kids like on the north side missing. So it was like obviously somebody like snatching them up. So I was with my grandma's boyfriend, and he used to like go around the track and run because that nigga was like a karate like master or some shit like that.
He's a karate master.
Like no lie, dog. Niggas probably think I'm lying. This nigga used to train with Chuck Norris.
Nigga, what?
I swear to God, bro. That nigga, I swear to God, bro.
You're trying to make your story better than mine at this point, bro. Come on,
I swear to God, bro.
This nigga ain't no Chuck Norris.
This nigga trained, bro. Man, next time I go to my grandma's house, I'm gonna send you the picture. He had it in their bedroom, bro. This nigga got a picture with Chuck Norris, bro. This nigga's trained with Chuck Norris. Cause you know they from New York, right?
Yeah.
And Chuck used to train in New York. So anyway, niggas probably like, this nigga ain't lying, bro.
That's ridiculous.
So you know the track, you know Andrew Jackson football field. You know how I got the track and the basketball court right there?
Yeah.
So he used to run around the track and shit. And I used to play basketball. So I'm scared. I'm like, this is like when kids get snatched. So I low key told him I don't want to go outside because I was scared because all these kids disappearing. So this nigga running around the track. He was like, hey, I need to run up to the store real quick. Just right here while you play basketball. I'm like, no, take me with you. He's like, just wait right here. I don't know what that nigga had to do, but he was refusing me to go with him.
So you gotta wait.
So I waited right there. I don't know why I had to wait. The nigga's probably cheating or something. I don't know. He told me to wait. This nigga was gone for like 15, 20 minutes. And you know that store, like Food Line, Winn-Dixie was right there by that shit. So I'm waiting. This guy, he pull up in a car and he like asking a kid for directions. I'm like, yeah, this is fishy. Right when this guy asked me for direction, my grandma boyfriend pulled back up. And then once he seen him pull up, like the nigga just drove off. That was asking a kid for directions.
Oh, so you think it was going to be over for you?
Probably.
That's crazy, bro.
I was literally the only kid on that basketball. I was the only person on that basketball court.
Bro, I would have been shook, bro. That's like a nigga. That was bad. I know that nigga wasn't your parent, but that was bad parenting skills by that nigga for leaving you all alone. Bro.
I never told my mom. I should have told him. He left me for like 15, 20 minutes, bro.
How old were you?
I don't know. When was the Maddie Clifton shit?
Well,
I just know it was around that time. What year you was born?
That was 1998.
1998. So I had to be like 8.
Bro, that nigga's terrible, bro. That nigga, yeah, that was terrible. Leaving an 8-year-old all by himself. Yeah, my story isn't as interesting or long at all. It was just really simple. I used to do this thing on Snapchat called "I Just Might Be in Your Hood." I stopped doing it, but I used to walk around my neighborhood and I used to tell little funny stories that happened to me, either like me taking L's with women or just whatever. I used to have like a little new story every day, and they used to like tune in just to watch it and whatnot. So I remember one time it was night and I didn't do it, so I was like, let me walk around my city. I mean, walk around not my city, but let me walk around the neighborhood. It was like probably 9 o'clock at night, so I'm walking around, and I'm walking up to my house, but it's this like car like behind me, kind of driving slow. And that nigga started driving slow, but then he started to pick up speed. And the nigga like, can I get out of the way? But he started to drive real fast behind me, and he drive on the grass. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I started speed walking to my house, and he got out the car, and he was like, hey, my fault, man. My fault about that, man. My fault. And he got back in the car. I don't know if he was random. I don't think he was finna do anything. I think the nigga was drunk. That was really crazy because that nigga was like driving real slow behind me. That nigga just like on the grass, and I had like kind of got out of the way, and he was like, "Hey, my fault, man. My fault about that, man. My fault, man."
He probably thought you were somebody else.
I don't know if the nigga was trying to run over me. He was like, "Oh,
yeah, he
damn,
probably thought you were somebody else. He probably would have run up on your ass.
that's crazy." Yeah, that would have been tragic.
Your story reminded me of something one time. I remember one time, this was at my mom's crib. So in my mom's house, my room was like up front. So I'm chilling, bro. I'm talking with my homie on the phone. I'm playing like Madden or some shit. So I'm chilling. I see this nigga driving. I look out the window, like he's just like driving real crazy up the road. I'm like, whatever. So I sit back down and start playing Madden, talking to my homie again. Next thing you know, I hear boom, boom. Like I just heard a crazy noise. I look outside. This nigga done flipped the car over and hit our neighbor's mailbox.
Goodness gracious.
So this nigga car is like on the roof. It's like on the roof, and like
what?
this
what, bro? The car was on the roof.
No, the car was not on the roof. The car was flipped over on the car's roof.
I thought you meant the car was on the roof of the house. I was like, bro, what? Like, how fast was that nigga driving?
No, the car was flipped over on the roof. So I'm on the phone with my homie. I'm like, bruh, you won't believe it. This nigga just flipped his car over. And like my neighbor had like a brick mailbox. All you see in the street is bricks everywhere, bro. It's like a Gucci Man song. It's just bricks. It's just bricks everywhere, bro. So I'm like, I'm on the phone with this nigga. I'm like, bruh, I'm a key component on minding my business. I was really debating this shit. I was like, bro, should I call somebody? He like, dude, does he look dead? I was like, nigga, I don't know. This nigga's in the car. He like, I don't know, man. It's on you. I was like, man, I'm gonna hang up, bro. I'm gonna call the cops or something, bro. Cause I felt bad. Cause I was also thinking like this nigga might be drunk. He might get a DUI. He might get locked up. But I said, fuck it, I'm gonna call the cops. So I called the cops. They came quick as fuck to save this nigga.
So a black neighborhood?
Yeah, it's a black neighborhood.
The cops came quick to a black neighborhood?
They came. That's how gentrified North Side. It's Harts Road, Cedar. You know Cedar North subdivision.
It's crazy.
That's
what was this?
This was like, it had to be like 2008, maybe. Because I know I was out of high school.
That's crazy. Yeah, I really kind of wish the car was on top of the roof because that would have been amazing.
Nah, and it was upside down. It was funny because, well, it's not funny. The nigga that hit the nigga that hit the bricks, hit the brick mailbox. I seen him like a couple days later, and like this nigga was like in her yard, like picking the bricks up. And this nigga, and he looked defeated. This nigga had like a brown sack picking all the bricks up.
That's hilarious, bro. Nigga was doing community service on her like yard picking.
Yeah, I don't know if the cops made that nigga do it, but like that nigga was just in a line, just picking bricks up, and like we made eye contact. That nigga looked defeated.
That's hilarious.
I know for a fact he lost his driving privileges.
All because of you, nigga.
Hey man, that nigga should have been drunk, bro.
You really just snitched on yourself. That's crazy. You was snitch. That's crazy.
I don't know if he was. I don't know for a fact he was drunk, but he had to be drunk to crash that car like that.
I mean, you're crashing into a mailbox. I mean, I'm not that good of a driver. I don't think I'd do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he had to be drunk, bro. That car was upside down. I was contemplating. I was like, dog, I don't want to call the cops because this nigga life might be over or some shit like that. But he might be dead or something like that.
That's crazy. But at least a nigga live, man.
But the first thing on my mind was my other car. This is my older car. It was like my shit was like kind of sort in the street. The whole thing I was happy. I was like, I'm glad this nigga ain't hit my car.
Do you know the nigga? Like, you ever seen the guy like that?
I've seen him before, like in the neighborhood. He lived like further down the street. So I've seen him like walking and driving past, but like after that, I never seen that nigga ever again. That nigga probably moved or some shit.
Yeah, man. Those like just growing up, just like stories. You have a lot of stories, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, why do you have so many stories?
I've seen some crazy shit. I don't like telling all my stories because I don't want niggas think I'm lying because I've seen some crazy shit in my
bro. And it's like it's a new story every time. Like I'm like, bro, how do you have this many stories, bro? Like you and Devin, low key, like that nigga Devin, bro. I don't know if anything could top his stories. Nigga said he had Thanksgiving at a Subway. Yeah. That is insane, bro. Having Thanksgiving at a Subway is ridiculous, bro.
The craziest story I ever told where niggas still to this day think I'm lying, but I swear this happened.
The Jordan story?
No, the craziest story ever happened when I seen that lady get ran over, her head popped off.
What? Oh, I think I've heard this. Like you were going to the movies or something?
No,
like,
yeah, we was going to. This is when the North Side didn't have no movie theaters. You had to go to Regency, AMC 24. So we go on to Regency, dog. This old lady. I'm gonna look and see if that article is still around. I doubt it because this was like in the 90s. This old. I was about to call her a dumbass old lady, but I gotta respect the dead. This lady was.
That's crazy, bro.
This lady was in the highway picking up cans. She steps out on the highway and she get hit by a car, and her head popped off.
Like, was she walking?
Yeah, she was walking. She was on the highway. She was on 295, picking up cans, and I guess she wasn't paying attention, and she stepped out, and she got hit. So when we went to the movie theaters, I'm kind of like, oh, like damn, I just seen somebody get hit by a fucking car. I come back, it's still traffic on the highway. They still didn't get this lady body out the street. It's like 3 hours later. They got her body's like on the side of the road, and they got like a white sheet over her body.
That's ridiculous, bro. So her
I didn't mean,
off.
Yeah, her head popped off. I didn't mean to laugh at this.
Did you see her head pop off?
No, I didn't see her head popped off. Only reason I keep saying her head popped off because my dad was telling me that. I think my dad was trying to scare me. Because, I told you about my dad before. He used to make me watch Rotten.com. He told me
he probably wanted her head to pop off.
He told me he's seen them a white sheet to the side over her head. He's told me he's seen 2 white sheets.
That nigga was making that up. Right? Did you see that, bro?
But I know for a fact I seen her get hit by that shit. Cause my dad reacted, he's like, oh, then I was like, I was seeing this shit. I seen like somebody get hit, but when you see stuff like that, you don't want to assume that's what happened. And then we had looked at the news and like, yeah, an old lady got hit. She was like 70 years old on 295 picking cans.
Somebody said I felt bad for her until I heard she was picking up cans on the highway. That's crazy.
Yeah, she was picking up like trash. Like she was like, old people who were retired and they got shit to do with their lives.
So she was picking up cans.
Yeah, she was like 75 years old. Like, go on Lim Turner and pick up cans. Like, get off 295. It was an old.
So that was like
it was an old white lady. Yeah, that's right.
That was the most like gruesome thing you ever seen.
Yeah, gotta be.
Is there anything that gruesome that I've seen that I was just like, yo, like in person that I was like, yeah, that's crazy.
My parents told me they see somebody jump off a bridge one time.
Really?
Yeah, they was going to they was going down to Miami because they were going to a cruise, and they was driving down. It was like the anniversary, and they seen a nigga like on the bridge, and they was driving like under the bridge, and that nigga just jumped. And my mom looked back, she seen him hit the ground.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, Jacksonville. Remember that nigga like, excuse me. It was like I think like one of the buildings downtown or something. It was like burning down or something crazy was happening. And a nigga had to like
hold up, time about this nigga is sleepwalking. He said head game crazy.
Yeah, I seen that. That was ridiculous. I seen that, man. I had to keep going about my day, bro. I see
Oh
that.
my god, that's ridiculous.
But now I remember it was like something was going on with a building. It was like construction was messing up. I know the building was like about to collapse or something. And a nigga jumped like 15 stories and didn't hurt himself.
I ain't seen that. You talking about the World Trade Center?
No, this is Jacksonville.
I don't remember that.
This was like it was like late 2000s. And a nigga like jumped off of like 14. It was like a ridiculous number of stories. And he just had like a couple bruises, but the nigga ain't like break a bone or anything like that. You don't remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
Nigga said he jumped off. He felt like angels were just guiding him down gracefully. I was like, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't think I have any like gruesome stories or whatever. Like I seen like a lot of crazy stuff at Coast. Like Coast was definitely the school. Like I said, it was like a cultural thing. Like I seen like I remember it was just a lot of crazy stuff happening at Coast. Like I think I told a story on here about the nigga. It was a lot of niggas off drugs at Coast. I seen a lot of stuff like that. Like a lot of niggas off pills and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was interesting.
That's crazy.
Like I think I told the story. But I don't know if niggas on pills. But he was acting like it. It was a nigga named Red Jit.
Red Jit is crazy.
So it was just I had that free Gucci shirt that Nate made, and I was walking to the bathroom, and niggas just don't go to like class. So he was sitting outside the bathroom. He was like, "Hey, bro," he was like, "Boy, that shirt hard, boy. Let me get that off you." And I was like, "Nah." I was like, "My homeboy make it. I can try to get you a shirt." And he was like, "Oh, for real? How much?" And I was like, "I don't know. You have to ask him." And he was like, "All right, boy." He was like, "Just try to find me." I was like, "All right." I said, "What's your name?" He said, "Reggie." I said, "What?" "Reggie." And I was like, "Reggie?" He was like, "Red Jit." And I was like, "Oh, Red Jit." I was like, "All right, my name's Eric, man." I thought I was trying to think of a cool name, but I couldn't. I was like, "Oh, my name's Eric, man." So I went to the bathroom or whatever, and I just thought that was such like a funny, like a little back and forth or whatnot. So I told my friend Tyler about it. We was in lunch. And then as soon as I was telling him, I seen Red Jit. And I was like, "Oh, they go Red Jit right there. They go the nigga right there." So I'm pointing to him. I'm like, "Yeah, they go right there." So he looking at me like, "What the fuck, man?" So I was like, "I don't know why he looking like that, but yeah, that go Red Jit." So we walk over or whatever, like to the other side, and he started walking towards me. And he was walking like he was mad. He was finna swing. And I was like, "Hey, what's good, bro?" And he said, "What's good?" And I said, "Nothing." I said, "You remember me, right?" He said, "Nah, nigga, I don't know you." This like an hour later. I swear, this like an hour later. I said, remember we were talking about the Gucci Mane t-shirt? He looked at my shirt. He said, "Oh, all right, yeah, I remember that." And he walked away. No way that man wasn't on drugs. This nigga seen me an hour before and had no idea who I was. So
that's weird as fuck, bro.
Yeah,
is that like a Northside nigga thing? Northside niggas love trying to buy clothes off niggas' backs.
That's a fact. That's why like the whole thing of like how like what size your shoe is, is like my size, because niggas love to like try to buy clothes off of you.
Yeah, I remember one time I used to wear like a lot of LRG in high school, and like every day, like niggas were like, "Hey, let me buy that shit off. Let me buy shit off you, bruh." Like, bruh, no. I have to have on a shirt. I can't walk on a shirt.
And niggas want you walking around shirtless around Wilson.
Yeah. I remember one time the Northside nigga leaped out at me. I did like one time my homie had on some Jordans. I had one or two. I was like, bro, I get $100 for them right now.
Yeah, man, I really hate when niggas like, bro, what
he sold them to me. He put on his gym shoes.
I was about to say, nigga, what did he walk around with?
Yeah, I was like, bro, give me I like, dog, because it was some Jordans like I struck out on. And like it was like 2 months later, I was like, bro, I gotta have these. It was a fire red 5s. I was like, bro, I give you $100 for them. He's like, hell yeah. He's like, yeah, nigga.
That's crazy, man. And y'all wore the same size, or?
Yeah.
See, that's a trash thing. Like, I be hanging around too many like niggas with just wearing like Trayvon type of niggas. Like Trayvon got like every shoe, and that nigga wear like a size 7, sometimes like 6.5. And I'm like, bro, what?
I don't believe he wear that size. That don't even make any sense.
Bro, I promise to you, bro. hold on.
Wait, Trayvon like 5'10" or some shit?
He too big to be wearing a size 7 and 6.
That don't even the proportions don't even sound right on that.
Bro, I'm finna call this nigga right now. Hold on.
Hey, bro, what size shoe you wear? That's a ridiculous thing to call a nigga for.
I've called him for way more ridiculous things. But nah, that nigga definitely got like a miniature foot for sure. Like, cause I've definitely been like, yo, like, let me get them shoes, like a long time ago. And I remember finding out his shoe size, and I was like, all right, never mind. She got like a manly foot.
That's
All
crazy.
right, yeah, this nigga ain't picking on the phone, but yeah, that nigga definitely got a small foot. Like, what's the average size for a nigga? Like a 9 or something?
Are you talking about shoe size?
Yeah,
I want to say it's a 10.
that's interesting.
You don't see too many niggas wearing under a 10.
When did you live in Forest, not Forest Lakes, but River Oaks?
From 96 until like 2002, maybe.
Oh, see, I never been to River Oaks around that time. I mean, I never been to River. I went to River Oaks around like the mid to late 2000s, creeping into like the early 2010s or whatever.
That was right around time when it started to get gentrified.
Nah, I don't think you were gentrified around that time. For at least Forest Lake wasn't gentrified around that time.
I'm lying. I don't think stuff out there started getting gentrified to like 2015.
Yeah, I'm about to say it definitely was not gentrified at all around that time. There was some wild stuff going on. Like when you was out there, like was it stuff you was seeing like niggas getting like, I don't know, just like did you see like crazy stuff out there?
Yeah, I seen niggas like literally get robbed out there. But this is when I moved out. This is when I was working at. You can ask Ryan about this shit. This is when I was working at Zaxby's, and they meet this nigga. I forgot bruh name. He's like, I think his name was like Dominique or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I shouldn't say his name. It's too late now.
Yeah, it's way too late.
He used to work with me. And he used to beg niggas for rides every day. So all them niggas should say, no, we're not giving you rides. So one day he asked me, and I was like, I felt kind of pressured, so I gave him a ride.
Yeah.
I rode him to River Oaks. And this nigga literally, when I rode him to River Oaks, first of all, he didn't even live in River Oaks. I drove him out there. This nigga literally did a drug transaction in River Oaks when I rode him out there, which was crazy. I literally seen this nigga sell some drugs. So this is what happened. When I rode him out there, he like, hey, bro, take me up to River Oaks. So I'm thinking he live inside River Oaks.
Hold on, before you finish the story, I want to say River Oaks and that like Harts area, that's definitely like, or it was at least before it got gentrified, I guess. It was like the home of niggas that didn't have homes out there.
Yeah.
Like every nigga was out there that didn't live out there. Like it was just niggas going out there just to like do illegal stuff, like rob niggas and like sell drugs. Like it was so many niggas out there that didn't live out there. That is really crazy. So the fact that you see a nigga out there that didn't live out there is like not surprising.
I seen Lil Duval out there selling DVDs when he used to be Rolling Powell. You ever seen
Duval in River Oaks?
Yeah, selling DVDs. You remember when he made that one stand-up comedy and he was like on the cover, and like the cover is like a driver's license, a Florida driver's license?
I don't know.
You might be able to Google it.
This not the Music Soul Child one, is it?
Yeah, it had that on it.
Oh, that's the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I've seen
he said that he did that on Comic View too.
Okay. But yeah.
That was like his gimmick.
That was like,
but this is before he was called Lil Duval. He used to go by his name, Rolling Powell. He was out there selling DVDs.
I never knew that Lil Duval went by Rolling. I always knew him as Lil Duval. Like, because the first time I ever seen him was on Comic View, and wasn't he Lil Duval on Comic View?
Nah, he was Rolling Powell.
He was Rolling on Comic View?
Yeah, he didn't change his name to Lil Duval until he was on that show, Coming to the Stage. You remember that comedy show? It was like a competition. You remember the nigga Lil JJ?
Yeah.
He was on that, and he changed his name to Lil Duval.
Okay. Yeah, I got low key do remember him being introduced as Roland, but I've heard Lil Duval so many times. I feel like I knew him as Lil Duval.
Yeah, but before that, he used to be on Comic View. He's calling himself Roland. But I remember that nigga was out there in River Oaks selling because he had the dreads then. And he was selling one? No, it was like a little nigga.
Oh, okay.
I remember I seen one on the ground because somebody threw that shit.
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy to see where that nigga at now. To know niggas in River Oaks disrespecting that nigga like art form.
Yeah, they definitely threw that nigga DVDs on the ground.
That's he left. I wonder how they feel about that now. That's crazy, bro.
Them niggas probably dead or some shit.
What year was this?
I don't remember exactly. It had to be 2099.
No, you niggas definitely dead now. Keep going with the story.
Oh, so I took this nigga to River Oaks. I'm thinking he live in River Oaks. So I pull into I'm out there. I didn't really pull into a parking lot. I like pulled by one because I'm thinking about to just drop him off and leave. Like pull up in that parking lot right there. I'm like, nigga, why am I parking? So I'm like, I'm thinking it's sketchy. I'm just like automatically thinking it's sketchy.
Yeah.
So he's like, hey, wait right here. So I'm waiting. I still got my headlights on. He's like, hey, cut them headlights off. So I cut the headlights off.
Hey, did you hold up? Did you feel like you were being bitch when he said that?
Yeah, I was a little nigga though. I was like 16, 17 years old.
That's hilarious. How old
He was like 32, 33, bro. He was a grown ass man, bro.
That's
So
funny.
that nigga looked back because I had my windows down because my AC wasn't working. He said, hey, cut them lights off. I cut the lights off. I look to the side. I see him in a corner, the dark corner, and he like dapping this nigga up. He come back with a Walmart bag, and this shit got something in it. It got something in it, bro. I was like, I don't want to ask this nigga where he got that shit on. So I don't pull it up. So I don't pull out the parking space I'm driving. And keep in mind, I turned my headlights off. So I'm so nervous. I'm driving out the headlights on. He's like, you ain't gonna turn the headlights on? I was like, yeah.
I forgot that you were nervous.
Yeah. So I cut my headlights on and then I dropped this nigga off. His actual crib was in Biscayne because he lived on his parents and shit.
Where I live at, or like another place in Biscayne?
In between Biscayne and like Hearts.
Yeah.
I think it's called like Tortoise Way or some shit like that.
Okay.
Something like that. Like in between there. And he was like, ever since then, every time that nigga asked for a ride, I was like, nah, I ain't riding. And after that, I figured out why niggas ain't give him rides no more.
That's hilarious. So that nigga basically used you for be like a drug transaction.
Yeah, yeah.
That nigga definitely would have pinned the dope on you, by the way. If y'all would have got pulled over.
Probably, bro.
That's hilarious.
And it's funny because I was in between another like drug transaction, and it was like I forgot to turn the headlights off then too.
And did they yell at you at that yell at you?
Yeah, it was my homie. He was buying some weed off like a famous Duval rapper. I'm not gonna say his name.
Who? You might as well. Dude.
You know, he not really that famous. He kind of popular, Lil Doovie.
Yeah.
We used to go to high school with that nigga. So he's a sell. He probably still do. I don't know. So he was selling weed out. He was selling weed, and like we had went up to I think he was living like at Fort Carolina. He was like in Fort Carolina or some shit. So we buying weed off this nigga. So I got the lights off, and it's like a bunch of like trap niggas out there. They're like, hey nigga, cut them lights off. Why you got the headlights on? I got the high beams beaming on these niggas. Like, hey, cut the lights off. And that gave me a flashback to Rivers. I was like, damn, I keep forgetting to turn the lights off.
That's hilarious. So they don't want the lights on to like what? Bring attention or something?
Yeah, bring attention and some light beaming on them.
Yeah.
Because it's in pitch black and you got the headlights on, niggas gonna be focused on the car with the headlights on.
Yeah. That's funny. Niggas probably thought you was police.
Yeah. Cause that nigga when Doovie, he got in the back, he got behind me, he tapped me like, hey, yeah, cut them lights off, nigga. And then the niggas outside, like, hey, bro, cut them lights off. And that reminded me of River Oaks. I was like, oh shit.
That's funny, man. Yeah. I feel like I said, I feel like a lot of niggas used to go to River Oaks that didn't used to live in River Oaks. And I feel like there's a lot of stories of like niggas probably like, yeah. Like you said you seen niggas get robbed out there, right?
Yeah. It used to be so bad. It used to be this is the only time I ever seen this shit. It was the JSO was out there on horses riding through that bitch.
What? Nah,
bro,
lying,
I swear to God, bro, they was on horses, patrolling River Oaks on horses, dog.
Man, stop, man. Niggas was not on horses, bro.
I swear to God, bro.
When was this? What year was this?
I'll put this. I can't remember which year it was. It had to be like 2000, 2001 or some shit like. Bro, these niggas was on horses, bro. I looked outside. I know these niggas ain't on horses.
Remember niggas had to pull up on horseback to.
Bro, they was on horseback, dog. Like
That's
on some, crazy. Like on Bonanza or some shit, on some cowboy, on like some cowboy western shit.
Man, that's crazy. I had no idea.
That's how bad that shit was, bro. I ain't never seen no niggas on horses.
I don't know when River Oaks actually calmed down. Like, or that area of Harts Road, I'm not for sure when it calmed down. You said it's gentrified now, so I'd imagine it's a little bit more calm.
Yeah, it's like 2015. Like you could
2015, so recently.
Yeah, like you can literally go down there and like watch like niggas, like white people with like dogs and shit jogging.
That's crazy. Yeah, I like even my neighborhood. I'm not gonna say it's getting gentrified because it's not at all, but it's like the things that they want to build in this neighborhood is really weird. Like it was like, what should we? I guess it's not gentrified. It's like an old people thing. I don't know what you want to call this, but they were thinking about building a basketball court in our neighborhood, which would be amazing. But they were like, nah, let's build a tennis court. I'm like, what? Like I don't know I don't know who's gonna play tennis around here. But it's like a whole bunch of young black niggas. They would play like build a tennis court. Like I don't know. I just seems stupid to me. I don't know about you, but it's like
you could put a basketball court inside a tennis court.
Nah, them niggas. I think they want to build like a state of the art tennis court.
That's silly.
Yeah, I don't know who's gonna utilize that, but
I know the neighborhood my mom live in, Cedar North. Like it's a bunch of like young niggas like doing like dumbass crimes and shit because they want to seem cool. You know, like the try hard because like they grew up in a subdivision, so they just like okay.
First Coast.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to an NBA YoungBoy album, and then I'm gonna break into a nigga car.
Yeah, that's First Coast.
I've never asked my brother about this, but I'm pretty sure he know somebody who broke into my car. I just like never got the balls to ask him about the situation. So one time, this is when I had my own crib. This is when I was living with my fiance, and we broke the engagement off. So the apartment we was living in, like that shit was expensive as fuck. So I couldn't afford it by myself. So I had to move back with my mom. So I moved I had like a bunch of like expensive like jerseys and like Florida Marlins like memorabilia in my car. I'll let you answer this.
Hold on. Hello?
No answer.
You're right there. That was Trayvon. I don't know what just happened. My fault. Keep going.
All right. So, yeah, because you had me mute for a second.
Okay.
All right. So I had a bunch of expensive shit in the car. So I had went inside the house, and I think I fell asleep or some shit, and I forgot to lock the car back, and I had all my shit in the car. So somebody, when I went outside like the next morning to get the shit, like somebody took all that shit out the car. So I'm like, all right, I ain't gonna call the cops on that. I'm just gonna take the L and be like, I just lost the shit. So when I was moving into the apartment I'm in now, I went inside the garage, and all that shit that was missing was inside the garage.
The garage of your mom's house?
In my mom's garage. And it wasn't there before.
Did your brother break inside your car, nigga?
I don't think he broke inside my car. I think he knew somebody who did it, and he probably got the shit back.
You should ask about. Why would you ask about that?
I don't know. I just never asked that nigga about it. I just never asked him about it. Man.
Ain't he like a positive nigga now? He'll probably give you a good answer.
He probably tell the whole story. It's just like one of them situations. Because when I was moving, I was getting all the shit out the garage. I like this all the shit that was missing, and that shit wasn't in here like a couple months ago.
Yeah, you should definitely ask that nigga about that.
That was crazy. I had looked in our bag. I was like, is all this all the shit that was missing?
What you think happened? Like,
I think somebody stole my shit. I think somebody finessed me. And you know, my brother used to low key be in the street shit before he got locked up. So I think he knows somebody who did that shit, and he got my stuff back, and he tried to like sneak it inside the garage.
Shit, man.
Chat, what y'all think?
Sounds like a pretty honorable brother to me.
Yeah, I think he got my shit back. So I'm just like, when I seen it inside the garage, I was like, I don't know if I want to ask this nigga. But I was
chat, what y'all think about that story? That's a very interesting story. I would have asked him off top. As soon as I would have seen it, I would have been like, bro, where this came from? That's what I would ask. I was like, where this came from?
I never asked him, and this would be weird to ask him at this point.
I feel like, I mean, you'd be like, hey, you know, all we would ask you, be like, remember that time? I would ask that question. That's pretty interesting.
Because I never told him the shit got stolen.
Mm.
So it's like, I just look in the garage and I seen the stuff, and I was like, nigga, this is literally all the shit that got stolen from me.
How would he know it was yours?
I don't know.
That's weird. That's what I'm saying. Like, how would he know if it was yours to take it back in general?
That's something I would have to ask. It's like I just like seen the shit in the garage, and it's like I never told him it was missing because I low key think he used to do that shit with niggas, like walk around the neighborhood because he used to walk around the neighborhood at night all the time. So I don't know if he was like connected with it. He probably seen the shit and like, hey, that's my brother's shit.
Yeah. And be like, yeah, let me get that, and they gave it back to him. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
it's pretty plausible.
Yeah, so everybody's saying, well, one person, but people's like agreeing when they're saying my brother definitely got it back.
So your brother a real nigga for that one, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
But
That's crazy. So
he a deacon now, so he out of that life.
You got to get him on a podcast.
I don't know. I think it'd be awkward.
Like, I think it'll be interesting because y'all always have so like many ridiculous guests who are ridiculous humans.
Yeah,
I feel like to have that like sanity and just like deaconess on the show, I feel like it'd be interesting.
Yeah,
you would think so?
It might be interesting. I just don't know how to ask him to be on it. Like, I don't know, man. Ever since my brother like got into the church heavy, like all my conversation with him is just awkward because I don't know how to talk to him no more.
So does he even like speak to you different? Is that why it's awkward?
Yeah, it's just like because before we used to like clown around a lot, and we used to do like we used to talk to each other crazy, like we slap box and shit like that. And like this nigga like extra like churched out, and he got a girlfriend, and she like into the church too. And they like real Christian and holy. I remember when I was driving with him, like all they was listening to was gospel music. Even when my aunt died, when he was driving we was driving up to Maryland, this nigga just blasting Christian music. So it's like real awkward to talk to him now.
Do you ever think like, nigga, come on? Like, do you ever think like
he legit with it. It's just like I don't know how to talk to him no more.
That's interesting.
Because I'm not in the church. I really don't care about that stuff. So I don't want to like. And they was looking at me real funny because my sister went up to college. So they had like a prayer circle when we was driving up to take her stuff. And like I looked at them while they was doing a prayer circle, and I kind of like laughed at them. So they
nigga, why? Why you just join?
I don't know, bro. Like these niggas speaking in tongues and shit.
Come on, man. Yeah, nigga.
Oh nah, bro. I'm good on this. I don't know what y'all doing, but yeah.
Come on, man. You wild.
Cause they looked at me and they like put their arms out. I guess they wanted me to join in it. I was like, I'm good, dog.
Okay, now you the awkward nigga for not even joining. You definitely.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not.
That's kind of disrespectful. That's like coming. I know that's your family, but that's like coming to like somebody like house or whatever, and they got like a tradition, and you just like, nah. You supposed to just like go ahead with the flow. You know what I'm saying? You made it awkward at that point.
I don't know, man. They were like speaking in tongues. I was like, bro. And then there was one time my mom, I don't know if she got mad at me, but she like looked at me crazy. So my mom and my sister got baptized, and they was trying to get me to get baptized with them, and I was like, no.
Like that Future song?
Yeah. Kind of like how Ross got baptized in that new trailer. For Port of Miami 2.
Hey, I haven't seen that, but it's just like an image just popped across my head, and that was really funny. He was getting baptized?
Yeah.
Ross is so overdramatic, bro. Ross is the most overdramatic nigga in rap, bro.
You ain't see that one trailer when he's talking about how he wish he could join the Illuminati?
Nah, man, what?
Nah, look at that shit. He was like, oh, that shit was kind of fire. He was like, what he said. He was like, every time somebody be seeing me, they were like, I know you in the Illuminati. And he's what he said. I know he ended it. He was like, if the join the Illuminati mean I could have had all my homies with me, I would have been joining that fuck shit.
Yo, I'm finna look it up, bro.
Look it up, man. It's on his Instagram.
This nigga's so overdramatic. Oh,
When I realized I was really alive.
That's the baptized one.
I sat in the room alone. No television, no music. I just listened to my heartbeat. Can you hear it? Heartbeat. Are you just standing there? Or does your heart beat?
This nigga's so over dramatic, bro.
Hey, look on his Instagram. Go like on the 8th row. It's the it's the one in the middle with the black background. It's like pitch black.
Also, I want to say
that's the Illuminati one. He's like, I would have been joined that fuck shit.
I just want to say, Kodak Black invented baptized. Hello. Hey, quick question. What size shoe you wear? I thought you wore a 7. I'm making that up. I thought you wore 7. All right, then that's all I got.
This nigga said Jalil Ray.
Just curious, nigga. But I'm gonna call you back. It's where?
It's like on the 8th row, right there. That's it.
Would have been joined there.
The motherfuckers say, Rose, they say you're an Illuminati. And I'm just like you. You know, you be like, what the fuck is the Illuminati? Boy, it's when niggas sell their soul to the devil. And then the devil give you everything. Rose, you got the biggest house in America. Nigga, money won't stop. You selling checkers and the wings at Wingstop is spreading everywhere in London. And bitch, you know how hard we go out here? I wouldn't have waited 20 years, nigga, of hard work. So if it was a piece of paper I could have signed up for my niggas to be here, my family to be here, and nigga not just see me live like this, but live this shit with me. If there was an Illuminati, I would have been signed up for that fuck shit. Tell me right now, nigga, what you want to do?
I would have been signed up for that fuck shit.
Bro, if Rick Ross and Shab just made an album talking, it might be the greatest thing of all time, man. I hope them niggas meet one day, man.
I low-key want to start doing this. I want to start doing like you know nigga Nino Brown?
Yeah.
I want to start doing Nino Brown parody videos.
The only reason I know that nigga is because I see that nigga on World Star all the time.
I was just sitting chilling the other day, and I had like in my head, I just like wrote like some skits like that nigga would do.
Nino Brown 305.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna show you the funniest, bro. Now this nigga be having me and like I literally be crying. It's this Philly nigga. Oh my gosh, bro. His name is like B McFly or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Yeah, this nigga right here. Oh my gosh, bro. You ever seen this nigga before?
That's the one that made that one video where the guy was like, he pretended like a gun was the book was a gun.
Yes, bro. This nigga is amazing, bro. This nigga's so great. Oh, let me find a good video. This one of my favorites for sure. This guy's amazing.
Wait. What are you doing? What are you covering? What are you hiding? You're intelligent. You're beautiful. Take a look in the mirror and be proud of yourself. Stop being insecure. Stop having low self-esteem. No makeup. Natural is beautiful.
Wow.
And what is this, bro? Bro, this nigga gave her a long speech because she was finna put on makeup, bro. Like, what? This nigga's amazing, bro.
I will say she looked better without that wig on.
She does, but that nigga gave her a speech like she was finna kill herself.
What is that one up there like he's about to choke her on a bed? That one.
I've never seen this, but let's go watch.
Stop fucking with that clown nigga little shoot, man. Why you pocket watching on another nigga?
Oh, I've seen this.
Blocking on another nigga.
She's a nigga terribly rapping. That's all that is.
Yeah, I don't
this. Hold on, where this one right? This is album cover, by the way. Amazing album cover. What was the caption?
Why would you want to listen to his album?
Yo, this nigga started yelling, bro, in this video, bro. This nigga's crazy.
Nigga run through a field, nigga. He in the field for real.
You have rights. You have freedom. But you hate each other. You don't support each other. You can raise your family, but you don't want to. You kill each other and abuse drugs. You know what they did to me? They took me from my country and made me do things that I didn't want to do. They raped our women. And this is the things I get. I'm dying for you.
What? I got a question. You should interview him.
Bro, I've been thinking about it, bro, but I don't think I can do it, bro. I think I would just.
I got a question. Like, what's the point of these videos? Is somebody supposed to look at that video and be like, all right, you right. Let me stop selling drugs. Like, somebody's supposed to just snap out of it instantly after watching that video. Now, this one's hilarious.
This is so good.
I've seen this one before. Like the kids were like legit crying.
Dad. 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 Daddy.
The way he snaps out of it so effortlessly. This could be your children.
And it's crazy because he probably thinking in his head like, oh, that was perfect how the baby stopped crying.
Bro, that nigga was really scared, bro. That little baby was actually scared.
He crying. Using drugs in front of them.
Bro, this nigga's terrible, bro. Yeah, that nigga's hilarious, bro. Dude,
I know he low-key went viral with that book one when he was chasing that nigga down with the book.
Oh, that's great. No, I think the one he went viral with was the one with X. I don't know if that's still on here because the book one is right here. Where's the X one at? I don't know if they got taken down for like copyright infringement or whatever. But it was.
Oh, he do the one where like the dude was like singing.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
Yeah, that's the one where he went viral.
That one is amazing. But the book one, for the people that don't know what he's talking about, this is the book one right here. It's amazing stuff.
I got a question for the chat. Also,
what if I air you out with positivity?
What if I air you out with positivity is the crazy
nigga. I would have shot that nigga. Nigga,
what if I air you out with his Glock 23, nigga?
that nigga got an F and N about to shoot that nigga.
Strip the negativity away from you. What if I strip the ignorance away from you? What if I strip you from mental slavery?
If I strip you from this earth, nigga.
That nigga finna strip him with a Junie B. Jones book, bro. What is this, man?
You know what this book? Applied knowledge is power. So what you gonna do? You gonna kill me when I'm trying to help you? You gonna kill me? Put it down. Put it down. You can live longer with this book. Save your family. Save you.
Bro, he's so serious. That's the thing about it. Like, that nigga is so serious with it, bro. That nigga's hilarious, bro. And it's funny because I can't even laugh too bad because like he trying to do something positive. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. You should put that nigga on the podcast.
Nah.
Why not?
Nah, man.
This nigga's hilarious, bro.
Man, I be wanting like people like this on the podcast, but I'm pretty sure I told you I hate Google Hangouts and shit like that. I want somebody to like pull up on me and actually do it in person.
I feel like if you interviewed this nigga, it'll actually be a pretty good interview.
Yeah.
Cause I could see y'all actually like, I could see it being a good interview.
Yeah, I need him to like pull up. I need to look in this nigga face when I interview him. But that's the downside of living in Jacksonville.
Yeah, for a fact. Unless you can pull up the Philly interview.
Why is there a gun on shitty draws? Do you see that?
Where?
You don't see them shitty draws? Go up.
Oh,
there's like a shit streak in the draws with a gun on it. You don't see that right there? Why?
Your homicides come from somebody that's dirty and broke.
It's 1,000 degrees. outside, and it's a good chance you don't want to do nothing in life but kill somebody. You don't even want to play that water sport, Dusty. You telling me you would rather pick up a 10-pound gun to shoot in 1,000 degrees weather than to pick up a 2-pound bar of soap and wash your funky ass? You rather kill somebody than to kill them germs in between your funky ass.
I gotta post this on Twitter right now.
Hold on, bro.
I gotta post this on Twitter, bro.
Bro, hold on, bro. I can't breathe. Hold on. Bro, hold on. I gotta run this back. Hold on, bro. I gotta run that back.
I wasn't expecting that nigga to be in the shower.
Bro, I was not expecting
It's
that.
1,000 degrees outside,
Oh
and it's a
my
good
gosh.
chance you don't want to do nothing in life but kill somebody. You don't even want to play that water sport, Dusty.
What water sport is he talking about?
Taking a bath.
That's what I've never heard nobody call taking a bath a water sport. That's what? That's I thought he was talking about like water polo or something.
Nah, this nigga talking about.
You telling me you would rather pick up a 10-pound gun to shoot in 1,000 degrees weather than to pick up a 2-pound bar of soap and wash your funky ass? You would rather kill somebody than to kill them germs in between your funky ass. You get locked up, you got shit stains in between your boxes, you got... It's 1,000 degrees outside, and it's
That nigga was too real for Instagram, and they had to cut that nigga off.
I've literally heard that a bunch of times. Like a nigga say, you ain't really trapping for real if you ain't got shit stains in your drawers.
I've never heard that before. That's crazy.
I've heard that plenty of times. I mean, like, you had to take a break from hustling to take a wash your ass.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That might be the most ridiculous thing I've seen all week. And I watch I Got the Hookup 2 this week.
Why?
Support black people. Black people.
How was it?
It was of course I went into it with like bad, like low expectations, but that shit, like it was really bad. Like yeah, like the storyline didn't even make any sense.
Did you get any laughs?
I laughed one time. DC Young Fly made me laugh. Just because just how ridiculous that nigga is.
Hey, you know, a lot of people don't think he's funny. I actually think he's talented.
I don't think his roasts are funny, but I just think he's like he says some funny jokes here and there. I like DC Young Fly.
Like I feel like him, like the whole 85 South show, they carry Wildin' Out. And I feel like they're pretty talented at what they do, to be honest with you. Like to come up with the stuff off of the top of the brain. Because like when they do those little live shows for the 85 South show, like most of that stuff is like off top of the head. That takes some talent to do. So
I don't watch Wildin' Out, but I love those 85 South niggas like Chico Bean and Carlos. Them niggas hilarious.
And like when they do a live.
Now Fat Boy was in that movie. I never really watched Fat Boy Instagram, but that nigga wasn't funny in that movie at all.
Really, I kind of want to watch it because I still want to interview Pio.
Oh, Pio, yeah,
yeah. Because he was in there, right?
Yeah, he was in there.
Hey, yo, B. Hey, yo, B.
Yo, what up, man?
What is you doing?
That's what they gonna be doing. Everybody trying to jump aboard when you about to take off, but when it was a rough sail in the ocean.
Yeah, I'm done with this nigga.
What is this nigga talking about?
On that note, I am done with that nigga, bro. Bro, that nigga there, man. Oh man.
Nigga, how long we been on here? Like 5 hours or some shit.
Yeah, man, we're gonna have to end this, man. I don't even know how we could top it after that. Man. Anything else you gotta say before we get out of here, man?
Nah, man.
B McFly just he renegated the whole podcast, man.
I would do a podcast with that nigga, but I need to see him in person, bro. Not the Google Hangouts.
Yeah, that's the type of nigga you gotta feel his energy like in the room because Google Hangout ain't gonna do justice at all. And by the time you interview that nigga, Google Hangout is not gonna be a thing anymore.
Yeah.
That sucks.
That's Google. I don't get them. Like they have something popular and they just end it.
I guess they just apparently their numbers are low on this.
Oh yeah, the Google Hangouts. Yeah, I heard that too.
So I guess they just don't want to waste no money on it. And they're trying to put their money onto I don't know, something else or whatever.
But the thing is, like, why don't YouTube? They just like YouTube itself just come up with like something. They got something, but it's just like a solo camera though.
Yeah, I don't know why YouTube hasn't came up with something like that. Seems like kind of like a what you call it seems like kind of like a no-brainer, but I don't know. Then you what? I thought the thing you sent me was a YouTube thing.
No, it was like an extension. That yeah, you can work. You use. It's not a YouTube company though, but you use it like Google Hangout, the StreamYard.
Huh?
The StreamYard.
Streamer, yeah. I thought that was like a Google thing.
Bro, this nigga really had the Glock on some shitty draws.
Hey man, like I said, that's ridiculous. So anything else you gotta say?
Nah, that's about it, man.
See anything else I gotta say? Nah. Maybe next video y'all see from me will most likely be the Manor Street video. Hopefully, when I do it on Sunday. So
What interviews you got next?
I was supposed to interview DJ Dahi, but something like came up and I kind of forgot about it. It was like a whole bunch of stuff going on, so I got to reschedule that. If anybody watched those, I'm gonna send this to you. It's really just like ridiculous. It's this nigga on a Vice channel. I'm interviewing him, and he got this little series called 1-Star Reviews. You ever seen that?
No, I never seen that.
He go on Yelp and he look for 1-star review stuff, and he go there. So like he don't went to like a 1-star review barber. He
definitely stole that from Dame Drops.
What's that?
Dame Drops is a food reviewer. He go to like the worst reviewed stuff on Yelp and go there. He's been doing that for years.
Well, he do way more than restaurants.
Dame Drops be doing other shit too.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he would go to like restaurants or whatever.
Nah, he go to worst reviewed stuff and just go there. He mostly do restaurants. He do like worst reviewed and best reviewed.
Yeah, he do worst review. Like he done did, but he been doing like he be pushing it. Like that nigga went to like a worst reviewed barber, which is like okay, but then he got a worst reviewed tattoo. Then he went to the worst reviewed.
I ain't doing that shit. That's ridiculous.
Crazy. 1-star review tattoo. 1-star review Botox surgeon. He be doing some pretty extreme stuff. Like yo, nigga, you can't come back from this. So like yeah, I would send you that. It is crazy because like he's kind of like an awkward nigga, and yeah, it's an interesting thing. But I'll send it to you. So yeah, I just emailed that nigga like a couple minutes ago. But
they will have to give me the bag.
Yeah, to get a 1-star review tattoo, like that's never leaving your body. So that's the one
I would get a 1-star review tattoo for a show because you could put that shit like on your leg or something, man. It just
I think Jit got on like his arm or something, like his the visible part of his arm.
Oh, well, I ain't even got no more space on my arm, but I'll put that shit somewhere nobody can see it.
Like would you get a knee tattoo?
Actually, I am about to get a knee September. No, not a knee, like below the knee.
Nah, I mean like on the kneecap.
You gotta be a fucking lunatic to get a tattoo in your knee.
I know Tyler got knee tattoos.
Tyler, the creator?
Yeah.
Oh, your homie. Oh, the creator? I know Pete Dunne got a knee tattoo. Yeah, you gotta be a fucking lunatic to get a knee tattoo.
Would it hurt?
Yes, nigga. That's like nothing but bone.
Hey, man, ain't them UK niggas supposed to be tough or something?
Yeah, Pete Dunne, that makes sense, but like I don't think you could pay me to get a knee tattoo. That's ridiculous.
I mean, hey man, I'm pretty sure Tyler got a high pain tolerance. Ain't he like a bottom or something?
Oh wow. Well, yeah, I can understand Pete Dunne because he like a tough motherfucker. So him having a knee tattoo is on brand. But I don't understand. I guess Tyler been on his knees so long they kind of so I guess he don't feel it.
Hey man, I was gonna say let's end it like this, but this is a perfect way to end this right here. I got you. I always complain about not playing music on here, but it's probably one of my last live streams on Google Hangouts. So I think we should live react to this latest song before we get out of here because why not at this point? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
No, what song?
Something you should be interested in.
Let's see. Oh, Zan, man, move. Stupid ad.
Huh?
Said stupid ad. I doubt you'll get flagged for this.
Hey,
All of my life had to make a purpose. I pull up with a gun and no baby Birkin. Had to switch up the chocolates and drink not working. I still got your bitch cause she like the perky. I feel like Hulk Hogan, I rip my jersey. I'm a real street nigga, can't write in cursive. You can't move like her cause you like to work it. Move it, move it, move it, move it, shake it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, moving the plug, move it, moving the drum, move it, moving the word, move it, moving the word. I get you a big cause she moving it. All my life I've been with all the hooligan. I'm in Madagascar, King Julian. I told Xander my plug, I ain't fooling him. Pull that bro in the club with them shooters in. Spin a bottle with a chop like the Ruger hit. Fuck science, I don't know nothing about nucleans. That's who it's salty like who called the Uber in. Move with the motion, nigga, like I'm Isaac. That nigga did, well, that's not surprising. Pregnant bitch, she get punched in the vagina. Back it up, let me see if you rewind it. White plug.
That's a ridiculous bar. That pregnant bitch get punched in the vagina. Like, what, nigga? That's ridiculous.
That nigga flowing that was ridiculous.
Did, well, that's not surprising. Pregnant bitch, she get punched in the vagina. Back it up, let me see if you rewind it. White plug named Reynolds, Ryan. Easter egg, Hunter's house. Find it. Can I rub your man?
I just want to say this. I'm mad that he started doing that because I always wanted, like, if I ever became a rapper, I always wanted to say niggas' names, like, backwards. Like, you know how, like, when you read, like, your name is usually, like, last name, first name, like, on, like,
yeah.
I always want to do that. And I know he did it on the song where he did the Lil Nas bar, right? Because he said, my niggas, my shooter got dread, Scott Travis.
Oh yeah.
My nigga turned Lil Nas. Yeah, that was damn. I want to do that.
You rewind it. White plug named Reynolds, Ryan. Easter egg, Hunter's house. Find it. Can I rub your man? Well, I don't mind it. Not only did he go to school, it's private. Catch him in the library. Silence.
And that's like the most dumb niggas thing I ever heard. Niggas said not only did he go to school, as if like going to school is a bad thing, like school ass.
Man, I was listening to this one Zan Man song. That nigga said my plug. What he said? He said like a big time rush bar. He said big time rush. My plug named Gustavo. I'm like, nigga, that's a crazy bar.
The fact that's what I'm saying. We getting young nigga bars, man. How do you know what big time rush is?
I heard of him. I know they had a nigga on there named Gustavo. I was like, nigga, that's a crazy bar.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we getting these young nigga bars, man. I love it.
Rub your man? Well, I don't mind it. Not only did he go to school, it's private. Catch him in the library. Silence. Whipping water, I can see the horizon. Nigga try to judge, bitch, you ain't Simon. Watch how I shoot, nigga, Maryland live. 762, tackle like a lineman. Your bitch a gun, she got G by 5 men. Middle school, you get stabbed with my pen. This ain't Medea, my bitch gonna be Byron. That nigga's hand on a shooter.
That was hard. That was hard.
Wait, what was the line?
Huh?
What was the line?
You know, you ever seen Medea where I forget which one it was, but she was like, Byron.
Oh yeah.
You got a Byron one.
With my pen. This ain't Medea, my bitch gonna be Byron. That nigga's hand on a shooter. Try him. Catch a nigga at the club. Slide him. Shooters like 2K. This ain't no rim. This ain't walk, nigga. We gon' pull him. Make a nigga crash the car. Shotty low him. Kato got big.
Why does he keep saying that? Why does he keep saying that?
We're gonna crash the car. Shotty low him.
Why does he keep saying that? You cannot say that. I need to interview him to tell him to stop saying these things, bro.
He ain't gonna be able to go to Atlanta.
Bro, he needs to stop, bro.
Because Shawty Low is a legend in Atlanta. He ain't gonna be able to go to Atlanta.
Goodness gracious.
This ain't no rim. This ain't walk, nigga. We gon' pull him. Make a nigga crash the car. Shotty low him. Kato got big drink, nigga. Smoke him. I don't need you applying yourself, Smokey. Paying my money, you pay my emotion.
Oh wow, that was a crazy bar. That was a crazy bar. I ain't think he was gonna be able to pack all that into.
Yeah, the way he like packed that, it was so creative, bro. Bro, his flow is like he really takes like I don't know the word for it, but he's experimental with his flow sometimes because it's not just the Hood Rich Paulo Juan flow. Like he be doing like crazy stuff the way he fit it in because Hood Rich wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? We just took a pause and did it all together. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Make a nigga crash the car, Shotty low him. Kato got big drink, nigga, smoke him. I don't need you applying yourself, Smokey. Paying my money, you pay my emotion. All of my life had to make a purpose. I pull up with a gun and no baby Birkin. Had to switch up the chocolates and drink not working. I still got your bitch cause she like the perky. I feel like Hulk Hogan, I rip my jersey. I'm a real street nigga, can't write in cursive. Can't move like her cause she like to work it. Move it, move it, move it, move it, shake it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it the plug, move it the drum, move it the word, move it the word.
That's
legend.
And it's real funny. Them niggas like literally playing with a medicine ball.
Yeah, I was about to say, I love the fact that he just embraced. He's like a fat, goofy trap nigga. I love that. That was hard, man. Shout out to Zan, man, bro. Hopefully I get that interview soon, man.
Yeah, I never heard that, but I see it drop today.
Yeah, that's why you never heard it. It was just dropped like 2 hours ago. It dropped while we wasn't live, so that's why you hear it.
Oh, that's a bit.
But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody for listening. Next time you see me on live, it'll probably be some months from now because next month I'll be going to LA. So all of that's going on. So until next time, goodbye, guys.